Do. What's up, YouTube? It's Artisan MC. Hey, what's up, YouTube? It's Artisan MC. Just a little out of the ordinary, out of the blue type stream. I kind of missed you guys, I guess. So I figured since since you did not get an anniversary stream, and there was some stuff that we could talk about real quick, like I would just fire up a stream and talk to y'all. There's three of y'all in here, so what's up? So if you're in here watching, sound off in the stream. Might be fun. Just sent somebody a message about what I was going to talk about, so I'll see if they actually come up. Let me get my Carlton off of here. Done with that, Carlton. Thanks for the dance, homeboy. Homeboy. Yeah, let's go there. Let's go with the elite on that one. Yeah. So who's here? I see two of y'all. Nobody in here? Weird. Nobody in the chat. That's odd. I don't think anybody is live right now. See if my boy Zurius, if you in here, Zurius, hit the link, and then we can go ahead and talk about this. If you're in here, let's see. Let's make sure you're in here. Because I figured this would be more fun if we could just talk about it right now, because it make content. And one other special guest star. Oh, it's the Faulkness in the building. Oh yeah, Charles, you want the elite. I want you up here for this one, Charles. I want you up here for this one. Because this is too much fun. This is just something to snack on. But I'll tell y'all right now, no spoilers for WandaVision. I've seen it. I've watched it 3 times. It's on the TV right there. I'm gonna watch it again. All right. Don't talk about WandaVision in here. Let's not. We will talk around the periphery of WandaVision, but we ain't gonna talk right on WandaVision. Let's not do that. What's up, Cameron 87? What's up, Shango, the Eternal? This bitch. Woo to the Faulkness. Wait a minute. I've known this man so long that he get his own intro. Woo to the Faulkner. What's up, Faulkness? And Shango the Eternal. I gotta get something for Shango when Shango actually comes through. Yeah, I gotta get something for Shango when he comes through. All right, so this is just gonna be a Geek Speak. And if you don't know, I use the title Geek Speak for me really diving into some geek shit and not just talking around the periphery of it, but just diving in and using the language that geeks use and talking about the things that actually concern geeks. Yeah, Shango, I got to get something for you. I know exactly which meme I'm gonna use for you too. I know exactly which one I'm gonna use. I can probably pull that shit up and show you too, because I'll just download that shit right now. What? I know exactly which gift I am going to gift you, sir. You, sir, got to get that work. Need that work of God gift. Yes, it's glorious. All right, save that one. And you guys forgive me if you see me doing a lot of stuff. Like I said, this is an impromptu meme. I'm at work. Just got to the shop. Shop is opened up. I figured, fuck it, I'll jump in there and do something entertaining or just interesting to talk about. And the thing that was the most entertaining to me so far, outside of WandaVision episode that we're not talking about, is my boy Azurius Anthony sent me a please let this thing load. Motherfucker, it's too big. That's what she said. Damn it. Okay, maybe this one work. Let's see if this one works. Let's see if this one works, Shango. So I guess that's going to be the next thing I send StreamYards as what they need to fix. They need to make a little bigger space where you can put. They need to increase the size of the bigger than 20 megabyte GIFs. Some of them are a little bit longer, and the aspect ratio was different. We got it. It's working now. Hey, people in here. I know ain't nobody live right now. That's the only reason I'm doing it. If somebody else was live, I would not be live right now at all. I just texted my phone and text my homeboy and have a laugh on that shit. But y'all in here, I'm here. It's Saturday. I'm in the shop. Why the fuck not? All right, Shango. What's up, Aquatechy? Definitely what she said. Who's ready for the woke? Cameron. To your point, motherfucker. The fuck? No, Cameron. No, just for that, motherfucker. No, nobody is ready for woke laid. Okay, nobody's woke for that. And just for Shango, there you go. Wow, that's it for my boy Shango being in the building. Shango the Eternal. There we go. So Shango got immortalized in the meme, y'all. But if y'all don't know, one of the early shows outside of that's pretty good, MCU. I had one too, Shango. I had one I just thought of talking to my boy Anthony. MCU, Mediocre Chicks Unite. But it didn't fit to me because some of the other female characters are actually really good. But this one motherfucker got up there talking some dumb shit and got to saying something stupid that I just couldn't resist, dude. I just can't. I can't. Wait a minute. Let me get my woke culture gift up here so I can have that on standby whenever I want to, dive into the woke culture. Because y'all know, I may have liked the special effects in the movie, but that motherfucker did not sit right with me at all. Fucked up a character I actually liked. And I don't appreciate that shit at all. I almost hated the character altogether because of that shit. Let's see if this will actually work. Oh, it's loading. I like it when that little dial starts spinning. When that dial starts spinning, niggas get happy. Spinning, Negro, it's spinning. What's up, Darren Anderson? What's good? I ain't really talking about shit yet. I'm trying to get the rest of this stuff worked out. But to speak to Shango's point about the MCU, I might use that, just give you credit for it every time. I don't Look, I don't have a problem giving people the credit for the shit that they actually say that's theirs, because I didn't think of that. I thought of Mediocre Chicks Unite, but I didn't think of MCU. That's kind of funny. It's kind of a tongue twister, so it's hard for everybody to say it. But when we talk about woke culture, this is the gift from now on. Oh shit, they woke. They so woke. They so motherfucking woke. They still sleeping. They Inception, motherfucker. They 3 levels down and they woke up once. Fucking idiots. No Nerdtronics. Oh, it's not yours? Okay. Hey, I try to give people their credit. It's a lot of fucking geeks and nerds running around this YouTube space, and they all got their own fucking catchphrases, and I don't try to appropriate other people's shit and just spit it out my mouth. I try to actually make up my own stuff, but if I use it, I will give them credit because they deserve that shit. Everybody's brain don't think the same. If they did, you would have no individuality whatsoever. You wouldn't. So what I try to do is make sure that like saying they get their flowers while they're alive, make sure they get their credit while they're here and can hear it. Because nobody comes to some of the things they say without going through their degree of bullshit to get to that point. I'm fine for telling people that the knowledge that I gained from being a father was hard earned. So when I tell somebody something, I don't like hearing them repeat that shit without giving me credit. Because I had to suffer for that shit. I had to suffer to learn that knowledge, motherfucker. Don't just be taking my shit and passing it off as your own and don't even pay credit to the person you got it from. That's bullshit. So I always try to make sure I give credit, especially to men. Especially to men. Because we don't get enough. Everything fucks up, we get a lot of credit. If it's going right and people adopt it, they don't never want to give you credit. They just want to use it. All right, so what are we talking about? So I don't know if I can find the article on here, but my boy Anthony sent me this text, and he sent me an article you can find on, I think it's comicbookmovie.com. Let's see if I can get the comicbook.com. See if I can find the article. Nope. Oh, well, I put too many O's in comic. That's a non-starter. Let's see, Larson. No? Nothing? Okay, here's the article, you guys. Copy this link and location. All right, so it looks like shit. Copy. That came out like shit. Excuse me, fellas. Excuse me. Let me not block myself. All right. That should be better. Okay. So there is the link. That bottom link is the one. There's the link to what I'm talking about, right? So my boy Anthony sent me this article. And to be honest, I was sitting on the toilet when he sent it to me. So it made my shit come out easier because I was laughing so hard. But he sent me this link about Captain Marvel being the strongest Avenger and Brie Larson still holding to that shit. So I read the link and he wanted my thoughts on it. And I texted him back and gave him my thoughts, but I thought it would be kind of entertaining if I came on here and do it because I was having such a good laugh with that shit. I mean, it sounds fucking ridiculous, but whatever, right? So you read the article, and I put the link in there so you guys can actually read the article yourself. It's a short article. You can breeze through the shit because Airhead ain't got much to say anyway. But somebody was interviewing Brie Larson on a over Zoom, right? On Twitter, and they asked her about Captain Marvel and WandaVision, right? And she goes into saying how she still believes that Captain Marvel, her version, is the strongest Avenger. Now, in truth, she's saying it's tongue-in-cheek because they have her in the article laughing about it the whole time, right? So she's kind of laughing. She's kind of getting a giggle off of the shit. It's not that big of a deal, right? But when I read the whole article, determined it wasn't that big of a damn deal. That's too big. I want that smaller. I heard a particular voice in my head. And that particular voice was Dr. Tia San Johnson. And the voice of the truth that I heard in my head told me, you should probably look a little deeper at this. So I did. And that's what sparked me to go ahead and fire up the stream and start talking about it with you guys. Because if you go through this freaking article, and I can't pull it up because I'm not doing split screens right now, but if you go through the article and read it, some of the stuff she says, even though she's joking, there's some shit in there that, you know, could be objectionable and you can actually just kind of get on her about. Now, one of the things is that it's Brie Larson, okay? Look. This chick being in the MCU is legitimately a nightmare. It is. It's a nightmare. I've never seen such a horrendous job done at something ever, right? But the funny part about it is that she really believes, she doesn't really know anything about this damn character. And that's not bad necessarily, okay? What makes it bad is she's always so outspoken about everything else. And she knows shit about this character, right? So you read this article, and she goes into talking about how Scarlet Witch versus Captain Marvel debate has always been a big one on social media. Well, look, maybe I'm not listening to enough social media. I don't know where this has ever been a damn debate. I mean, aside from Captain Marvel, comic book Captain Marvel, being able to absorb some fucking energy, I don't think Wanda would have a problem with her. I don't think the Scarlet Witch would have a problem with her. Don't, really. I've never seen Captain Marvel go toe-to-toe with anybody holding the power of the Phoenix Force. Never. I've never seen Captain Marvel be able to fight anybody who has reality warping abilities or probability warping abilities, which means you probably would never lay a hand on them. So, and that's in the comics. In the MCU, as I told you guys, Captain Marvel in the MCU is a glorified Energizer Bunny. A glorified Energizer Bunny. She is not that damn powerful, right? And one of the things, yeah, Aquatech, good actors do their homework after taking a role. They do. That's not even... They do the pre-work, especially if they get the role, they already reading up on it. But beforehand, if they had an audition or anything like that, they actually did some pre-work to read up on this character and find out who they were probably going to be playing. So they can bring that to their audition. If they're real good and they can just get the job off top just because they showed up, they do what you're saying, Aquatech, and go back and do all their goddamn homework before they start filming. So they can get immersed in this character. As I understand, that is the classical method. Now, for all her vaulted acting chops and the Oscar or whatever that she fucking won for a movie I still have not seen and have no desire to see, I don't think of her as a great actress. Actor, period. I don't. I thought she was all right, but I didn't think she was Oscar caliber. I don't even know what the hell she won an Oscar for. So that kind of interests me a little bit, right? Never heard of this debate between Scarlet Witch and Captain Marvel, who was the strongest, but whatever. Now you go through the article, and one of the things I actually look at when I talk to people and when I read stuff is I look at the word usage. You wouldn't know it to listen to my stream sometimes, but I have a very big vocabulary. And one of my favorite books, or two of my favorite books that my mother ever forced me to get into reading, was the dictionary and the thesaurus. And if you saw my bookshelf, you would see multiple dictionaries from different eras, because there's different words that's used or thrown away all the time in this culture. Thesaurus was the simile book, synonym and antonym books, and dictionaries in other languages. Japanese, Italian, and Spanish, because I like languages. Far be it from me to brag, but both my kids speak at least one different language. I don't. I speak shitty Spanish and Spanglish and broken English at times. But I understand some stuff, right? So I really get into word usage. So when I'm going through and reading this article, I'm looking at the words they actually used. Now, while the title says the strongest Avenger, when it gets down to what she says and explains, she says the toughest Marvel hero out there. Now, that's the only thing I can really attack. And her comment goes like this. I mean, obviously, I think it's the strongest one, because that's laughs. I'm just going to keep starting that rumor. Why is it Captain Marvel? I don't know. I didn't write it. This is just how it is. These are the facts. I don't make up these facts. Larson joked with another laugh. I think Thanos cheated, she added. I mean, listen, it's such a fun game to play. I love the question because, I obviously have a tongue-in-cheek thing with Chris Hemsworth about it, because he's very set that he's the strongest one. So it's all fun. I honestly think it's whoever character you love is the strongest. But I'm biased, so I'm going to say it's me. You can watch the interview and tweet below, whatever. Okay, so that's what she said. That's a quote from her in that. Yeah, Charles. Yeah, Charles. No. Charles, I think it's more one of these, man. I see you in the back, Chango. It's one of these, Charles. Shit. It's more one of these. Get the fuck out of here, Bree. Oh my God, you have some smelly cheese. And yes, more than Thor. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Nah. Not my MCU. I'm sorry. That I ain't seen her do anything on those scales. No matter how woke she thinks she is, I ain't seen anything on that scale. I mean, I'm just gonna sit back and just look at this shit like she is tripping. I mean, what else you gonna do with that? So, yeah, I could take it. 5-year-olds do make better arguments. You know why? Because they actually take this shit seriously. And that's from the time they woke up. So, I see you in the stream. Shango, I'm going to throw you on here so we can bullshit about this. Because that's all I'm doing on this, you guys. This is what the Geek Speak is. I'm just going to bullshit and have fun with this goofball. Since she punted herself out there, I might as well have a good time with the shit. So, fuck it.
No doubt, brother.
Let's go, Shango.
Shit, it's been a minute, bro. What's good, man?
Yeah, it was good. See, what y'all don't know, Shango, I meant to finish that off just to give you your props. But aside from BGS putting me up and put my videos up over like a year or so ago, Shango was one of the ones that we actually had some good geek conversations on this channel. Y'all might not have saw that shit because y'all wasn't watching this fucking channel, which is shameful on all of you. But man, Shango has some good geek conversations. So Shango always got, my support whenever he on. I try to make sure I listen to him so I can see who he flaming up. and cut me a piece and mix it up and have me a little sample.
No doubt, that's what's up.
Yeah, a little sample platter. So if you want to jump in on this geek stuff, I'm gonna keep going on with it. But it's just
it's ridiculous, man. Like the MCU concept, bro. You don't have to tear down male characters to uplift female characters. I don't understand that concept.
No, and then in this fucking article, she's not even really she threw shots at Thor. She threw shots at Thanos. Like Thanos cheated. Like whatever.
Exactly.
Look, you don't like the Power Stone to the face? Look, Vision didn't like getting his fucking dome cap cracked open.
Facts.
You think Captain America like getting that barehanded overhand right hook to the face?
Yep.
Face planted? You didn't like that shit either. I mean, people got some work. You got to fight, bitch. Shut up.
For real. Especially, shit, they lucky that...
What up, Malika? What up, Wrench? If y'all want to come in here, man, jump in. We can just get this geek speak.
What's good to them two brothers. Salute.
Yeah, salute to y'all. You already know. I ain't had Grinch on one of my panels yet, so if he actually come up, I'll be happy.
I feel you.
Not because I'm a fan, just because I know Grinch got some geek in him, so I be trying to draw that shit out.
Oh yeah, especially the Star Wars, bro. Like,
see, me and Grinch ain't been on a panel together with the Star Wars shit because he get it every time he start talking Star Wars. I'm not on the panel with him. I'm listening.
Yeah.
This motherfucker actually knows some Star Wars. Yeah, actually thinking about that shit kind of deep. Look, man, y'all need to be watching these motherfuckers. That generation got some hidden gems. I'm just saying. What's up, Malika? Peace to you,
salute, brother.
Yeah, this goofy chick, dude. That's why I'm laughing so damn much. I came in here like on a good one. I had my late breakfast and everything, and I'm reading this article on the toilet and just like this.
Yeah,
she made my shit come down easier.
I'm telling you, because she was talking some bullshit. That's why.
Oh my god, the cure for constipation. Brie Larson in the interview.
What's good, Malika?
What's up, Malika?
Peace, family. I'm just coming in.
Yeah, with Spectrum showing up, Captain Marvel is the second strongest. Dude, look, here's why I was breaking it down. That's why I was saying word usage is important. She mixed up toughness with strength.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, is Captain Marvel tougher than Scarlet Witch or Wanda Maximoff in the MCU? I'm just going to say Wanda in the MCU because I'm not trying to spoil WandaVision. So y'all go back and watch that shit.
Are you talking about physical toughness or mental
toughness? I'd say yes, she is because she can take a lot of shots. Just Wanda Maximoff can get killed. So our brother got shot.
I'm sorry. Who are you talking about? Are we talking about Captain Marvel, Carol Danvers, or are we talking about Monica Rambeau, Spectrum?
We're talking about Captain Marvel. Carol Danvers right now. Because we're just talking about MCU.
Oh so yeah, she's I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut off Shango or you. I didn't want to jump.
Oh, you good?
Cut me off, nigga. Come in here, cut me off.
Hands out my pocket.
Hands out my pocket, nigga.
I mean, are we talking about MCU or are we talking about Marvel Universe?
MCU and Grinch, yeah, Star Wars and Dune. We ain't had a back and forth on that because I'm telling you, when I meet a good geek dude, I'm like, ooh, shit. They speak my language.
Brother,
my brother, where have you been?
Ungawa.
For you forever. But go ahead, Malika. I'll let you since you just jumped in.
She pretty much, even in the MCU, from the comics, she's pretty balanced as far as strength, limited vulnerability, and just raw energy power. Mm-hmm. You know, Wanda, for the most part, she's still human. If you got somebody that's sitting on top with a sniper rifle and pop her in the head, she gone.
Yeah, if she didn't see it, it's over.
Yeah, I mean, if she's not aware of it, you know, if you could have a person like, you know, you could take any Marvel villain and put them in the MCU that has like sniping skills, and you know, Scarlet Witch is out.
Yeah, Winter Soldier.
Yeah, I mean anybody, but
Man on the Wall.
But this is where we get the apples and oranges from, where people say, well, this person's this stronger, this person's that stronger. She can handle. I mean, they had to put Brie Larson's character in the MCU with this certain power, this high powered level, because of the way she was in the comics. The only reason why you got these the feminist women that they're hyped because she's powerful. Yeah, because they made her that in the comics and they made her that in the show. That doesn't exactly mean that she's the sure shot. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I say that she's just, even in her own movie, she's just a glorified Energizer bunny.
Yeah.
When you break it down to how they show she got her powers and what she got space engine powers. So she can fly because the engine could provide thrust. So all you got was fucking thrust powers? Man, shut up. There's a whole character called Turbine we could have used then.
There you go. The little engine that could.
Yeah, where's Turbo from the New Warriors? I could use her. I'd rather see her. You know, she could have little fans on her arms and legs and everything. It wouldn't matter.
Shit, as long as it ain't the new Warriors with the Trailblazer.
Yeah, we don't talk about Trailblazer donuts. You talking about that? You talking about Trailblazing the hoagie bar? All right, y'all, get y'all woos ready. This motherfucker gonna come in here with some shit. I'm about to lose total control of this panel.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go with this.
Woo!
Baltimorean man.
Ooh, the Baltimorean. Fuck the Mandalorian. It's the Baltimorean.
Did you like that GIF I gave you in your email, brother?
That was funny.
Artisan.
Yeah, I did like that. So why did he send me this? I know who this chick is, and I look at it and say, "Oh, this nigga right here."
I don't know why that was up there, but I don't know. What's up, fellas, with this Carol Danvers bullshit?
Nah, it's more so just Brie Larson saying some dumb shit, not knowing her character, like Aquateki was saying, not doing her.
When does Brie Larson know anything?
I'm waiting to find out if she got a man. I want to know if she know how to suck his dick or not, because
she probably fuck up the entire experience.
Yep.
All teeth.
Biting and shit.
Like jaws on that motherfucker.
It's like sausages.
I don't get it, dude. This shit, I'm telling you, Charles, it made me laugh so fucking hard just sitting there reading this shit. It was like, Wanda would turn her ass inside out. What do you think? Did you watch this episode? Like,
I'm just looking at it like, number one, she's not more powerful than Thor.
No. You know that. You, I, and Malika and Shango all know that. She is not, she's not as tough as Thor.
Mm-hmm.
Thor is a god. She's not as strong as Thor. Thor is a god.
She doesn't have the weaponry that Thor has.
Doesn't have the weaponry. Thor is a god. And I don't think she can fight as good as Thor.
No, and I was about to say she's not going to outfight
being a god. He's a fucking Asgardian. That's all they do. You dumbass.
You know, did you see that? Did you see that one Avengers when she's supposed to take out the entire Avengers team? Yeah,
bruh, come on now.
Come on.
Did you see that bullshit?
Let's not inject fantasy into our unreal life.
She couldn't take down the Hulk. Even in the comics, she couldn't take down the Hulk.
She couldn't take down MCU Hulk. She ain't even fought him. Exactly. If she wanted to, if you want to make an argument of how strong Captain Marvel in the MCU was, you would have to have her fight the Hulk. Yep. And since all she did is get into a strength match with Thanos, she wasn't actually throwing down with him. Well, Thanos is stronger than you too, motherfucker, because he beat the shit out of the Hulk in the MCU. All you did was hold his hand back. Well, Captain America did that, and he didn't have a stone in his ass. Yep. So what are you saying? Yeah, Aquateki, are you a god? Then die, motherfucker. Shut up.
It's funny because I look at the whole scenario of it, and I'm like, for God's sakes, how do you really even imagine that? Like, technically, I don't even think she's stronger than the goddamn DC Extended Universe Wonder Woman.
I tell you what, she ain't stronger than. She ain't stronger than the manacles that had her ass chained up.
Yeah.
Oh, that part.
Shut up.
Stronger than bad acting.
Whoa, she didn't get stronger than gravity until she just forgot about it. And they didn't even show you how she realized she could do that shit. She just closed her eyes and I guess got lost in herself or something. Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna say this, y'all. Any superhero chick that ain't got no ass is weak. Weak.
With the standard now, I'm sorry, Spectrum and changed the game. Y'all better come with some
Oh my god!
lips and hips.
Oh, Tiana
Black
Parrish.
Eyes
You
Matter.
better come with some lips and hips because that's a Spectrum for your ass right there.
Oh my god, that is my future ex-wife.
Future ex-wife. Yeah, Two Trip. Donald Blake will whoop her ass with his cane. He had Thunderstrike that face.
Uh,
I ain't talking about beating women, but if you
well,
want
Donald Blake used to be a pimp in his past life.
Donald Blake used to be a pimp in his past life, so I got that cane.
You know, nice place, nigga.
That's where the name Thunderstrike came from. It came from one of his bottom bitches. He gave that bitch the Thunderstrike. Daddy Blake coming to want his money.
Daddy Blake.
Yeah, she don't give me my money. I'm gonna give you this Thunderstrike.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, thank you. You know, I'm just like, you have a whole. I mean, you got fucking Doctor Strange. All he got to do is bibbity bobbity boo your ass out of existence.
Yeah, he can just open a portal, throw your ass in another dimension, and let's see how long it takes you to get out.
Answer me this
Well, you
question.
die.
What did she say?
Come on, man.
What did she say? I mean, I know you probably already said this to everybody, but just enlighten me. What did she say that's causing ruckus?
The question was asked to her that because of the most, and don't spoil the episode for anybody who ain't seen it, right? But because of the most recent episode of WandaVision and how good the show has been doing, somebody asked her about what she thought about it, and she still believes that Captain Marvel is the strongest Avenger. I'm like, okay, you know, that was inaccurate before WandaVision came out, but whatever the fuck. I mean, it's a marketing campaign, right? Okay. So you go through and read the article. She points at some stuff saying Thanos cheated and it's a tongue-in-cheek thing between her and Thor of being who's the strongest. It's like, it's a marketing campaign. She is not the strongest shit. She's not. If she was the strongest, she would have been the leader of the Avengers a long time ago. She never was. She was just on the team, motherfucker, just like the Vision. I don't think she could take the Vision, personally. You want to be one thou wow about it, you can't take him. And phase through and pull your fucking heart out your ass. What the fuck?
Well, yeah, you can stand there and just be Diamond Hard and pimp slapper.
Man, her whole shit.
You know what she is? She's the strongest disliked Avenger.
No,
I like to say this. I like to say giggity to the Diamond Heart, giggity. But yes, that's also true. She is very disliked. Even her comic stuff, man.
Well, see,
I'm talking about Brie Larson.
Was good until they got just totally fucked off with all this other extra shit.
Yeah, the woke shit. Yeah.
Yeah, because it was a decent book. People were actually reading it. Now it's like,
it was decent for toilet paper. Wipe your ass with it, you know. That's about it.
Chafing. You want your asshole bleeding? Yeah.
I mean, all you got to do is say skeet, skeet, skeet. That's what I think about that book. I got a damn book.
That character functioned better showing up in Spider-Woman's book. And that was Spider-Woman when she was running around as a single mother. That was the most fun that character was. Because she'd show up, she'd do some shit, she'd get into it with her girlfriend, and beat the fuck out. And I was like, that's what you should be doing. See ya. Y'all girlfriends.
But you know what gets me, man?
Back and forth.
It gets me with this.
Fire Brie Larson. What's up, Azorius? You gonna jump on here? Started this shit. You can jump on here.
What pisses me off is with this alphabet proliferation within media that, okay, the strong female type, she's single, she's on her own, but now we got to make her gay, or we got to make her bisexual, we got to make her gender fluid or whatever. Or if she's going to put on pink socks today, she's heterosexual. She's going to put on polka dot, okay, she's this. But then if we're talking about it, and I have nothing against it, but it's just getting to the point of like,
yeah, because they don't want
where we have to make a staunch point that, okay, she's gay now. I'm like, okay. Oh, such and such is gay now. Okay, well, it's like, okay, now if it became, we're putting African American or African influences in, now we got to make people black. Oh, what's her name's black now? What's her name's this now? What's her name? It's like, all right, damn, I get it that you want notoriety, but now like, okay, we're gonna make Carol Danvers and we're gonna make Jessica Drew gay. I'm like, all right, again, all right. Next thing you know,
they never actually made her gay. That's the thing. I just say that her girlfriend because that's how.
Oh, girlfriend, as in sister girlfriend.
Yeah,
okay,
that's how they kind of propped them up, like they would have been a lesbian fucking couple or something like that. But neither one of the characters are fucking gay, obviously. But they prop her up like that, like they girlfriends like that. Like this
it leaves that you leave a jaundiced eye of like, it could be.
Basically,
okay.
you play it like they're both kind of femme, but one is more butch. And I'm like, okay, whatever.
So Batwoman.
Yeah, sort of, because you knew in the comic books, Captain Marvel was hooked up with James Rhodes. That was her dude, even at that time. But when she crossed over into Spider-Woman's book, they kind of played it like they was like pseudo girlfriends with the baby in the middle. I'm like, okay, they ain't touching on it because the book that they did that whole shit with, like these characters is completely gay and these two girls are in each other. They killed that character. That was that Angela Queen of Hell shit. It went to hell. That book went to hell. It died. Nobody wanted that shit. So they stay away from it. So they touched close to it, but you didn't see them, doing
it didn't get to the full Monty.
Yeah, they didn't get the double scissor treatment. That's
gotcha. Double scissor.
This is not the good. I'm sorry, children. This is an adult world. Grow the fuck up.
He said scissor treat double scissor.
Deadpool can show you. I can allude to it. Okay, shut up.
Thanks, man. Yeah, you ain't got a
sponge treatment.
They're cleaning carpets.
Exactly.
That loofah. Loofah treatment. Yeah, but I hear what you're saying. So they weren't gay, but they always played the characters like that. But to me, reading them in the comic, it was fun seeing the two of them together because they would give each other shit and call each other on their shit. And that's what for the females that I know that have close girlfriends, that's what the fuck they do to each other. You a bitch, you this, that, and the other, and you fucking up doing this, that, and the other. It's like, okay, yeah, well, that's kind of how guys deal with each other. Like, man, what you doing? You fucking with that bitch again? What's wrong with you? I mean, we got some mousetraps back here. We can just let you stick your dick in all of them if you just want to keep getting abused. I mean, what the fuck? Save yourself some time and some money.
Shit, that's how I feel reading some of these new comics, bro. I feel abused. I feel hurt, man.
You should. That's the intent.
Yeah,
exactly.
You should feel like your balls got taken off because that's the They coming into the boys club and putting up pink drapes and saying y'all got to leave now and tone down this language because we here now. This don't feel comfortable for us because you ain't supposed to be in here, motherfucker. What the hell? That's why. So yeah. So this whole comment on that article was just, to me, it was a dig more so at Wanda, and it's more so an ego boost for Brie Larson because, mind you, she in both my fucking favorite universes right now, Star Wars and fucking Marvel, and gonna be on the big screen. Well, the Star Wars one is gonna be on Disney Plus, thankfully, but I don't want her ass there. I don't want this same bullshit every time I turn around, but that's what they keep doing. They keep infiltrating every one of these spaces so you have nowhere to go to and you have to accept this shit. My thing is, if you write, you don't have to force people to accept the damn thing. They either do or they don't.
Well, it's the trifecta, brother.
Please explain the trifecta.
Guilt, shame, need to be right. So either if it's a conversation,
Darian Anderson, you sick as fuck. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Malika. I just saw Darian Anderson's comment. Double Twizzler sizzler.
BGS taught us, man. What women do. It's guilt, shame, need to be right.
Yep. She
wants to be right, and the thing is, when you're talking in a medium where you have geeks, and you're saying that we're going to be like, get the heck out of here. No. You appear to be that powerful, but you're not.
No.
You have a 15 100-year-old god who's fought people. Okay, you fought Kree. You might have fought Shi'ar. You might even fought the Brood. Hey, you came against Thanos. You know, but Thanos still headbutted you like a pimp. So I mean, what's more? Okay.
He gave her that bad hand. He hit her with a left. He hit her with the left hand. He knocked your ass into the epilogue, and you the strongest Avenger. Then where the fuck were you? Why didn't you finish him off? Come on.
Thinking that you the ish, please.
Yeah. So to me, that's like hearing her reading that she said that in this article, even though it's taking its tongue in cheek. It's stuff in there that you read is like this bitch is delusional as fuck. Just on a personal level delusional. Like, god damn. Like, really? You don't know this character, you don't know this material, but you still want to keep, pushing this same fucking narrative. Like, you just as delusional as KK. Like, god damn. Like, where did this come from? Who fucked y'all up? Who hurt you? In that way to make you think that such ridiculous stuff. It's not like they don't have a pantheon of damn books you can go back and read and just prove. Like I told Azurius, I was like, dude, there's whole books based on power scaling just in Marvel Comics to show you how strong some of these folks are and how where certain people rank. These are actual facts.
Yeah.
They've done it themselves. So like, oh yeah, Thing could get into a fight with the Hulk, but the Hulk would break his fucking arms off.
Yeah. And that was another thing that people got to understand.
Swing on him, but the comeback is going to be a problem.
Like when I was a teenager, me and my best friend, we played a lot of D&D. We played a lot of Marvel superheroes. And my best friend very logically broke down something. We were talking about that equivocal battle between Thing and Hulk. He said, the Thing is very durable. The Thing can fight. He's just not as strong as the Hulk. The Thing can take damage. That rock hide is it's just durable. That rock hide is like a Timberland boot. It can take all the damage that it can. He's not as strong as the Hulk. Because if you ever notice throughout the comic books, all the way up to now, Thing has been knocked around. That famous 1984-85 comic when Gladiator from the Shi'ar Empire comes in and he just totally beats the heck out of Fantastic Four. He punches the Thing like 12 blocks through different walls. Now the Thing can take a whole lot of damage. Like, the Thing is strong, but he's not gonna fare against the Hulk, or he's not gonna fare against anybody that is just as strong as him. He'll take a lot of damage, and the Thing can fight. The Thing is a brawler, but also he's a wrestler.
Plateau is what it is. He has a base level of strength, and it doesn't get any stronger, and he's not getting any more durable. He's just as durable as he is. And anybody from the Hulk on up or outside of this planet is stronger than him and can put a fucking hurting on him. He could actually get killed in that rock hide or whatever. He could actually be killed that way. So that's the thing. That's the thing with the Thing, no pun intended. But yeah, he's strong for other people that he's dealing with, for regular humans and shit like that. Once you get outside this little blue marble, you're gonna get fucked up. Stay your ass on Earth.
That's why you got them other 3 people helping him out.
So you got Reed wrapping his ass around him, acting like a human condom. Don't feel it. Where you at, Shango and the Baltimorean? Y'all jumped on here to go silent. I can't take you down. You know that, right? Damn, neither one of these double Dutch means want to fit on this motherfucker.
Shit, I'm finna, I gotta make a smoothie real quick. I'm finna be back.
Gotta make a smoothie, okay? That's what you call it now?
Yeah, something like that.
I need to tell her that the next time. Let's make this smoothie happen. Get that smoothie action. Making this smoothie. Yeah. What else is
Brontosaurus booty?
Yeah, the Brontosaurus booty. The Brontosaurus booty bounce. Thank you, sir. Seem like me bang for that one. I need to actually get the words on that one. So where was the other thing that I saw today? That I just saw somebody else threw it in the chat. I think it was brother. Truth be told, Superman is black now. I saw that article come up on my thing. I haven't read it yet
Hmm.
about Michael B. Jordan being in Man of Steel 2, or he's going to be the Man of Steel 2. Look,
Okay. So he's going to be from the other universe, or they're going to try to merge the two, something?
I don't know. I haven't read
Okay.
the article yet, so I cannot say. I saw the picture, saw the headline. I haven't read the shit yet. Saturdays is the stuff I do when I do all my research for my
Okay.
shit, and the rest of the articles that I got lined up because I'm collecting stuff all week.
Okay.
I have time to listen to it or watch it or read it while I'm at work, or I don't, and then I'll do it on Saturday while I'm here because I got time to actually read all my shit and see what's what with the reports and stuff like that that I'm reading through. But
I got a question to ask you.
go ahead.
Did you see Sons of the Dragon?
No, I haven't seen Sons of the Dragon yet.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
That's what I heard. Dr. T told me about that shit, that it was good and I should check it out.
Yeah.
Because here's the funny part. I don't necessarily, Marvel was my first love, right? But I'll read DC. I'll read Image. I'll read anybody's comic because I like comics, period. But for DC stuff, I usually get to that later. I get to it slower. I don't follow DC stuff like I got to be right on as soon as it comes out. They make good animated features. I already know this is a proven fucking track record. DC good with me. I don't need to be, tending the sheep over a DC when they animated movies. They do some solid work over it, right? So you say a new Batman came out, I was like, no shit. They coming out kind of regular with their shit, and it's probably going to be good. I'll go over there and check it out. I don't rush to do it unless somebody says, "Hey man, you need to watch this. Check this out." I'll say, "Okay, I'll go check it out." So if my boy Sam tells me about it or something like that, or somebody else that I respect as a geek actually throws that shit out at me, it's like, "Man, check this out." I'll go and check it out. I'll make more of an effort to check it out sooner than where it is on my list beforehand. It's like it's there. It'll be there for a while. I'll check it out now or later. It won't matter.
Well,
So,
I'm just letting you know, I'm not going to give stuff away. It has a cool 70s theme, has a little bit of James Bond-esque in it, a little bit of Shaw Brothers-esque in it, a little bit of that old 70s style. I'll tell you one thing. They made Richard Dragon Asian.
I made Richard Dragon Asian?
Yes.
These people are so fucking scary. Richard
And
Dragon ain't Asian. That's the whole point.
Artisan, calm down. Breathe, homie.
Oh, you talking about the new animated movie? Yeah, they
Yeah.
made him Asian.
DC
Yeah.
Man showed up.
No, they
Kelly
made him
Hu
Asian.
played- Kelly Q played the voice of Lady Shiva. Mark Dacascos played the voice of Richard Dragon. And Michael Jai White played the voice of Bronze Tiger.
I mean, you might as well just put Black Dynamite in it, goddammit.
Yeah, it's Black Dynamite.
And it was like Black Dynamite because he had the afro and everything.
If it's in the
Freeze,
70s,
turkey.
it's still Black Dynamite.
Freeze, turkeys.
And it wasn't bad. It was cool. It had like cool 70s theme to it. They were playing all the waka 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 wow guitar music in the background and stuff.
Christ. So it was like season 2 of Black Dynamite, is what you say.
Yeah.
Season
Bruce Wayne had the
bounce.
he had the bell bottoms and he had the sideburns and he had
They had the Shaft music playing.
say it again.
Did they have the Shaft music playing?
There was one point in time where you could see like him and Richard Dragon walking the street and they were going to Chinatown to meet Lady Shiva and you can hear that music coming across the street like back in the day. It was funny though. But and it wasn't bad though. It was cool. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd say it was about a 7. It was cool.
So
It was
here's the
entertaining.
question from what you're just telling me. From what you're telling me, does this mean that DC did the animated version of Power Man and Iron Fist? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah,
Did they kind of rip off that shit and do it animated?
yeah. Yeah. Basically, if
And do
can I tell you
it actually better.
yeah. Can I tell you something? That could have been if they did that. If they did that, You just hit me right in the head. I said, yeah, that could have been the Power Man and Iron Fist, because if back in the day, Richard Dragon, Bronze Tiger, and Lady Shiva, and those comics that Dennis O'Neil wrote was a statement in conjunction with Marv Wolfman writing early renditions of Power Man and Iron Fist. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It was keeping it with that old 70s style.
That's why some of these arguments about these characters, like they keep racial or gender swapping them or ethnicity swapping them, it's fucking stupid, because you take away from how the character was intended to be used. Like everybody getting bent out of shape because Iron Fist was white. Iron Fist has always been white. He was always supposed to be white.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have a problem with Luke Cage being black, did you?
Mm-mm.
Story wouldn't have fucking worked, would it? Shang-Chi is Asian. If you change Shang-Chi to a white boy, what do you get?
Another Iron Fist. Without no Iron Fist.
Right. So everybody got pissed off when they found out Iron Fist was white, but he always been white. Like,
Yeah.
cultural appropriation. No, motherfucker, read a book. Jesus, it's a comic book. It's shorter than a regular book. Fucking hell. That's what he was. So changing Richard Dragon into an Asian dude is like, it's just the same. Like, who asked for that shit? I don't care.
That's the problem. That's the problem. They don't read at all.
Exactly.
The dynamic of Power Fist and Iron Fist and Power Man was the fact that they were both from two different worlds. Okay, you had, huh?
I said, speak on it, Charles.
You had two different worlds. It was like the ultimate. It's the ultimate buddy comic.
Exactly.
And just like Booster Gold and Blue Beetle,
Hey,
it was supposed to be the buddy comic.
one on the door is.
You see what those ties are?
All right.
It was supposed to be the buddy comic, and they came from two different worlds, so you had a different dynamic. I mean, when you had Superman, Batman, two different worlds, you had a great dynamic.
Not that one. The one right there by the door.
Guess I just didn't look at the right opening.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
And one good thing about Power Man and Iron Fist, it was a great balance too.
Yeah, that's the whole point of it. It's like they made out of that exploitation era anyway. So there should be, like I told people before, comics are reflective of the time that they're created in. Those characters are kind of reflective of the time they were created in.
Uh-huh.
So Luke Cage works. If you remember all them blaxploitation movies, Luke Cage actually works. It's in the model world. The character's still around. Same thing with Iron Fist. It works because that's the era it was created in. Shang-Chi works because that's the era it was created in. It's supposed to be like Bruce Lee. I don't have a problem with that. I don't see why everybody keeps thinking everything needs to be, repainted.
Because the people who never grew up nor read them want to have a say about something that they didn't even care about 5-10 years ago.
You cared about a year ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Or it came up on a damn tweet that somebody was doing it. Like,
we gotta make sure things are made right. We're gonna make Batwoman black. Nobody gives a damn. The show still sucks.
I was more disappointed that they made Black Woman black because the show sucked. Like, don't make it black now because the show's sucking. No, don't do that.
I mean, the whole shit when they talked about the bat suit was a marvel of engineering. It will be when it's made for a woman. Bullshit.
Have a good one. Yeah, no, it'd be perfect when it would fit a woman. Why? A woman is smaller than a dude. And obviously, since she did one season and out, she wasn't perfect.
Well, she wasn't as tough as Bruce.
Exactly. She couldn't hack it for a year? Oh, damn.
So I guess, it was too much stress. It was stressing. She's on maternity leave and she's gay. Ain't that a bitch?
She had to surrogate for somebody.
So much for affirmative action, huh?
No shit. That's what you get, affirmatively out of work.
Mm-hmm.
I know she missing them checks from DC.
No, because you know where this chick landed, right?
She's doing the movie. She's doing the Brie Larson Star Wars crap.
She's in the Star Wars universe. She's on that show, the Acolyte show.
Oh, the Lesbiites.
Yeah. So you got Hedlund, Weinstein's ex-intern, you got KK, you got Larson, and you got Ruby Rose. Sounds like a hot smelling dumpster fire to me. You gonna bring your failure from Batwoman over to the Star Wars universe and the Acolyte? Okay, whatever.
She's the enemy of the Omniverse.
Both of them. Like, dude, they got two of these pawns they keep moving around now. Holy shit! One fucked up DC, one fucked up Marvel.
She's
And now
worse
they
than
both want to jump
Thanos.
into Star Wars. Why don't you go
They're
into
worse
Star
than
Trek?
Thanos. They are the true enemy.
No shit. Multiversal threat beyond the dimensions. Yeah, Aquatechia, a whole lot of cringe right there. Yeah, it's cringe-worthy television coming your way, homeboy. Be ready. Like Gallagher, get your plastic sheathing up so you can put it over your eyes. Like, oh, the bullshit, the wokeness. There'll be a lot of women jizzing all over the place for this show. Fuck out of here.
It's herpes for your eyes.
Damn, why you go there? Nigga, you can say some gross shit sometimes. But I say this, and I looked at some of my demographics sometimes because sometimes I give a fuck, and most of the time I don't. But look, I know I'm not catering to a bunch of females with this. Look, I don't hate all of y'all. I don't hate most of you. I'm just saying, dumb shit is dumb shit. You got to know this shit too. I mean, I've done videos and done shop talks where you hear me talking to my feminist friend. She don't even like this shit. She a Caucasian white woman in this age group. She don't like this shit. She hate it. And she feminist as fuck. We can sit here and argue about some of this dumb shit, but she hate these goddamn movies. She reads comics. She is a fucking geek and a feminist. Add that shit up. She don't like all this shit. You ruining her shit too. So don't think everybody on board with this crap y'all putting out. Just give it up. Stop it. Like, go find something. Pitch a tent somewhere else.
They can't because no one else wants them there where they want to pitch a tent at either.
Well, here's the thing. Nobody has to want you there. Nobody wanted black folks in this shit. We here. Shit. How many black comic book companies are there now? When there didn't used to be really anywhere. Milestone was the one that was standing out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, who was mentioning in the chat? Brother Truth Be Told, he was mentioning some other Concrete. I mean, I think it was Concrete Comics that he was talking about, but he's mentioning other black comic book companies in the chat. They out there. Go make your universe. You can do it now. It's wide open. You can start publishing your own books with this bullshit. Grinch published his own book about what the fuck he wanted to publish it about. I bought it. I bought 2 of them, digital and hard copy.
Because you know why?
Produce your own shit. It's not hard nowadays.
But you know what the reason why they won't do that? And some may. Because they know there's such a minority that no one's really going to buy it. That's the thing. See, one thing that we got to realize, at least we as black people, we know we're the minority. And we know that's
funny. They should make these brawls be wild space giant squids. Boy, you is a geek. You are a geek, sir. Go ahead, Malika.
Just like I said, they know that they're not going to get that much pull, man. You got to understand alphabet community, and especially alphabet community geeks. You could put the comics out there, but nobody's. You might get some little notoriety, but you ain't gonna get that much pull. Let's look at this. What is the percentage of the alphabet community within the American community, you think?
It's a small percentage. They keep trying to grow it.
2 to 3%.
Yeah,
okay. Now, within that 2-3%, what do you think is the percentage of those that are geeks like us?
Shit, that's a percentage of a percentage is what it is.
Okay. Now, if they go out, now here's the thing. Their alphabet community is way more united than the black community because they get a lot of backing and they know how to come together. Now, if you got that
black community,
huh?
And they pull a lot from the minority communities,
right?
Latinos and blacks specifically, they really try to pull on.
But then also, when you realize if they're going to make a comic book company, and I'm not surprised if it's not already out there, they're going to do it and they're going to push it. It'll be okay, but everybody's not going to adhere to it because nobody's not going to really want to go. They'll be like, "Oh, that's cool," because it's going to be a niche thing.
It would end up being a niche within a niche.
Exactly.
Is what it is. Because
kind of like back in the 60s, head comics.
Geekdom in and of itself is a niche. If you get into like say horror comics or something like that, that's another niche. That's a smaller niche. If you get into comics that aren't really about superheroes and shit like that and just dealing with regular people and stuff, that's another niche. You were going down the niche scale to fucking infinitum doing this shit. But you want the cover of the larger group to say, no, see, if you guys don't like us for doing this, you're all against us. Yep. No, we just don't give a fuck. It has to be good. That's when it will rise up that level of nichdom to people actually wanting that shit. My thing is they don't want to put in the time or the work.
There you go.
Because it takes
Say that again, homie.
They want to build off of other bigger things and make it gayer.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of actually being creative. Yeah.
Somebody
they want to make it. They actually want to just build upon shit. It's not fair. You're not looking out for us. We're victims. No, you're not.
You're the loudest fucking victims I ever fucking heard of.
Yeah, you know. And if you notice one thing about the alphabet community, they're the biggest habitual line steppers you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
For real.
Like, think about it. They will go out of their way to hit on straight men, and then complain about when the straight man retaliates.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was that whole Genuine thing. The transsexual man trying to force him to kiss him, and because he didn't want to kiss him, he was somehow transphobic. I say, motherfucker, that's assault. You realize that, right?
Yep.
If I tried to grab a woman and make her kiss me, and she didn't want to, that would be assault. That's actually assault.
That's actually 4th degree sex offense.
Exactly. So you did that to him on live camera in front of a studio audience, and because he had a normal reaction that most men would fucking have, there's something wrong with him. There's something wrong with a 6-foot grown man dressed up like a goddamn woman
with a whole beard,
with a whole beard, 5 o'clock shadow in a top lip mustache,
and a Super Bowl ring.
I'm telling you, looking like a femininity coach that went to jail. Wink, wink.
Yeah, and trying to force that on somebody is wrong.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought that Shango, a femininity coach that just went to jail. That's messed up, man.
I was wondering if anybody else did too.
I saw part of that. I heard part of that. Who was talking about that? I think it was Charles that was talking about that. I heard part of that. It was a femininity coach that went to jail for what? Doing something not feminine? Doing some man shit?
No, she
went to jail for
laundering,
embezzling money,
and money laundering.
Did you see the mugshot, bro?
Yeah,
I saw the mugshot. That didn't look feminine at all.
She went from glamour shots to bald head hoe shit.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, a lot of motherfuckers booking photos ain't necessarily fucking. Ain't necessarily cute.
Shaved, man.
They're not necessarily looking hot at that moment, but she was looking kind of rough, dude, like McGruff, rough like McGruff.
she looked like the type of bottom LGBT comics.
Oh my god. No.
She like a match on her cheek, man. Whew.
She looked like the type that'd beat her daughter for wanting some of them damn comics. Get that shit out of here, bitch.
She looked like she taped fist fights, pit bulls, and alleys for loose candy canes.
She fights the pit bulls, huh?
That chick was rubbing Thanos' chin, man. Come on.
Oh,
She looked like a whole dark side in the face.
Real. For real though.
Like a whole alien.
She's seen the rough side of Apocalypse.
Like a whole alien warlord in the face.
From the rough of Apocalypse.
A whole new god in the face. She looked like Martian Manhunter when masturbating.
Apocalypse. But this stuff always makes me laugh a little bit because just take like the Gina Carano shit that's still been going on since you keep coming out with more information about this shit, how ridiculous it is. It's like these motherfuckers really want to go after everybody who don't agree with them, but still claim victimhood and that they're offensive and they're doing all these things. I say, motherfuckers, you projecting too goddamn much. You know why? Because you doing exactly what the fuck you accusing them of doing. It's like, how many people at fucking Lucasfilm is online with their name flaming these people that work for the company? It's like, how do you have a job? Why do you feel so protected? Because I don't know victims who be screaming this much for people to come find their ass. I really don't. If you hiding and worried about being victimized, it seems like you shut your mouth and try to stay low. Don't sound like you be jumping up with a red flag in the middle of a war zone saying, "Here I am, come shoot at me." That don't make sense to me. I think it comes from that position of entitlement. That's why I say this woke culture shit is just white folks. It's just white folks. White folks and Caucasian women having something to say and using minorities and other women of other colors as cover for them. Operation Get Behind the Darkies. Shout out to Southport. That's all it is. Because anytime you come for them for the shit that they doing, that's the first thing they throw up.
Yeah.
Women of color and kids.
Exactly.
Is they cover. And people with different sexual habits than you have. For what?
But then they turn around to the men and say, "Well, don't you want to help us defend this?" And black men are like, "No, that's your fight. You want to do that? That's
the
you."
part about it. Like I asked this question the other day: should a woman cook for a man every day?
Hell yeah.
One woman said, "Well, 4 or 5 days is cool." Well, should a man protect a woman every day? Can we say 4 or 5 days is cool?
Yeah, perfect analogy. So, look, chick I'm messing with right now, I said the same thing. We were having an argument, and she said something about that cooking shit. And I was like, that's off the table, because you're supposed to be doing that shit anyway. And what the fuck? If you expect me to fuck you every night to death, you should be feeding me every fucking night. Because a car don't run without no gas in it. That's just how it works. It's a fucking trade-off.
You got to feed this energy to get them fuck muscles going, baby.
Look, if I'm gonna work all day, if I'm gonna work 10 hours all day doing construction work, and you want me to fuck all night, you're gonna have to feed me. You're gonna have to prime the pump, motherfucker. That's just how this shit works. And I don't see that it should be so wrong to expect motherfuckers to do certain shit that's common. Like your boy Kevin Samuel will say, it's average. It's average shit. That's not special. That's supposed to become standard on that model of human being.
Exactly.
Like,
but you see what we're dealing with. We're dealing with 40 to 60 years of bullshit and brainwashing, because they're just like how you said. I was listening today. I got my mom into listening to Kevin Samuels, dude. That's funny. I got a 35-year-old woman.
At you too, didn't you?
No. Because she was like, I was watching something and she would come around. She's like, "What you looking at?" And then she saw him.
I being nosy, mama. Goddamn.
And she saw him, right? And she said, "Oh, my man," because she's seeing because he all dressed, right?
Oh shit.
And we were watching this one episode, and he was talking to a woman that's in our age bracket. And this woman, she's a little overweight. She's got a 16-year-old kid. She makes good money. Mm-hmm. And she's talking about she wanted to get in a relationship with a man, but she hasn't been on. She's been divorced for 10 years, but she's been single for 14.
I saw that today. I know which one you're talking about too. She's like 50, 48.
Yeah.
16-year-old, 17-year-old, 18-year-old, been out of the dating market for 14 years, but been loose fucking for that time, and was married for 10 years. Yeah, I saw that.
And my mom was sitting there, and like when Kevin was being honest, breaking down, and she was saying, and he asked her, like, his thing, well, how tall are you? She said 5'7". And he says, dress size. She said 10. And he's like, okay.
I ain't gonna ask your weight.
and she just had to look, because she was just serious, and I thought she was about to cry, because he's being honest. He said, you want a man around your age to make your money. Why should he get with you? And he says, what are you bringing to him? He's like, what is it that you're bringing? He said, but then you want a man. You don't want to get a man that that makes $40,000, $45,000, $50,000. That's the same pool of black men, what they make the average because of your lifestyle. And he said, you need to get less car and less house. And then all of a sudden it was like an epiphany. The light went off, and that's what I'm working on. Now you're working on it?
Too late.
Yeah,
a little late. Well, that's one of the reasons I like that show. And I will send his show to other younger women. I won't send it to older women, because if I want a headache, I'll just have one. Look.
If you want a headache, look at Captain Marvel.
Yep.
I have empathy for young children, and I have empathy for young adults, because it's still time to kind of, right the ship, or at least steer them, divert them a little bit, knock the asteroid off course a little bit, so it doesn't hit the whole planet. Okay,
Mhm.
there's probably still time for them to fix themselves. Past 30-something years old, 35. Look, man, you a lost fucking cause. There's nothing I can fucking do for you.
Yeah.
There's nothing that nobody is gonna say that's gonna change your mind. You are set in your ways and what you believe, and you might as well just keep worshiping at that empty church with no men in it. You might as well,
Facts.
because
That's
none of reality is informing you of what you're doing is wrong. And if you want to keep bashing your head, why should I give you a pillow? Keep bashing your head against the wall. Fuck it. Go further back and more forward. Come on, bigger, harder, more intense. You know, just George Lucas.
But you know what the hard thing is, and pause, but just the reality. When Kevin Samuels is breaking it down and he said, you act like 45 to $50,000 a year when we're saying average pay is like you're a pauper, like you're
garbage.
yeah. Because and the problem is, you know, and especially if you're a woman that's your sexual market value is down.
Mm-hmm.
And when you put the reality in, it's like, okay, you got a man your age, but if he's making money, he has options. You don't. And the dumb thing is when he puts the reality, he says, you're judging your SMV on your education and on how much you make. That doesn't get a man's weeby hard, man.
No.
Nope, it doesn't.
That's the main thing that you keep hearing in this. And not so much about just them having an education, is just understanding this reality that they've been trained with so much of this shit.
Yes.
They are relating to themselves as men and thinking that men are supposed to act like women now and want these things that women traditionally wanted men for. It's like, no, I'm not looking for you to fucking protect me. Shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
It's like, for the life of me, I don't understand why they think you can be this, you know, boss bitch, aggressive, and all the rest of this shit with a man, and you want this man who's like you keep saying, the top, you know, 10%, 5% of earners in the world, and he master of the universe and all the rest of the shit, and think he's gonna be kissing your ass. That's not how it works in the man's world. I'm sorry, that's not how it works. That might work in some sexual perversion where he can run everything and then come back home and you can put a dog collar on his ass, but most men ain't doing that shit. Okay,
exactly.
You cannot get no alpha male like that and think you're gonna train him to be a house puppy. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That's not how wolves run. I'm sorry. That's not how it works. It doesn't make any sense. You can't have some dude that's dominant over other men but submissive to your ass. That makes no sense in the world.
And especially if he has access to network, access to resources, and access to better looking younger women.
That's the thing that they really overlook, the younger women aspect. Like,
and there's so many of them too, bro. Like, bruh.
Look, I use it up here and telling people it's like 8-1.
Yeah.
It might be higher than that now because we're getting in California, especially in the Bay Area, we're getting so many transplants coming out here now. Right? So it's probably, you know, closer to 10-1. I'm not sure. I can't back this up. I don't have a number to justify it. Last time I checked it, it was like 8-1 for men to women, right? 8 women to every 1 man. And if you're just looking in that small of a pool outside of what Kevin is talking about, what makes you out of those 8 women the best choice?
Exactly.
Everything you got past not just being you and being young and 21 takes you down the line.
Exactly.
You don't move to the top of the list for that shit. You don't. Yeah. But they still run around here, you know, thinking I'm supposed to be at the top of the list.
It's that hot
list for getting the fuck out of line. Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's that hot girl summer shit, man. And like you said, bro, it's that delusion that your degree is attractive to a man. I don't care about that shit.
No.
I don't care how much money you got.
No.
And also another big delusion where Kevin came in. Just because you're good looking and you got a vagina, that don't mean that you're likely to stay.
Well, this is the one that I keep seeing as the gut punch for them. It's like taking the fact off the table of that. Yeah, you could probably get a man to have sex with, but you're not judged on the men that you can get. You're judged on the men that want to keep you.
Exactly.
If all you got is a bunch of X-Men, you ain't
Exactly.
Because
and like he said, and I like how
if they had you when you were young and fine and didn't keep you, what was the problem?
exactly.
Now you're older and not as fine no more. You think you about to get that again?
Dun, dun, dun.
And I like how he said, okay, you got a lot of suitors, but then he's saying, okay,
Where's
I
your
want you
husband?
to look down to your left hand and I want you to look on your ring finger.
Look on your
There's
left.
nothing there. He says, I'm judging you on the results of marriage, not the results of that you can get dick or you got guys that you can have fun, you can kick it with. That can happen with a bunch of any women. Almost any guy that got enough game or was worth his salt can have a bunch of women he can kick it with and have sex with. The thing is, at the end of the day, what guys are you getting to marry you? And he says, I don't want to hear about, oh, I was engaged. Okay, what do you have going on now? And if you got a man, why are you on my show?
Oh,
exactly. They still feel like, oh, I want to give these women hope. Look, hope is something that you can't sell. You can sell to people, but you shouldn't be on somebody else's show calling in as a woman who got a man trying to sell it to your sisters. Look, if they got their shit together, they're going to get the same results that you got. Amen. If they don't, they're not going to get those results. I'm sorry. I am grown up as a man, raised as a boy, grew up to a man. Understand your outcomes are going to be different based on the kind of work that you put in and where you direct yourself. If you directed yourself to just making a pretty package, then you're going to get pretty package rewards. If you actually got something of substance about yourself, somebody would have snatched your ass up. Maybe even after you was 35, if you was still about something. But if you went and had a bunch of kids, if you went and had a bunch of dicks up in you, look, you can ride the carousel all you want to. Nobody is begrudging you a ride on the carousel or giving you a hobby horse to jump on. But don't think that drive your value up. It don't. Look, man.
But you know what the biggest thing is, though, fella?
New car prices.
Exactly. I love when he says that. He said, what thing on the market still retains its value through its use?
Yeah.
When you see them women's faces, they look like a deer in the headlights, or you hear that cricket quiet, and I'm like, and they say, I don't know. And he says, nothing. Exactly.
Because he says they're looking for that disingenuous answer, but they can't give it because it's not true. That's why the first thing they go to is wine. Nah, wine is only valuable if you ain't drinking. But if you're opening that old bottle, it ain't worth shit now.
You see, but the funny thing is, Ileana Van Zandt and Oprah ain't gonna give you that loving cushion, that give you that parachute in that pillow. No, this is reality.
No.
I mean,
that's the reality because who's trying to marry Oprah?
Exactly.
Gail.
And Ileana Van Zandt's husband cheated on her because she was so busy caught up in her career.
Well, see, that's the other thing. I like that there's two things that I see on his show that I like that he breaks down. One of which is this abuse myth, because I'm not believing way too many loose mouth chicks talking about they was abused. I'm sorry. I know abused chicks that have actually been abused. And I know some of them why they was probably abused because of that fucking mouth. Okay, look.
We know that if
chicks don't be talking that damn much. Really abused chicks don't be talking that reckless. They do not be talking that goddamn reckless. But chicks who like to fight talk reckless like that all the damn time.
For real.
I grew up around the hood. I seen chicks who like fighting men. They talk just like that often with everybody.
They get knocked out. Shit.
Get knocked out. You're going to hell now.
Exactly.
It will happen, and they'll eat that punch and get up and want to scrap and be horny.
Shit, some of us grew up in families where women like to fight.
Shit.
I'm gonna plead the fifth if on this one.
I ain't pleading the fifth.
I plead the fifth.
I ain't pleading the fifth. I was raised by a woman that liked to fight.
Okay. Yeah, me too. I know. Men and women. Even on Christmas. I've seen that. There's proof. My brother will back this story up.
My grandmother was 5'5" and my grandfather was 6'3". She would try to get in his face, and I was just and the thing was, as black men, we grew up because we thought this was normal. But then until I realized, no, that's not normal.
I didn't think it was normal. I thought that was some crazy shit. And you know what? I got older and figured out I was right.
And it was. And I stood there and I thought, I said, my grandfather was 6'3", 210. and he was a spot welder. And his hands was big and rusty, like catcher's mitts. All he had to do was rear back and knock her through a wall, man. And I was just like,
Malika, I was married to a 5'3", 3/4 inch, 100 pounds with long hair soaking wet Asian woman who would be hitting on my 5'11", 200 something pound, 300 pound lifting ass. And thinking ooh, you ain't shit. Bitch, I can kill you. You realize that?
For real.
You and kill you.
Throw your ass through the window.
Not even throw you, literally pick your ass up and throw you through a fucking window. Look like a crash test dummy. But that kid fucking Cobra Kai getting thrown through a window. Like
I remember I semi-jokingly said this to an ex. I said, I will drug your ass, cut you up in little pieces, and your family won't find you. So leave me alone.
Shit.
Allegedly, I
You
said
say that. I just told this motherfucker, like, look, I work with ex-cons, ex-gang members and stuff like that on a job site all day, talking shit, lifting, steel and all this other heavy kind of shit. Core strength is a motherfucker. Natural, just straight oomph is a motherfucker. And I work out. And you think hitting on me is the smart move? You was out your goddamn mind. It's grown men that won't even try me. Your little ass gonna take a tumble. And you want to rumble. Shit. Look, I gotta get the fuck away from you. Because you trying to have me going to jail.
Exactly. Trying to get you
reality hits, it's a problem. You know what I mean? When reality hits, it's a problem.
Shit. And reality hit hard.
Yeah. And that's the problem. Oh, why did you put your hands on her? Look, I was trying to get out the way, trying to get out the house. But just like Dr. T.S. Johnson said, man, if men we getting treated like crap, like, we're disposable and just don't care. If you, like the brother, like with this past year, that woman ran over her boyfriend because I guess he cheated on her.
He was leaving.
Oh, yeah, that was.
Yeah, and she ran over him and she even took the bumper and hit him. Then you got the other two guys, the one, like, he caught his wife cheating on him and he was just getting up and leaving. She didn't want to let him leave and she shoots him. The same thing happened with another guy and she shoots this guy and kills him. And one of those women got out of jail. Somebody raised her bail and before the demon got out.
So somebody need to open up a website for men to get on and check these little reports to see these women who have gotten out of jail for stabbing, shooting, killing men, and let them know, like, this is what's out there. Just like the Amber Blue Dot shit, you need to find out where your serial abusers.
Exactly.
Yeah, the whole facts.
I would hate to be the next girl who run up on them.
The abuse whole facts.
And if you know, like I do, you've been dating women as a grown ass adult, not somebody in their fucking 20s and teenage years, and using that as, well, I've dated as an adult. No, you haven't. You were still living in your parents' house, motherfucker. That's not adult dating. So if you out here like I'm out here, you understand you are never dealing with the shit you do. You dealing with some shit the last motherfucker did. The last few dudes that she dealt with that she's still pissed off about and got an axe to grind, you dealing with that shit. That's the other thing that Kevin said, which is really funny. If you went out here and had a baby by some other motherfucker who ain't married you, don't think the next man in needs to be doing any more than his ass is doing. You ain't got to do shit else.
Shit,
he don't owe you nothing. He ain't got no stake in this deal. That's about it. You have nothing to bargain with or make demands on. You can't make no demands. The only person you can make demands on is that last motherfucker. You can't make none on a new guy. He making all the demands, and you're gonna have to meet him right where he might mark them out. Like, oh, really? You got this? Okay, well, let's just check this off the list and this and this. Okay, you down to these three. Make it work. If you can do this, we can roll. If you can't, you're walking.
Shit, you got these young bros doing that too out here now. They tweaking out here, bro. Like,
yeah, Aquatech, female domestic abuser registry. Yeah, you need one. Somebody shoot that up to Dr. T so he can see that shit. They do.
Yeah, what is that thing that referendum that he has out?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
we need that.
Because you look, I'm watching these videos like y'all watching them, and him putting that stuff up there about these women who were stabbed and through hot water and shit.
Yeah.
Like, look, this motherfucker need to be tracked.
For real.
I mean, like
Microchip.
They need to be chipped up. They need to be chipped. I need to know where this crazy motherfucker is. Because my son got his girlfriend, but look, I don't want nobody I know running across this chick. Ever.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is what you'll deal with. Just in my area, I know at least 3 dudes who've been stabbed by women. Or they had some bomb cooch. Bomb cooch will get you killed. It will get you killed out here by another brother or by her. It will get you fucking killed. You need to know. That will probably keep them off this bullshit so they don't keep getting to cycle through other men and do this to other dudes. Dude, no, fuck all that. Save your brothers. Why you saving yourself?
And this is another thing. And this is another thing where, you know, Kevin Samuels is coming in. He's saying, okay, who did the abuse?
Yeah.
And he's saying, okay,
Asking
what did you say? Why didn't
real questions?
Yeah, asking them real questions. Like, okay, what happened? Well, he said, don't move too fast. You're talking about abuse. Okay. Yeah, was there a police report? So you was with this man for 3 years and you had a baby. And when did you realize that he was abusive? Or when did you realize he was an alcoholic?
Yeah.
Or when did you realize he was a drug dealer?
I've tried to walk somebody through that logic before. It's like, okay, so when was he abusive? Before or after you had that baby?
Exactly.
Was it in the first year that you dated him or the 7 years that y'all was together?
Exactly.
Oh.
And the child is 10 years old.
You walk through that logic, you'll find out that they don't want to answer them questions and it'll turn into some emotional bullshit really quickly. Oh, that's good, Shango. You got to bounce, yeah. Malika turned it all into fuck women, but
oh, now you're gonna flip it on me. Okay.
I'm fucking with you.
Oh.
You get back to the geek speak,
yes,
but
please.
This is kind of related. It's sideways related because regardless of what you talk about as a man, at some point women will come up, just like an erection. So it happens.
It's all intertwined.
Yeah. So appreciate you coming through, Shango. And I got you next time you come through. You know, I got the eternal gift ready. Got it on deck. Just like the woo, I got the eternal gift. So next time you come through, we're dropping a hammer. Like, I don't know what you get. You got to make a channel first so you can start throwing some shit out.
Ooh. Are you coming on tomorrow?
Of course.
Okay. Well, this was just a special. This was just special because my boy Anthony sent me this article, and I laughed about it, and I thought it'd be funny to get y'all responses to it. I wanted him to jump on here and talk to me about this shit, but he didn't want to do it. He said he was in a bad area. Okay.
I call bullshit, but it's good. It's good. I told you I was gonna do this shit. I don't know why people keep thinking I'm bullshitting. Like, I joke a lot, you know, at times, but I'm serious even when I'm joking, and I'm joking even when I'm serious. Motherfucker, I mean the shit I say. I will do that shit. So, especially if it's gonna be entertaining to me, fuck, why the hell not? I gotta get my jokes where I can get them. Life can kick me in the balls enough. I need to laugh where I can. Why my balls are stinging. So that's what it was for. It was random. I'm not jumping off of here yet, but yeah, it was just a random stream just to share that with you guys. If I was gonna laugh about it, y'all can laugh about it too. Because it wasn't nothing big enough to actually put into the stream for tomorrow. But it tickled me enough to like, let's just get this out the way right now. A little snack. A little snack for tomorrow.
A little snacky snack.
Yeah, just a little snack. Like, fuck it. Got some coffee. I had my French toast, my breakfast. Why the hell not?
So what do you think about the Invincible previews?
I haven't seen it yet.
You haven't seen them? Okay.
I haven't seen it.
It looks just like the comic art, man.
It better. That's what sold that whole fucking comic. Is the art. It looks simple.
And it's real cool. It looks cool, man. And to keep it kind of straight to the source material. It's cool.
Good. I am a fan of comics staying close to source material. You got to keep the bones. You know, you can alter the outside a little bit, but you got to stick to the bones. That's what makes the character. That's what made it popular. That's what made it a hit. If you're gonna diverge from that completely, then you're just telling a different goddamn story.
They got everything accurate down to his father's porn stash.
That's fine. Hello. How are you? Good. Good. If you need help, just let me know. And if you hear me talking, I'm not talking to myself. I'm actually live streaming, talking to somebody else. So no profanity, Malika, because we have a young lady in the building.
How you blame this on me? And you the biggest kirk out of us.
I'm just telling you, Charles is muted. He ain't saying nothing. But if he's listening in the background, Charles, you know, you deal with young kids sometimes. Moderate.
You little wall will be back.
All right. See you in a bit. See, I already leave. No worries. He was scared because I didn't have my mask on. You know why? Because I ain't in here breathing in nobody's goddamn face. The mask is to protect me, motherfucker. Shit. Protect you. Or protect me.
I heard a real slight rumor. The Batman movie that's with the guy that played
Robert Pattinson.
Yeah, they said the Joker's supposed to be Johnny Depp. You know, you just hear those faint rumors. I don't know if it's true. It might, people just throwing stuff out.
That'd be fun. That'd be like the third or fourth Joker in like almost as many years. But all right, whatever. Better fuck. I'm just waiting to see what that movie turns out to be.
Exactly. That's how the way I feel. I just want to see how the way it is. I'm like, okay.
I've already ripped Glitter bad enough times talking about his ass, but the initial trailer looked good. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna just, keep my powder dry, just in case. Because I flamed the Joker movie when it was announced it was coming out. I flamed the Joker movie. I was like, this is gonna be some bullshit. I was fine with Jared Leto playing the Joker. I thought the tattoos were stupid, but I was fine with him playing the Joker. His Joker was creepy as fuck. Fine, I'm good with that. When they said Joaquin Phoenix, I like Joaquin Phoenix, but then they said a Joker movie. I'm like, what the fuck is this, dude? I don't want to see this. I really don't. Saw the trailer, I was like, oh shit, I'm taking it back a little bit. Maybe I do want to see this now. Movie came out, awesome movie. I'm glad I was wrong. I am glad I was wrong. I don't have a problem being wrong if this shit is awesome. It's awesome. It was an awesome movie.
Isn't Jared Leto making a bit part in the Snyder Cut?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's playing the Joker in the Snyder Cut.
Okay, that was him. All right, because I remember when I saw the trailer, I was like, "Is that Jared Leto?" I was like, "Oh, okay."
And it's a reshoot because he has the long hair.
Because he was probably doing the
Morbius
role.
He usually has his hair long because he has a rock band or some bullshit too.
Okay.
So he usually has his hair long, but I'm thinking it's because he was doing a Morbius movie. So, okay, he came back in, did some reshoots. You'll see Joker in the future with gun-toting Batman, Bruce Wayne. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'd give it something else to watch when the thing finally comes the fuck out. Zack Snyder, look, just throw the kitchen sink in it already and call it a day. Wrap it up. Shit.
I think it is wrapped up. I think they're just waiting.
Yes, invoke your DC love.
I got DC love, man. I got a balanced love between DC and Marvel.
Marvel, I love it, but fuck them.
Yeah, Marvel is doing some different shit. They ain't learned the lesson that DC did because DC got bought by AT&T, so they had to do some different shit a little bit. See all them SJW shows that they had kind of going away, like I told
you noticed that too.
Kind of fade into the background, ain't they? Quietly fade to the back. That shit don't make no money. They don't want to stir the ire of that small majority that's loud as fuck on the internet. Exactly. So they're just quietly scooting them shows away. And that's why turning Batwoman to a black woman got enough people not to watch the show. So when it goes off, nobody will give a shit.
Exactly.
Because all those actual people who was watching it don't want to see no black woman.
So you talk about all two of them?
Yeah. That whole cohort, that's $6 million worth of them. And I use that number because, like me and Joe Herb was going over that damn Charlie's Angels movie.
What Charlie's Angels movie?
Yeah, the last piece of shit. They were all pissed off that it didn't make any money. I said it made the money for the size of the audience that it has.
Exactly.
$100 million was the size of your audience. That's what you can count on. So if you wanted to get it to $1 billion, maybe you can get off that be it. Otherwise, you're gonna keep pitching to that $6 million. That's what you got. That's what you're getting.
Mm-hmm.
So don't blame everybody else for that shit. The minute you start blaming everybody else for the failure in your movie, that means you're not taking responsibility for the fact that you got sole control of this thing, and you made a piece of dog shit.
Oh shit! I know what I meant to tell you. Did you hear about they're going to be making a G.I. Joe TV show, but they're going to base it around Lady J.
Get the fuck out of here.
I hand to the man, home.
Get the fuck out
I
of
was
here.
reading that and I was like, what the heck? I said, wow.
They really want to destroy. Look, make your own goddamn characters. God damn.
Well, not even that, Charles. I was like, okay, you're going to make a whole show on a character? Why not do Scarlet? She like one of the original G.I. Joes.
But why are you basing
Gen 1? Why would you base it on Lady J? That was the first like halfway feminist one that showed up. And she didn't do nothing but throw javelins at motherfuckers.
Yeah, like I never got that. Everybody shooting lasers and she's throwing a javelin. Like
she's legitimately a spear chucker.
Spear chucker. Spear chucker. God damn, that's fucked up. Spear chucker.
She's working sticks and throwing them. Okay.
But you know,
Scarlet, you gonna try to turn her black?
Even though Scarlet beat her ass though because she was with that feminist shit.
Scarlet beat her ass. Cover girl. Well, she used to be a model or some shit, but Lady J was the only one that had a decent rack. What the fuck are y'all talking about? What's her story? I'd rather see Jinx. Tell me Jinx's backstory.
I mean, do you know that they're covert operations and they're counterterrorism? And you really want to do a show about that? Like,
give me the Baroness. Yeah, make a Baroness show. I'd watch that.
Yeah, you got to
up some shit.
You know, and then she has Despero, even though for the longest time Despero was actually Scottish.
Come on, man. Give me that. Yeah.
Why did Despero sound like Panther when he's Scottish? I never understood that.
Because brothers got that resin voice. That's why. That don't make no sense. Whatever. It makes sense in the vein that this era in television and stuff like that is completely going to be T-ball, underhand pitch, two fucking women. So anywhere that they can prop up a woman character, they're going to throw her in there because they're trying to make it for some market that they think is there. But I'm sorry, all these attempts of trying to pitch to that market is showing you that market is not there. Who is giving you all this research and giving you these numbers? They're not there. They're not going to be there. They're not into this shit. Guys are. I'm sorry. They're not. Name a chick who likes G.I. Joe, gives a fuck about Lady J. If she liked G.I. Joe, she was into the G.I. Joes, not the G.I. Jane.
When I started like going back and looking through the comics and going back through the lore, when they changed, like when they killed off the original Snake Eyes and then they made the new Snake Eyes a female, I was like, I'm done.
What?
Yes.
That shit happened.
Check it out.
I ain't checking out that shit. That's an insult. Fuck
yes. I said, dang, that's just as worse as Suri taking over for T'Challa. I was like, really?
That's still different. That's still different because that's family, and Shuri in the comic book, she's capable. That's different.
The Shuri you see in the movie is a lot different than the one in the comics.
Completely different. Yes. They ain't the same fucking character outside of the name.
Shuri wasn't this geek. She was a warrior.
Exactly. Everybody in that culture was.
And she had respect for her father. She had respect for her brother too.
Exactly.
Think about this, right? You got literally, I'll give you a strong female cartoon. Shiver and Princess of Power.
I knew you was gonna say Shiver. They need another cartoon to go to. Let's say Rainbow Bright, Strawberry Shortcake.
Because it's funny.
Jim and the Holograms. Jim and the Holograms was good.
It's funny because it
Witch
was
Hazel.
it made sense that she would make it. I mean, she was a Force captain, for God's sakes, for the Horde. So, okay, some of the shit she can do, she can handle herself, is believable. But she's supposed to get some kind of ray. You were scavenging for some shit, and all of a sudden, 2 minutes later, you're a master of the fucking Force.
I just woke up to it yesterday, but I slept in a Super 8. Now I got all the powers of the Force. And none of the drawbacks. Yeah, whatever. Fuck. Force
Mary Sueism.
The Mary Sue wave is here. Only thing I'm thinking about, I was thinking about this earlier, and then I was watching Dr. Tiasan, and I think it was Angry Man 2 was talking about this shit, and about just trying to, duck your head and let this shit pass you by, because I'm seeing all of this shit as waves, right? It's always going, this shit will come, and it's going to have to go. It cannot sustain itself. It cannot sustain itself. So what am I going to do? Am I going to keep punching the wave as it's coming? Or I'm going to let this shit wash over me and go to fuck where it's going and be done with it. Because hopefully there's something left that you can rebuild from all this geekdom that I've loved forever. After they finish trying to have their way with it and realize it don't work and they screwed it up enough, that they're going to walk away from it, just like women do with everything. They get bored and move on to something else.
Yes, I remember I said last week. It's just like in real life, man.
This shit. Yeah, just like in real life.
Yeah, we're going to have to pick up the pieces and try to put it back together with some crazy glue. And then when you see it, you see all the cracks and where the water's leaking out and everything. And we're like, dang, why is it all cracked up? And then the other women are going to be like, well, yeah, why is it all cracked up? And we look at them like, really? Really? You going there asking me why it's all cracked up?
Yeah.
But I mean, just look at Jon Favreau and look at George Lucas, man, what they had to do with trying to save Mandalorian and save the rest of the Star Wars. The
whole Star Wars franchise. This chicken came through sweeping the leg and trying to, ruin the whole shit, and then don't even want to take credit for her own fuck up.
Mm-hmm. Just like real life.
Just like real life. You ran up the charge card. Now they coming to come take the damn car because somebody gave you the charge card and you wasn't paying the bill. I didn't do it.
No, you trying. No, you going.
Why these people here calling me? Shit.
But then here's the funny thing. George Lucas is coming to pay the bill down so you don't have your credit all messed up. And you still sitting there and want to charge other things on other cards.
Yeah, no, I ain't learned your lesson. You got a different card now.
Yeah.
Nah, see, that, to me, like I said last week, with the Gina Fire and all this shit, that's some petty bitch shit. That's what she doing some petty shit before she get out the door. It's like, president with his last day in office, what does he do? He writes a bunch of appeals, right? Signs a bunch of appeals, or not appeals, of what do you call them? Get out of jail free cards. Pardons. He signs a bunch of pardons, right? Okay, well, on her way out the door, she's signing a bunch of termination letters and going after everybody she had an axe to grind against to try to get them fired. Gina was first. John is second.
She going after John?
Third. Filoni is going to be fourth. She's trying to get rid of all of them.
Really? So she really doesn't care about the franchise. She really doesn't care about that. So
no, it ain't obvious. It hasn't been obvious. She don't give a fuck about the damn franchise. Only reason she wants this franchise is because she needs a banner that people know and will look to push her bullshit. That's the only reason she wants it. She don't want
that's a shame.
Care nothing about legend. She don't care nothing about Skywalker, no legacy. She don't care about none of that shit whatsoever. She barely care about the show she's working on. She just want to push her fucking narrative. That's it. Give something for little girls and make these new fans. You're not making any goddamn new fans with this shit.
Making a lot of enemies.
Fans. Yeah, it's not Star Wars fans. You're making some fans, all right. And Aquateki, to speak to your point, why does she still have a job? Because they're afraid of fucking Twitter and the internet. Have a good one. That's why she still has a job. Because they're afraid of some backlash from the people who don't even support this fucking franchise. If you had to number these people, I bet you would find a low ass number. Outside of all the troll accounts and all the bots and all the rest of that dumb shit, sitting behind keyboards and bullshitting, I bet you would find a very low number. If I had, I doubt it'd probably be 1 million people.
Uh-huh.
I doubt it'd probably be 1 million people.
But the problem
Because,
is,
like we were saying, it's a niche of a
Yes.
niche of a fucking niche. It can't be that many of them. It cannot. It just cannot be. Numerically, it's fucking impossible.
it's just that they have that popularity, and they have rain, and they can create a lot of smoke.
They create a lot of smoke on the internet. And
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
some of them in key positions within magazines, within internet stuff, to be able to start campaigns and get people fucked up. That's what their power is. It's not that they give a fuck about none of these genres, not these comics, not these movies, not these Star Wars shit. They just want the notoriety of that shit.
Exactly.
All it is. It's like the Mean Girl shit. I just want her title. But she had to work for that. Fuck that bitch. I just want her title. That's all. They don't give a fuck about none of this stuff. They don't give a fuck about comics.
They just want the title on they just want the title on the lore, like you
They
said.
just want it because you like it.
Exactly.
They want to be you. And if they can't be you, they're going to take away everything you like, so you have to like them. What does that sound like? A delusional fucking chick.
Mm-hmm.
She going to kill her competition. That sound like Tanya Harding.
Exactly.
Don't
Exactly.
beat this bitch legs so she can't beat you again. You gonna pay somebody to beat her fucking shins to death so she can't go out on the ice and best you up once again because you
You
can't.
got
compete.
George, you know what you got? You got George Lucas crying. Why?
This motherfucker must be pulling his gray hair out. He must be. He must be. George, look.
Well, George Lucas has got to be what, 75? He's probably the same age as my mom.
I would pay.
And
I
this
would
man,
I would pay money. I would pay money, Malika. I would pay money to sit down with George Lucas for about 15 minutes and talk to him.
Mhm.
Just to say, dude, what do you feel about all of this stuff? Not an interview for everybody else, just me and him. Because I want to know. For me, it hurts my fucking heart to see what they're doing to his shit.
yeah,
It hurts, and I didn't even create it. I just grew up with it. I ain't created none of this stuff. I pump money into it, but I've created none of it. And
You
it
didn't-
hurts
you know
my
what you-
heart to see what they do.
we didn't just
I
pump
know
money
he
into
got to be
it.
dying on the inside. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
we didn't just pump. Here's the funny thing. This is around the world. We didn't just pump money into it. We pumped our hearts and our love into it because he pumped his heart and love into it.
Oh shit.
It wasn't just about some lightsabers and laser beams and some spaceships. He was telling a story. He was telling a quintessential story, the hero's journey. He started it with Anakin Skywalker. He said the first 3 Star Wars movies was dealing with Anakin Skywalker. He said, no, the first 6 Star Wars movies was Anakin Skywalker's arc. And he was basically telling that quintessential story. And I remember I was talking with BGS. I said, but women don't understand the hero's journey. He said, they're not supposed to. He said he said that doesn't go against their imperative. And I'm paraphrasing with that. And they don't care about it. As we can see with what happened with the last movie with Rey, they don't care about that.
don't care about
See,
that.
it's very important for us as men because we are leaders. We're born leaders. We're supposed to be leaders. And you see it with every character. You see it with Han Solo. You see it with Luke Skywalker. You see it how the way it was supposed to be done. You see it with the character. You see it with Poe. Poe's like, look, I got to do this. Men are thinking quick. This is what I need to do. But then all of a sudden, okay, Poe goes against the rules. But then Princess Leia smacks him. And I would have been like, what? But it's understand.
Yourself.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just like,
Yeah, there's a whole.
it's just like a hyena. They take your food, but then they pee on it, and then they kick dirt on it afterwards. I'm like, what?
So you can't get it again.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You don't come back and get no taste of it.
Yeah.
Just in case, motherfucker.
And you want to put your stuff on it. I'm like, ugh. But just like, yeah.
Here you go, Aquateki. Why? Why, KK? Why? What's up, Joe Herb? It's just an impromptu Saturday Geek Speak. So if you want to jump up here, Herb, you can jump up because we just shit.
Whoa. Artisan got thrown off. Come back, Artisan.
Sorry about that. Booted myself from my own stream. Closed the wrong window.
Oh, you.
Closed the wrong window. That's okay. I recovered quickly though. See, ninja skills, nigga.
Oh, I meant to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Did you get my stuff for me?
What stuff?
You know what I need, man. I need some Pokemon cards, homie.
You don't shut up, nigga. If you don't shut all the fuck up.
Do I got to call in again, brother?
You have to start scratching like Pookie in New Jack City. He be calling me, man. He just keep calling me.
The Poke cards be calling me, man. They be calling me.
Keeps calling me. I don't know what to do.
Be like Prince on the stage. Come back, Pokemon. Come back.
Come back.
I need Ash one more time.
Shit, the closest I get to having some Pokemon for your ass is playing my Pokemon Go. That's about it. That's it.
Oh, now you got me hyped up with this Mortal Kombat joint, man. When is that coming out?
Oh, that's April.
Okay.
Yeah, that's coming.
Oh, March 1st on Netflix, they're doing that Biggie Smalls documentary.
Yeah, I saw. I gotta check out that Patrice O'Neal documentary.
Yeah, I was
Patrice late. I didn't get on Patrice until he put out Elephant in the Room.
Okay.
And that's when I saw him and really liked him, but I didn't know about all the rest of the stuff that he had.
Oh, really? Did you start looking at the Black Phillip show?
No, I didn't know about none of that shit. So I got to do like massive fucking catch up.
Yeah, like
what's good, AB?
If you can, like, play Black Phillip around your crew at work, man. y'all be cracking the heck up. Yeah, you need to listen to the Black Phillip show.
Yeah, if I can download it, I would definitely do that because I found that that's the only way I can listen to anybody's stream. How you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
All right. If you need any help, just let me know.
Okay, cool. I think he knows exactly what he wants.
That's always awesome.
It is, right? To know exactly what he wants.
Exactly. Did you get... Man, King Harris, if you don't be quiet, don't join in Malika's foolishness and bothering me about Pokemon cards. Just stop it. Just quit it for a second. All right, I got a customer real quick. So
here we go.
I'm gonna give you a little bit of shut up, Malika. Be quiet while I do run my show. So in the meantime, I got a commercial for you guys while I ring up this customer.
Get your booty to the pole, 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 get your booty to the pole. Yeah.
Did we get your attention? Good.
Get your booty to the pole.
Get your booty to the pole. Get your booty to the pole.
Get your to the pole, get your booty 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 to the pole, get your booty.
And I'm back. And then pick your receipt and then push the green button. And green button. All right. Would you like it back? That's for you. And it's your turn. You're welcome. Have a good one.
Thank you. Have a good one too.
You too. So that was entertaining. I had a short Caucasian woman with a short mohawk, dressed in flannel and jeans and Chuck Taylors with no bra and swinging boobies and glasses, come in with a little boy and jump in her big red truck that says she has a pair of balls. I'm waiting to see if she got truck nuts hanging off of it. No, that's California for you.
What comics did she get?
The boy bought Lock and Key, so he bought some girly books.
Oh,
Lord.
What's up, AB?
AB.
I had an AB just in time. You're like, Lord. Lord. The fuck's going on around here?
No, not much. I was talking to our two scientists, Dr. Dunbar and Nicole.
Oh, they got a show on?
Well, it's off now, but they start Artisan started like in the middle.
Oh, I didn't know they were on.
Yeah. They get shadow banned or something?
Nah, they right, because I didn't get no alert on that shit. The big idea? What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Big ideas.
Yeah, we were at he was having
Oh, thank you, BGS, for the share. I just noticed that. Damn, I ain't getting no alerts. What did I do?
Yeah, we ain't
talking about the double scissors? Did the double scissors really mess people up like that? Shit.
Nah, yeah, they were spitting some real good information, and I don't think YouTube liked it because they had a hard time putting the link in the chat.
Oh, okay.
We had to email them to get the link.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Aquatechy. Look,
I would go back and watch the playback. They had some good information in there.
I'm gonna go back and watch it. Aquatechy. I don't be trying to say this shit because I don't judge professionally, but I think judgment in life is one of the things you have to have. It keeps you from doing dumb shit. And it's not out of the ordinary, out of the realm for me to think about that kid growing up and how mixed of a fucking signal he's getting in he looks like he's about 12 in his premature or adolescent life, how mixed of a message he's fucking getting.
Yeah.
And waiting around to see when he gets out into this world at 2021, he's trying to date fucking females, what he's going to be expected to do and what he's going to be dealing with. I had this conversation with a chick that I'm seeing this week about, I'm waiting to see what this generation of kids comes up as, because you're already seeing, I'm a Gen Xer. You see how Gen Xers have grown into adulthood and how they act as adults. You're seeing and dealing with right now all these millennials that everybody gets a trophy generation. I got peanut allergies, don't have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich around me, or I drop dead into anaphylactic shock generation of kids are acting right now. The kids that come behind them, those Z's, and these kids that grow up where everybody is gender fluid and you can wear a dress as a boy and have fingernails and all the rest of this shit, and your mommy wants to be your daddy but dressed like she's 15 years old, that's going to have an effect on these kids. And you're going to wait to see when they get in their 20s and 30s what these kids act like, how they can adapt to this world, how they behave in this world. Because if you in the work environment, you see it already. You see these kids in their 20s and how they behave. And what I was telling the chick that I was talking to is like, seeing a couple of boys beat the shit out of a girl is going to be the least of your damn problems. You want to say you equal and stuff like that? Okay, these kids were raised like that. They do not see them as fucking being different. That's why they will beat the shit out of them like that. Good luck. Have at it. Have at thee.
But remember,
a whole lot of y'all gonna be getting tossed off the waterfall. I'm just saying, it's gonna be some interesting shit to see.
Particularly for B-dubs, remember, you the ones that want to take over. Be careful what you ask for.
Look, but remember that old saying, y'all women create the men that y'all don't like and you would never ever date or mate with.
You would not even want your son to be, you wouldn't want your daughter to be with one of these dudes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But you created the Frankenstein's monster.
So I'm just gonna look.
See what freedom and equality got you?
I like people watching. I'm watching people. Okay, we'll see what's gonna happen. See how that works for you. I probably got enough time on my ticker to still sit there and watch this shit play out and see what it's gonna be. If you think that's the right way, go right the fuck ahead. But when it doesn't work out,
don't come to us. Yeah. You know they're gonna come to us again with the crazy glue to put the pieces together again.
Here we go. All right, so there is a special guest in the back chat. I'm gonna bring it up right now, and just so y'all know, it is the master teacher, BG.
When Darth Vader comes up, when Darth Vader comes to, oh, him.
Motherfucker!
Like,
greetings to the great Darth ain't shittiest.
It's good.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. Yes. The funny thing is that normally they come to men to pick up the pieces, but you know the men aren't going to pick up the pieces anymore.
No,
yeah,
they're not.
Why would we?
No, they weren't. They weren't trained to.
And that's the thing; they can't. That's the most messed up part about it. You still want men to pick up the pieces, but they won't be able to.
They can't.
They haven't been trained. No man has trained them how to pick up the pieces, and y'all ain't them to either.
No, because you trained them to be subservient. So a king is start training a king when he's 2 or 3. You don't train a king when he's 21.
No shit.
Remember you said this BGS, and I said this to a young lady. I said black women want black men to eat garbage and crap out diamonds.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
exactly. And she looked at me like I said, no, yes you do. You want black men to eat garbage and crap out diamonds. Mm-hmm. And I repeated, and I said, no female race on this planet just puts their male children out into the wild to know how to just automatically raise. They automatically have some training. There's a rites of passage there. Mm-hmm. But black males, we don't have that. Mm-hmm. And she had to sit there and think, and she was like, yeah, you're right. I know I'm right.
Yeah, I mean, it's I always say this because women always complain about this, right? I said, okay. I said, who makes the most money in the United States, right? In the country, what's the group that makes the most money? Or Asians? I said, okay, that's true. I said, who are the best students in the United States? You know, for the most part, we talk about grades and whatnot. Asians, right? Okay. Now, who studies the most? Is children. Asians, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. I said, who are the poorest men? Depending on poorest men. I'm talking about not that are not immigrants. I said, well, black men. I said, well, okay. Who are the least educated as far as schooling and get the fewest degrees as a group? Black men. I said, well, who makes the least money? In the groups, if you compare all men, it'll be black men. I said, see the connection. You got to start as boys, okay? Mm-hmm. You can't have 10% of your boys at reading level and expect kick-ass CEOs at the other end. It doesn't work that way. I said you're gonna get some. You're gonna get you're gonna get a Charles. You're gonna get a Malika. I said you might you're gonna get a even with with Artisan. Okay, Artisan should be in Silicon Valley running something, right? Okay, he should, I mean he's good at what he does, but the thing is I'm sure if even Artisan will say he didn't fulfill his full potential.
That BGS is my greatest fear before I die, is not actually hitting that at least 95% of what my potential is. Yeah. And I got into it with a guy on my job site having that very conversation because of just what I'm doing right now. I had to actually check his ass, and it was an Asian dude too. Had to check his ass about, just because I'm doing this job right now doesn't mean that that's all I can fucking do.
Right.
It's just the job that's paying me right now. Yeah. It's not what I'm doing, because I'm not using my degree. I'm not using the other skills I have, but this is what's paying right now doing
COVID. Yeah, and that happens to a lot of.
Take that to mean that that's just all I can fucking do.
That's happens to a lot of black men. Okay.
Exactly.
Because our community is not black male friendly. Okay. No. Our community was grown, was culturated for a black man to go no further than 8th grade, and the women to be educated, and that's that. You can read. Or read literature all the way back, and that's the way it is. The thing is that the thing is, if your men don't advance, you're stuck. So as much as the women can do, there's a ceiling to what they can do, especially if you don't have men to actually compliment them.
Exactly.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It's
But
like
the thing is, it's structural. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're right. I didn't mean to cut you off, but no, you're right. I mean, if they can't progress at a rate that would make what they go through warranted, then what good is it? Because we get more impediments to our progress than actually help and lift up by everybody. And at least for me, just in California, it's fucking tough, dude. I mean, it's competitive. I told you that story about trying to get a job in computers when I was doing shit above my station and my age, and they wouldn't hire me because I had no experience. I was like, well, fuck, I'm trying to get this job. I've been doing this for the last 2 years.
Yeah, that's it.
But I don't have any experience, so you won't hire me?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Yeah, we are with that was their excuse, but we know what the real deal was.
It was their excuse. I mean, even on this job that I'm on now, trust me, I got my foreman is ex-military, sergeant major in the military. Motherfucker knows his calculus, got a couple of degrees and stuff like that, and like advanced engineering or some shit like that. He's just a foreman on his job, and he deals with somebody or superintendent on his job, talks to him like he's a fucking moron. I mean, he literally talks to him like you have to explain shit to a kid on the spectrum.
Okay.
And he talks to all of us and most people on a job like that, particularly us because we're the only black folks on the job. That shit incenses me. It pisses me off to see two grown-ass Caucasian men fumbling with some shit that I figured out just by looking at it. But they want to talk to me like I'm stupid. Motherfucker, don't make me take these plans and red tag your whole goddamn building. So when everybody else is there looking at shit and whatever, like we finishing up the job will be shutting down in a couple of weeks, right? Everybody else, oh, I need this monitor for this. I need this. It's like, what you want? I want these blueprints. What? Look, I've always had blueprints for the buildings I've worked on because I would usually be the person doing layout on the buildings that I'm building, right? I'm not just there swinging a hammer. I'm actually doing the layout and the control, making sure it's going where it's the fuck it's supposed to be going. A lot of math and shit. I want the blueprints because then I can look back on that shit and understand it, and I can teach it to somebody else that look like fucking me. Because white boys don't teach black folks this stuff on the job site. They don't. The guy who got me into the trade told me he had to steal blueprints out the garbage can to start learning how to read blueprints because back in the 80s and stuff like that, here in construction, they didn't teach niggas shit. They didn't teach them nothing. They didn't want you to move up. You had to fight for this knowledge and learn this shit. And now that you got it, they don't want you to. They always look at you like, "How'd you learn this?" You're like, "I fucking read." They don't want you to know it, and they will try to push you down and suppress you from doing it.
Which is why I have my channel.
Thank you, because that's how I found it. Thank you.
Exactly. And like we just got off a stream with Nicole and Dr. Dunbar, man, and they lacing you with basically is biotech, but basically cutting edge biotech, man, and they're breaking it down, man, and you don't see that any place else except in this space.
Yeah, I'm sorry I missed that. I wouldn't even went live if I remembered.
I didn't even get the notification.
Yeah, I had to go back through my notifications to see did I get that.
I think YouTube was playing around.
Yeah, in fact, Nicole was. They were actually explaining the difference between the Pfizer the way they're doing the vaccines versus Johnson and Johnson, and Nicole suggests if any one of the ones you're gonna get, you need to go with Johnson and Johnson because they go more old school and they're doing it a different method than the mRNA method that they're using with Pfizer and Moderna and that kind of stuff. So they're actually breaking it down and explaining it, which I'm sure eventually somewhere along the line, some extra would actually come in and look at it and break it down to the white boys, but they'll get it a month late. We got it now.
That's cool.
Yeah. I think that's why they wouldn't let him put that link in that chat. Like, no, that's too, like you said, too much black excellence.
It's too much black excellence. Yeah.
That's funny.
Black male excellence. That's the problem.
Well, I definitely understand how you feel about not reaching your full potential.
Yeah.
Because I feel as though for the last few years I've been held back, and I'm like, really? The motherfuckers you want to promote couldn't even lace my goddamn duty boots.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like it's serious. Like, seriously. You have people who are supposed to be on post-only posts.
Mm-hmm.
A homicide occurred. They're post-only. They're not supposed to leave their post unless they're leaving. This same individual gets to still be a detective and then get promoted to sergeant. How about them fucking assholes?
Yeah, see, Charles, I have a customer and a friend who's a sheriff's officer in SF. And he's been trying to get me on with the sheriff's department forever. But you and him tell the same story. And I told him to watch your fucking channel because he's in law enforcement, been there for 20 years, still trying to make fucking sergeant. You're in law enforcement on the East Coast, still trying to make sergeant. Y'all going through the same shit on different fucking coasts. You know who passed him up? Some chick who having sex with everybody on the job and fucking prisoners.
Ding, ding, ding.
And still getting moved up, failing upwards. He was like number 2 on the sergeant's test. Number 2. You know what they did? The same shit they pulled on you. Kept pushing them off until they had another test and then dropped him down on the test.
Pretty much.
I was like, and why are you trying to get me in here? So I can have these kind of fucking problems, or is it just for the pistol and the badge? Because look, I got a pistol. Like, God damn, dude.
And it's also for the GameStop benefits also.
Yeah. So I can go to the very place I was trying to stay out of.
Yeah, I remember my job, man. This got to be 20 years ago, man. Maybe more than 20 years ago. Maybe more like 30. I had a test. It was a electronic technician's test, and 200 people took it. Okay, 4 passed it. I had the second highest score. Okay. They basically didn't want certain people to have it like me. So guess what? They erased the test, gave it again, and changed the parameters to where the emphasis was not on the test or what you knew, but the interview.
Wow.
It sounds like some stand and deliver shit, right? Like, hey, y'all must have cheated.
And they told the
airman test.
Yeah, they told me at the time.
And they wonder why I have more than half our business are going out of business now. Go ahead.
Yeah, they told me that I should start at a lower position and work my way up. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, Artisan, fuck you.
I always started at a lower position, BGS. Leaving my last job, I was a supervisor running a crew of 14 people in a $1 billion, not $1 billion, like a couple $100 million store in a corporate environment. And I was running that store without a problem. Where do you think I started when I got back out in the job market and just started looking for a job?
At the bottom.
I just went ahead and started at the bottom. Like, fuck it. I know what they're going to do.
Okay.
As a matter of fact,
you're right. It's shady as fuck. That whole store that I left that apparently I was doing a bad job at, where did that motherfucker go after they pulled me out of there?
Went down.
And what happened to the dude who got rid of me for that?
He got fired.
He lost his job.
As a matter of fact, there's 2 parts to the test, the written test and the oral exam. Guess which one has more clout and more points?
Oral
exam. With the oral? You sucking dick.
Pretty much. Like, how the fuck do you get? And then I had to go get a grievance, which those motherfuckers didn't hit me back, so I got to call them Monday. And a federal EOC complaint. Which, how the hell you have a line of duty injury, and you're telling me it's too expensive to give one person a test?
Because it's probably a more qualified 5-foot woman, Charles. Don't you know? A cop is a good job. It's a
He probably got
job.
screwed already.
Somebody who don't want to actually be a cop, but want to collect a cop's salary.
The same motherfuckers who complain about the job get promoted.
But you know what's the funny thing, man? Like how we're all talking like, all right, we brothers ain't doing stuff, but but when sisters say, well, you guys don't do much. And I remember like BGS, you said, you have an advantage over us.
Yep.
Like Patrice O'Neal said, all you gotta do is show up.
Stated and maintain advantage.
Yes.
I've employed people who have not done anything but start chaos on job sites, and you cannot get them fired for shit because everybody is worried about, oh, she's going to make a complaint or something like that. And I'm like, let that bitch complain from outside the building. She needs to be gone. She is toxic to this environment. She brings nothing to the fucking table. Why is she here collecting a check from somebody who actually needs a job? Oh, you're trying to get some pussy from her. Really? You that hard up?
Yeah, some dudes are, man.
God damn. What she got on you? What she got on you? She scored you some weed or something? God damn. And these motherfuckers still got a job.
They'll take the whole company down to ashes.
Yeah.
And then we got to come around again with the crazy glue.
Fuck that. Gorilla glue, crazy glue.
No, we don't want to talk about Gorilla Glue. You know what they do with the Gorilla Glue?
I'm gonna stay talking about Gorilla Glue. I actually sold that shit. There's no fucking way in hell that woman should have ended up with that shit on her head unless she was trying to get a payout.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people were.
Yeah, Nicole actually talked about it. She's like, there's no way you put that stuff in your hair.
And thought it was a good idea. I just accidentally was stupid enough to put this in my hair because it didn't say it on the bottle.
Spray adhesive at that.
Yeah.
You went to a whole hardware store to get that shit. You didn't get that at the beauty supply. You went to a whole hardware store to get that shit.
How you bypass Sally's for Home Depot?
Sally's, Joe's, Kim Sue's.
Yeah.
Beauty supply. Come on, man.
Yeah, this is definitely a sign. We're in the age of the diesel because I don't know if y'all heard Maxine Waters just came out talking about WAP was an inspiration.
Yeah, whatever.
Albert, if you inject that stupid ass political shit in here, I'm gonna boot you, motherfucker.
Hey, you know when I knew it was the age of the diesel? When I was in Home Depot 2 weeks ago, right? And it was two chicks in the high heels and short skirt. It was short, club skirt.
I'm gonna tell you about that. I'm gonna tell you about
in the daytime.
Go ahead and finish. I'm gonna tell you about that afterwards.
Yeah. So I know what they were looking for. They were not just out there trying to buy
supplies.
They weren't looking for supplies. No, they weren't. Go ahead, Artisan.
Okay, so I have some experience with this, and because of where I work. Now I won't say it because I'm not trying to burn no goddamn bridges necessarily because they're supposed to be sending me my money. But I will say I worked at a big box store in a certain high value neighborhood in California, Marin County. And it's near a Target. And it's funny the women that you would see come in there, BGS. These are well-to-do women. And where do you think they would come every morning about 9 o'clock or so? Straight from the gym into the hardware store wearing what? Yoga pants, little shirts, and just walking around like all of a sudden they lost. And when they got their little titillization from the men in the space because they want to walk everywhere where the dudes are. Head over to Target, get their soccer mom shit, and get the fuck out of there. That is what women do. They come to Home Depot to get their emotional rocks off. And yes, they're looking for a date because a lot of them women that went through there was getting fucked by dudes that worked there.
Yeah, what they were looking, in the morning, in the morning, guess who comes through? Contractors.
Exactly. Day laborers.
Well, the guys earning the manual labor dollars, earning the $80,000, $90,000 a year. That's what they look for.
Manual labor hands.
Yeah. The blue collar, the high value blue collar guys.
Exactly.
We Kill Dragons, WKD. Look, I wouldn't. They're not necessarily hooking because these women are married. But I don't know no well-to-do women who has a nice big house that's paid for, and some dude that's working 50, 60 hours a week that don't like a little bit of loose dick. I've been propositioned, and I had to look at the woman like,
no,
I can't come there and do that for you. She said, why don't you just come to my house and do it for me then? I'm like, I'm on the sales floor. What the fuck is going on here? It was weird, but it happens often.
Mm-hmm.
So if you a dude that's just led around by his penis, you will smash a bunch of chicks. And you can pick them up at Home Depot. So all you pseudo incels, if you need some chicks, go to Home Depot. Get your ass an apron and walk around like you work there. And you can pick them up.
It's a new reason why they call it a hardware store.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, so basically, if you're in Home Depot and you see some short skirts, they're out there hunting.
They're out there hunting. They're out there hunting. And they we kill dragons. Okay, got it. Yeah. Hang around the parking lot, dude. It's okay. Because it will be out there. Yeah, it's the weirdest thing, but it makes a certain amount of sense because there's always something missing for a woman. There's always something missing. Like Chris Rock said, you can fuck her with a diamond dick and she'll still complain about it. It's too hard. It's cloudy. It's always going to be something. Don't stop worrying about that shit.
Exactly. The goalpost will always be moved.
The goalpost is on a conveyor belt. It will always move.
Okay. Like anything else, it's okay. Well, the price is the price. Okay, well, you don't want it. Okay, go find it someplace else. Oh, I see you come back.
No, you come back. Oh, you didn't. Yeah, that last one didn't work. Can you go find so and so? Can you get Jesus and Philippe from the back so they can come help me load this in my car? Yeah, I bet you need a load in your car. Okay, yeah, we'll call them up. I already know. Philippe told me what you did. Okay. You can get down sloppy toppy. Okay. Yeah, they need to do a delivery. Can I get it dropped off to my house?
I just need Philippe and his partner to lay some pipe. That's all.
Yeah, it's all they need is lumber. See, they already got
pipe.
That's why I got an invention called Uber Skeets.
Yeah, they already have beta bucks. What they need is the other side of the equation.
Exactly.
But in South Central, they ain't looking for skeet. Okay, they looking for bucks. Okay.
Yeah, they're looking to get hooked up, and that's the funny part, BGS, because in a store like that, every to quote Kev Savage, every single mother in that motherfucker got high value man dreams.
Oh yeah,
Kool-Aid money and champagne wishes. Like, oh no, I'm just waiting for somebody to come in here and save me from this job. Somebody coming in here to buy your broke ass.
I got a new phrase for y'all.
Go ahead,
Malika.
Beta bucks, but blue collar skeets.
Oh shit! And you know what? Kevin was talking to this chick that was kind of a little overweight, and she was about maybe a 4, right? And she was looking for a guy on her level, right? And Kevin says something that I said I didn't expect it. I said, "Oh, Kevin's being mean today." He said, your level is the reflection in your mirror. I said,
oh yeah, that was the 1, 2. That was.
Did you hear? I remember he said something real hard for this chick there who was she had 2 kids, and he said the man that you're gonna get in the future will be on the level of the man that you had with your kids.
Yeah, your kids. Yeah, the same. Yeah, that's the price. You set your price when you did that. Yeah.
And she went and it was just like a silence there, like it was like a death stare.
Yeah.
And he said, "I seen that you went because you found out that the man that you dealt with that abused you wasn't crap. Because now you realize that level of the man that you want to get, that level is not going to be there." And she's trying to say like, "Well, I think it is no thinking. This is your level."
Hold on, Malika. So to We Kill Dragons. It is a geek talk, but apparently it always winds back around like it happens in the manosphere. Women always end up coming up at some point or another in the conversation.
Yeah, it's BGS's fault.
I didn't do it. I came in on it. The
conversation started with Brie Larson saying something funny that made me laugh. And And so because it started with Brie Larson, women was injected into the conversation. So that's where it goes. But I wanted to follow the stream. I get in my boat.
Yeah.
I was trying to direct it back towards something geek related, but what BGS said was tantalizing. So I had
what I'm saying,
I had personal experience. So I'm just
I was actually on the phone with the Bitter Truth last night, man, and he was going off. And I said the only person that hates KK more than you is Artisan.
Yeah. And I don't necessarily hate her ass. I just want her ass out of Star Wars. You can go do that goofy shit somewhere else.
Come on. Let's be honest. You can't stand KK.
I can't stand KK in Star Wars. I don't want her in Marvel. Go do that shit at DC. Let Charles be pissed at her for a while.
If you saw KK, if you saw KK walking toward the shop, man, you walk up and lock the door. Wouldn't let her in.
No, we're close. We're close today.
KK will wind up missing.
If he did some shit like that at DC, if she was about to
No,
KK.
No, KK.
No, not to my.
So do I keep hearing it? Do you guys really think that KK got what's her name fired?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. She did it behind the scenes, and the next thing to actually hear is what's going to happen with this shareholders meeting, if she's actually going to get fired or not. Will they cut her contract completely short and just see her ass in court, or throw some money at her or something? So they just get the fuck out of here, fuck off. Because somebody pull up Disney stock and see where it is now, where it was like a week or so ago when WandaVision, before this Gina Carano fire, and where WandaVision.
Well, I just looked it up. It's called a toilet.
It's called a what?
A toilet.
It's called a toilet? Yeah, BGS can put up the trough and shit like that and show the channel that this motherfucker is falling down. Look like an elevator shit. Don't think I don't pay attention, motherfucker. I watch. I'm always in the cut. But no, they taking a hit from this shit. I mean, it's a serious blow, and because nobody from Lucasfilms, and mind you, it's not just Disney, it's it's more so Lucasfilms. Because nobody on that side has came out and said anything about this shit, they still haven't really released a statement. Really haven't. They've been having, they minions on social media going out and saying crazy ass shit and figuring out who they want to fire next. But this is all within Lucasfilms. This is her ass, because she is the president of Lucasfilms still. She doesn't have any creative control, but she has operational control over everything still.
Did George Lucas promise to marry her and then renege or something? Because she's acting like one of those.
Look, man, I don't know if he was hitting it and just got up and didn't and pulled out. I don't know what happened, dude, but she is like got a bad on for this.
In other words, you're supposed to marry me instead of that black woman. Damn it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
That's the only look, BGS, to be honest, that's the only thing I can see it as. Like, he went and married that black bitch, because not only was Finn in KK's universe, not only did Finn suck, the black chick sucked too, and she barely had any goddamn lines. I was like, she is not about no black folks and no black women. Fuck all that. No, she on some different shit. I don't know what it is. I really don't. I would love to fucking know. With my 15 minutes talking to George Lucas, that'd be the next question I ask. George, do you like what they're doing with your universe? Yes or no? And second question, the fuck did you do to KK? Just let me know.
No, you guys,
we boys, it'll go no further than my ears. I just need to know.
I would turn the camera off the record. What did you do to KK?
I would ask him, what did you and Steven Spielberg do to KK?
Something, man, because she's on some vindictive shit, man.
Dude, she on some shit like that's the ex-wife. And you left her for the younger chick. Like, no.
Yeah.
Did she abort a baby for you? What? Just tell me. Just tell me. Come on, man.
With this kind of shit, more than one, man.
Man. And We Kill Dragons. Is WandaVision worth watching?
Yes.
I'm hoping you're a Negro when I say this. Nigga, if you ain't watching this show, what the fuck is you talking about for? Yes, please do. And if you want to have some fun with that shit, We Kill Dragons, I just did this shit last night. If you want to have some fun with that shit, find you a kind of emotional chick.
Mm-hmm.
Watch WandaVision with her, and then go back through the other movies and just play the scenes of Wanda and Vision, so you can see how it led up to WandaVision.
Mm-hmm.
That shit will bring waterworks, motherfucker. If you like watching people cry, oh shit,
Yeah.
oh shit, that is like comedy gold right there. You'll be like,
it's especially when the Dark Order was trying to kill Vision.
Ooh,
man!
And basically, he said, leave, go.
Yeah, I won't spoil it, but they addressed that in the last show. And
I will fucking mute you, nigga. I said this in the beginning. I know you was late to the party, but I said this in the beginning. Don't talk about no goddamn WandaVision last episode. Don't say shit about it. Don't spoil it. Don't say shit about it at all.
You ain't seen it?
If you ain't seen it, go watch it. If you don't want to watch it, wait till tomorrow. I'll talk about it then. But don't say shit in this motherfucker about it right now. I'm still
making brother blow a blood vessel.
So is it true you have to get past the first 2 episodes before it gets?
Yes.
Okay.
Anything geek related, got to get past the first 2 episodes, because anything geek related is going to start slow.
Okay.
But you have to go into it just, I'm not going to say with an open mind, because that's real chickish to me. And like an open mind, get a dick in it. But you got to go into it just letting them tell you the story that they're going to tell you. Even if you know all the background information of what was going on when they was making it and who behind it and who like it, who don't. You got to remove all that meta stuff and just let them present the story that they're going to present to you.
Okay.
And then judge it on that to see where it's going.
Yeah.
Because me and Dr. Truth, Dr. T, had this damn conversation about this show. And I'll put the truth up there real quick.
Oh, the truth. Yeah, the truth.
Right. But me and him had this conversation about this episode in this show. And he was kind of going in. I was like, you gotta let it percolate. This is the way it's supposed to happen. This is
yeah. Because he was talking about the gynocracy and all kind of shit. The first 2 episodes. Yeah,
he went in. He was tired of waiting. I was like, you gotta let it percolate, man. Like what?
But also, we gotta let you know something, BGS.
Yes, sir.
There's a character named Monica Rambeau in there.
Yeah. Well, I haven't. Okay.
I'm just going to let you know.
Let's fix this for BGS real quick, because me and Charles have a knife fight in separate countries.
I'm just going to say BTM, BGS, BTM.
Now I don't know if BGS has seen it, but
I've seen clips of Monica Rambeau.
Shit!
I'm just going to tell you, black thighs matter, sir.
She got big ass thighs. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
She's a what they call a BWA, black woman's ass.
Yeah, a natural one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord again.
Yeah, where's Charles?
Hey Charles, I got a question to ask you.
Yes, my ex-wife.
The actress that played Monica Rambeau or Bria Miles, or both?
Oh, you can.
I'm Bria Miles. Yeah,
I say both.
Yeah, Bria Miles hand down. Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? Is it? Where is it?
Okay, BGS.
Mm-hmm.
Bria Miles or Pam Grier back in the day.
Shit, don't even start. Don't even start. Not even close.
Yeah, I had to let you go. I knew that was like
not even close. Hey, the top alone. Okay.
Yeah.
In fact, if my fiance would look just like her, but better breasts though than Pam Grier.
Really? Okay.
Oh yeah. A little waist. Like she was 5'8". She was 128 pounds. She had then 38 double D's. She had a 24-inch waist and a bubble butt. Nice hips and a bubble butt.
I know you had to carry a nigga knockout stick every night.
She was 34. She was 38. 38 double D's, 24-inch waist. She had 34 hips, and she's 5'8".
Damn.
And a size 8. So
really?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I always tell the truth. I watch Pam Grier movies for both reasons.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I know that remote is sticky.
There you go.
Yeah, but trying to beat other dudes.
I don't apologize for it. Shit.
That pause button is stuck, ain't it?
Well, trying to beat them off.
There you go. There's a link for the picture I'm looking at, BGS, but something's it's not letting me share my screen right now.
Oh, yeah. StreamYard is. I think YouTube is on something.
YouTube is on a few goddamn things.
Yeah, because we're trying to share the StreamYard link in Dr. Dunbar's, and it wouldn't let us.
You know what else is on something? I've been on here for like almost 3 hours. Motherfuckers ain't donated shit.
Hey, tell them to get your booty to the pole.
Damn.
You already did that whole.
You know what? This kind of reminds me of.
Yes, my coffee cup is empty, motherfucker. Damn.
Oh, where's the phone?
Yeah.
In other words, she kind of reminds me of the chicken that Charles plays. The chick in Snowfall that wears the shorts. She got thighs like that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, she killing them shorts.
Oh yes, Lord.
That's the death stroke right there.
Mm-hmm.
Them shorts is getting the death stroke. Yeah, that's them track star thighs. Like.
Yeah, if there's any BWs watching, I need you to click that link and pay attention to that hair.
Mm-hmm. Natural hair, a small waist, and big ass thighs. Yeah. That's the way you want them.
Just take notes.
He said, just take notes.
Get your booty to the pole.
Get on your cardio.
Hey, BGS. You know, the first thing I saw was just when they introduced you to the show.
What's that?
I was like, God is good, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Hey, what is it? All the time.
All the time. I
heard that so much when I was growing up.
What was that? Sorry.
I said, I can't wait till her collector statue comes out. They better make. I'm gonna throw it back at them. Please take the time.
They better not give her no white girl.
Man,
white girl state.
That action figure is not gonna fit in the package. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
That is a Marvel top shelf select. I'm sorry.
Could not put that on the big screen.
Yeah, you could. It'll look a lot different. You have some kids growing up waiting to hit puberty. See, Charles got all excited when I saw her show up on the show. It's like, oh, okay, she's cool. It's like, damn, she got some big.
Now,
I can't even recognize her.
Now, what's the backstory on the character that she plays?
The backstory on the character in the show is that she's the little girl from the Captain Marvel movie, right? So her mother was her mother was Maria Rambeau, Carol Danvers, best friend, right? So Carol Danvers goes off back into space. Her mother raises her, and after working with Nick Fury and S.H.I.E.L.D., her mother ends up helping start SWORD, which is strategic weapons, whatever, right? After the Thanos snap and shit like that, Maria Rambeau was going through cancer treatment and got treated and was in remission. Her daughter was there. Snap happened. Her daughter was in her room waiting for her to wake up. Her daughter got snapped away. Maria Rambeau woke up, lived for another couple of years, and then dropped dead because the cancer came back, and then the snap was reversed, and Monica came back.
Yeah, Monica was beautiful coming back too.
Yeah, Monica was raised in the SWORD program, so everybody knows her. So she's been an astronaut and some other shit. She's a captain herself right now. She comes back after the snap looking for her mother and has to find out that not only did her mother survive the cancer, she lived for 5 years missing your ass and then died of the cancer anyway. And now you've come back, she's still dead, right? So it was kind of fucked up, but she does have some military experience. She does have some space experience, and she's been working in this group since she was like young, right? So she's not completely a Mary Sue, but you still haven't seen her do a lot. So that's where her connection to SWORD and the Captain Marvel movie or whatever. Since this WandaVision show, it has been shown that she now has fucking powers.
Okay.
From going in and out of this hex field, it has altered her genetic structure to where she now has power. She's exhibiting some power since episode before last. So the character is here. The character was already going to be in Captain Marvel 2 anyway.
Okay.
You just didn't know how they were going to get to the point where she had powers. Now, whether they're going to call her Spectrum, whether they're going to call her Photon, or whatever the fuck else, doesn't really matter at this point because everybody who's a geek knows who the fuck this character is and what her powers is, and we've been waiting for this shit anyway. Now, I'm telling everybody right now, don't be surprised if she gets hella nerfed. Just don't be shocked. If you were pissed off about the Hulk, don't be surprised if they nerf Monica Rambeau a lot. Don't be surprised. Get your your jock straps all up on your forehead and be running out like Braveheart, ready to slaughter everybody. It's probably going to fucking happen. Okay, no matter how woke these motherfuckers talk, they don't give a fuck about a black woman either.
No, that's true.
Only as far as they can use them. If it fits the narrative to put a woman there, they'll put a black woman there before they put your ass there. But they still don't give a fuck about a black woman because all this woke culture is ran by white women.
Yep.
Get over it. So if she's nerfed, understand she might be nerfed a little bit because I'm still not liking in the show how they got Wanda running up on her like, I ain't got to be afraid of black women no more. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, I really want to know what Dr. T think about that. But that's hitting too close to that line. It's like, we don't have to be afraid of these black women no more. It's like, oh, really? Y'all coming next? You don't see that shit? Like, y'all didn't see that? This bitch wilding out on y'all. Throwing you out of houses and stuff. Like, damn. Okay. Yeah. All these white women taking these MMA classes. They ready to kick your ass, apparently. Y'all out here getting fat and talking shit to men. Okay. Watch out for Karen.
Oh, yeah.
Karen with the Kung Fu kick.
Karen ain't joking.
Karen out here swinging on grown white men.
Yeah, you see that now.
Okay. You watch these bitches. You keep thinking you can trust their ass. Okay.
Tackling kids over iPhones and shit.
Yeah. BGS. Don't point out the obvious. What do you live in reality? Come on, man. Play along with their delusion.
And I'll give you a better one. Look what Johnny Depp is going through.
Well, yeah. Well, Johnny Depp is a simp anyway. He always has been.
Since 21 Jump Street.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Johnny Depp been a simp since Jump Street. That's messed up.
He been a soy boy his whole life. So.
But you heard the rumor I heard. I hope it's true too. I hope it's fucking true as hell. The rumor that I heard, I was gonna say this for tomorrow, but I can tell y'all now. The rumor I heard was that Amber Heard is replaced in Aquaman 2, and they're using Emily Clark, the fucking Daenerys Stormborn, is taking her.
They didn't have enough pressure. Okay, I wasn't sure they're gonna have enough pressure.
That's what I heard. I haven't heard anything to confirm that shit, but that was the rumor. I'm like, ooh,
a national upgrade. Okay.
Yeah, I take that. I take that. Who said stop snitching? He has to watch it.
Can we talk about Superman? Oh,
King Harris is so damn true. Those cartoons are great. The crackhead. Oh, you're talking about somebody else. Riri Williams. The one Riri Williams is trash. Well, Riri Williams was created by Brian Michael Bendis, and he's actually trying to do something and create a believable character, but he don't know that in the black community, if you call a chick Riri, that just means she's retarded.
Yeah.
So having a smart black chick, they already had Moon Girl. They weren't using her. She's supposed to be the smartest person, or the fourth smartest person in a Marvel universe now. Yeah, whatever. She's an Inhuman with a red dinosaur running around. Who gives a fuck? Wearing roller skates and looking ridiculous. But, all right, whatever. So Riri, they have to do something. That's their stopgap method, is to keep throwing black girls in there to try to appeal to that market. What they don't know is black girl
magic, sprinkle.
Comics like that. Black girls are usually the ones throwing away their son's comics.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
your comics, your action figures, and white girl will look at it and say,
anything that makes us happy, pretty much.
Those are cute.
Yeah, I'll tell you as a black man, that's the primary woman that don't want you if you like that shit. But that was just a Gen X. It may be different for y'all.
It's always the same. why you collect this shit? What do you?
Yeah, you know why? Because that means you ain't gonna have no whip. You can't buy me around. You can't buy me no red bottoms and no beanie and Burke shit. You broke it in high school just like me.
Yeah. You know what my response to that is? You repented by yourself.
No shit. Shout out to 2Triv, BGS, and Aquateki for the cash app. Appreciate that, brothers.
I have some little coffee money.
Coffee and gummy bears go a long way with me. I'm a simple man. I build everything else. So
it's more than two chicken wings.
Are those gummy bears edible?
Yes.
Yes.
Ain't them kind of gummy bears, motherfucker.
Speaking to the mic,
but I ain't a pothead. I have very few vices, and that's unfortunate. It makes me not too fun at parties, but I give a fuck. So it is what it is. I like alcohol and weapons and all. What's that Joker line? All the stuff I like is cheap. Ammo, knives, gummy bears, coffee, peace and quiet. No stress. That shit is cheap. What's up, She?
Don't forget titty.
Titty. Yes. I wasn't gonna say that because that goes without saying. I ain't gay. I'm a lesbian. I'm a huge.
Shout out to us lesbians.
Shout out to my lesbian sisters. See y'all at the parade.
Oh man,
Lord.
Hey, if you're gonna do it right, give them all the Peter's everyday boy.
Oh shit! I'll hold the banner with you. Because I've known since I was born what I liked, and it wasn't the twig and berries. So anyway. What the fuck is that? Hey, Bird. What's up, Bird, man? Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
No problem.
I know it was an impromptu stream. I wasn't trying to get up here and just yakety yak about some geek stuff, but shit, if I'm up here, motherfuckers, StreamYards ain't cheap.
StreamYards ain't cheap, that's for sure.
I send them my feedback because I like the improvements that they make on that shit. So the next one is going to be increase that gift size from 20 megabytes. Motherfucker. Fix that.
Yeah.
Fix that.
Better gifts, huh?
Well, I put the gifts on there myself. That's the actual part that I like. That makes it more customizable. So just for StreamYards, not that they'd be watching this shit, but just for me, I like stuff that's customizable. I'm a Gen Xer. Yeah, it can work this way. I like my stuff customizable the way I want to run it. So if I want to be showing stuff like this, I don't want it all pixelated like it is a little bit. But that may be in the quality of the GIF, or it's in the quality of their service. But being able to put stuff like that on there and let you see different things all at the same time with my reactions, that works. Because that's kind of how I cut my videos, if you ever seen one. I like having these reactions, It's fun.
Yeah, how I used to cut videos with phones, man, it's like amazing to me.
It's fun to me, BGS. I mean, when I'm doing it, like now, I'm actually sitting a lot, right? So I'll try to work on a video at work. And the guys will come by, see me, what I'm doing. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? I said, I'm working on this video, for my channel and shit. It's like, oh, shit. You do that on your phone?
Yeah, that's what I said.
I thought you was mixing music over there. I am. I'm cutting a song together right now. Because I got electricians looking over my shoulder, so they're seeing what I'm doing. Like, man, that look like such and such. Yeah, it kind of.
Yeah, I do it a little bit when I'm uploading a TikTok video, but that's about it.
Damn, you on TikTok?
Yeah, man, I gotta have two monitors, man. You gonna do it on a freaking phone?
See, I'm trying to get up to that 2 monitor. That's the next upgrade. But since
BGS,
yes, sir,
you can do it on a tablet, brother.
Yeah, but why?
Spoken like an older man that grew up with PCs the whole time.
Yeah, sure did, man. I gotta, but why? I gotta,
No, I'm just saying because you know what it is. I'll just say this, BGS, when anything's at the disposal, and it was a younger cat when I was in college. I was on my laptop, And he just pulls out his tablet and he gets his stylus and he just starts editing something. And I just looked at him and he looked back at me and he started laughing and he's like, I'll show you how to do it. And I was just like, all right, cool. It's just like, I understand, like I said, why would you want to do it on the phone because it's small? Why would you want to do it on the tablet when you got the access of the it's just this generation now. Anything is just easy and accessible that you can do.
Yeah, but I mean,
I can
dropping
see you do it on the surface or something, but
yeah, dropping clips and stuff like that. The thing is that the monitor size makes a difference. How you edit stuff, and if
you start getting older and got them older eyes, you don't want to be.
even then, man. When I was younger,
yeah,
and the monitor size, you see somebody editing video, they don't have this little tiny ass monitor, man.
Nah, you have like now, like my old supervisor, her husband does computer work, right? And I went to their house to look at some stuff, and he was talking to me about geek stuff because I didn't know he was a geek. I knew he was ex-military. I didn't know how big of a geek he was. He's a big geek, right? But he still does computer coding and stuff like that. His fucking screen that he got, I had a nerdgasm looking at his and his fucking screen because he has a big concave screen.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I was, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that, Icy Bear?
Yeah.
Nigga, I need that.
It ain't cheap.
It's not cheap. I know it's not cheap because I liked it. It's got to be expensive. I saw that thing and it was perfect because you can see all his lines of code, but he actually can split it up to where he has one thing here. Here. So it's like a two-monitor setup, but it's one wide screen long monitor. I'm like,
but basically the people that really buy those most are day traders. They have 249-inch curved screens, and they got like eight different securities at one time to where they actually monitor it all at once.
Oh wow!
Shout out to Darren Anderson for the cash app. Appreciate that, brother. I do appreciate that.
Yeah, they're like, I go take it. Dual monitors is the truth. Yeah,
I'm looking for a dual monitor. I'm trying to.
Now I got a 24-inch Dell touchscreen. And I have for my other monitor, is a 32-inch LG.
Yeah,
I'm definitely on the touchscreen board when it comes to PCs now.
I've had my laptops have been pen based since 2005.
Okay.
So I have my laptop has a pen. The thing is just screen real estate. Even audio, man. If you try to edit audio on a small screen, man, and you have to keep stretching and compressing and stretching and compressing.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Enlarging. I have to keep
enlarging. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Just like, damn, dude, how much do I need to keep?
And even with touch, the problem with touch is fine detail. Say you have to cut something, right? Trying to cut it to touch, or trying to shrink the edges of even if it's a sound or video, trying to shrink it with trying to shrink it with your finger. It takes a minute. You have to be really careful, and you have to drag it just so, right? Whereas a mouse is more accurate.
Yeah.
There's some things that you should.
Actually, I totally agree. I'm using the mouse and keyboard now with my touchscreen.
Yeah. Oh man, if I'm to say the stuff you see me doing that's pen based, right?
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
I got the mouse, I got the pen, and the touchscreen all working at the same time. So it just depends.
I usually, when I do my videos now, I usually do have a touch screen pen that I use because I got big carpenter fingers. I'm like,
that's probably what they call the fat finger syndrome.
Now certain
smaller, so I can actually get in and make those.
I mainly use the touchscreen for when I'm
seconds cuts.
Yeah, like my grandson, he's because I got him a smaller one. I gave him my old pen base, which is the Lenovo Yoga, right? Which I hadn't really used that much. So I gave it to him, right, because he's an artist and he wants to draw with the pen and stuff like that. And he goes through the same thing. He's got the mouse, he's got the touchscreen, and the pen. And he's going back and forth between three of them.
Yeah, it happens. Go ahead, AB.
Yeah, I use the touchscreen for when I'm drawing. And don't get it twisted. Even when I'm drawing,
how do you draw? How do you use a touchscreen and draw, man? That's like
you get you can buy pens for it.
Yeah.
Even even the pins aren't accurate, man. Like my screen is a Wacom screen inside the Yoga. So it's a 13.3 inch Wacom, basically tablet that you can draw on.
Oh yeah, those are nice though.
Yeah,
they're nice.
Those are nice BGS. Look at y'all.
Oh yeah, I've been doing that for. Hey, I got Dr. T addicted. He said, "What? Word?"
Like those Wacom tablets. When they
Yeah.
first came out, I saw them. It's too expensive for my blood, but I was like, "That's awesome." And usually, when you watch like professional artists like Todd McFarlane, whatever, they have them big.
Yes.
Yeah.
Drawing.
Big tablets. Yeah, the big drawing.
That looks
tablets.
so much fun. I was like, "Oh goddamn, dude!"
Oh, the little big 32-inch with the dial. Yeah.
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 You know how to use it. And they was going in between. I'm like, see, that's what you need right there. That's the only way that shit works. Oh well. If I could justify it as a professional, yes, but I can't.
One day.
One day. I ain't got nothing else to do.
Oh, anybody listening? Is this geeky enough for you?
Nerding.
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, you not
right up me
geeky
and
enough?
AB, you right up me and AB's alley, man.
Hey, BGS, you think Microsoft is eventually going to switch to the ARM base in the next 2 years?
Well, the thing is that you got to remember that the processor design that Intel came up with, man, that was in the 70s. Okay, and so the basically they've probably gone as far with this technology as they could, even though they've gone multi-core, right? Got to remember RISC-based. They RISC-based started in I do believe the 90s. With IBM, the RISC-based, and they gave up on it. But ARM took it over. So it's the wave of the future, especially when the dies were bigger, in nanometers, so like above 20 nanometers. ARM didn't make much sense because you couldn't make the dies small enough. But the thing is, as you go closer and closer to 5, as soon as 7 nanometers came up, under 10 nanometers came up, then ARM actually has a big advantage, especially when you put the GPU cores on the same die as your CPU cores. Not having to go through the motherboard to access the GPU speeds everything up. But the thing is, it's not really Intel. Really, it's Windows. Windows is really not designed for ARM, and they've tried to. They've tried to port Windows to ARM, and it doesn't work well. Whereas
Win32 is not meant for ARM.
It's not. Win32 is not meant for ARM. The thing is, what Apple does, Apple will actually end of life their software man in a heartbeat. So Apple, every 3 or 4 years, Apple will cut off and basically not support their machines or their old software anymore. So they're constantly upgrading. And it's probably getting ready to happen again. They're given time to make the transitions between the ARM-based Macs and some of the old Intel.
They're on the M1 now, aren't they?
Yeah, on the M1. But I could guarantee you, in 2 years, you won't be able to run any old Intel software on the new ARM-based Macs. They're going to completely change. They're doing it for 2 reasons. One, they need to transition. Huh? So what?
No, I was just saying, Dead Set Anime showed up.
Okay.
What's up, Dead Set?
They're doing it for 2 reasons. One, because it's a newer architecture, and 2, piracy, because a lot of people were making Intel Macs. In other words, they were taking the software, the operating system, and putting them on other machines. Are actually better, better than the ones that Apple was making. Plus, Apple, as far as the notebooks and the stuff, Apple has made crap for the last 10 years, man.
Yes, they have.
Yes.
And overpriced
you know
crap.
Why, right?
Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
Because innovation left with Steve. All they can do is try to keep the car running. That's it.
That's true. So it was a bold move to change over to the ARM-based Macs, and once they start scaling it, and they actually cut off the end of life the rest of the software, and they're gonna make a ton of money. Eventually, everybody's gonna have to go that way, because I think the second fastest supercomputer is an ARM-based Japanese machine.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. But I think eventually what's going to happen is that IBM has a new RISC processor, and I think that's where Windows and every place else is going to go. So it's going to go RISC-based, but not necessarily ARM-based.
Okay.
Yeah, if that makes sense.
I can't believe we're having, as I told you in another stream, I can't believe we're having this conversation. 10 years ago, if somebody would have told me ARM would replace x86, I would have laughed at you.
Well, the thing is that basically IBM didn't come with his breakthrough as far as shrinking the dies until 2015.
Okay.
And they wouldn't have done that except the Chinese stepped in and actually paid for it. Gave them the money to actually
do the research and.
No, they had the research done, but the thing is they couldn't finish it. So Chinese paid for them to finish the research. In 2016, they came out with the process. That's where you see all the AMD processors kicking ass on Intel. Intel can't get past their cannot get past their technological bottleneck. In fact, Intel, the new Intel chips are probably going to be done not in their foundries. Are going to be done in TSMC or is it Samsung, which are partners of IBM using IBM process. But what I'm hearing is that AMD and Intel are actually going to start making chips here in the United States again. Because the Chinese are stealing all their technology. Anyway, that's probably a little bit too much geeky.
I didn't say anything, though.
I didn't say anything either, man.
But that's the way it's going. So because the M1s are kicking ass right now. As far as
I'm impressed.
The low power.
I watched a couple of videos. I'm actually pretty impressed.
Yeah, as far as low power, we have to see how they scale. But the thing is that it has to be married to the Apple software, the Apple operating system.
I'd like to see how games run on it though.
Games are shitty right now. Because they haven't. The thing is that there's only so much room on that die, even though they're shrinking it. So there's almost. And the thing is that the GPU has to share memory with the CPU, and you know how that works out. So I think it's mostly going to go toward mostly going to go toward AMD because AMD has the fabric, what do they call it? I forget what they call it. Where basically it can share memory and all that kind of stuff at higher speeds. I can't remember the name of the doggone. They call Infinity Fabric. That's what they call it. So I think that's going to be the wave of future. More cores and the GPU sharing the Infinity Fabric, so you have a faster exchange. And then your games will come in. But the thing is, it's kind of hard to beat. A GPU with like 1,000 cores and 32 gigabytes of memory and that kind of shit. It's kind of hard. And with all the heat that's going to be produced by it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. But the thing is, because Apple's at 5 nanometers and Apple's at 5 nanometers. They're getting ready to go to 3. They get to, I think one is when it stops. They can't shrink it any further because 1 you basically is basically a little bit above a little bit above atoms. So basically, if you go below 1, you're really placing individual atoms to do circuits, and that's too difficult.
Ooh, that's crazy, but okay.
And they said they were geeking enough.
No,
they're enough geeking out.
y'all don't get to geek out enough. That's why I keep doing my shows because y'all don't get to geek out enough. Very few platforms that I see that open it up and let you come on here and geek the fuck out. So your nerd and your geek shit all at the same time. So.
Yeah, that's how come a lot of people with MacBook Pros are replacing their stuff with little Mac Minis the
Mac Mini is actually pretty impressive.
At a quarter of the price. Yeah, at a quarter of the price.
Yeah, I've actually been in the design world. People are a little mad at Adobe because they haven't upgraded yet. It doesn't. Adobe stuff don't run on it.
Adobe's stuck, man. I don't know what's wrong with Adobe. Adobe's stuck.
It's all about the hustle with them, man.
Yeah, it is.
It's about the hustle with them.
Yeah, but the thing is, they can write. They can. They haven't really done technologically any of their stuff for the last like almost
10
6,
years.
7 years. Yeah,
10 years.
because they don't access
Longer
the
than that,
GPU. They don't do. They're not good with the GPUs, and
they are not.
they're not good with multi-core machines. So basically,
No.
they're built to run on 4-core quad-core machines, and now you have machines that got 64 cores. Okay, and they haven't kept up.
And that's why Adobe runs so well with Mac.
Yeah. Well,
Because I remember, well, that's why basically, like within the graphic design community, you use them.
Mac is king, yeah.
So, and since Adobe, I guess if you go back 10, 15 years, Adobe's been very good and going along good with Mac. And Adobe adjusted working with the Mac iOS. And just like how you said, it just hadn't improved. So when I first had,
go ahead.
I had a Dell laptop when I started working in school, and I had to get like trying to get Mac to work on that was hell, and it was just real hell. Because then you had to go try to transfer it and send it to somebody's computer that's on a Mac, and it'd just be so messed up. So I had to buy a Mac. So that's how the way. You're right, man. It's just, I don't know, man. People would say, well, can't you use this and can't you use that? And I've always heard the controversy of this is better than, this certain programs or this certain software from Adobe. So, I mean, and I would try to defend, but then other people said it's like you just said, Adobe's just not trying to improve to work on other computers.
Yeah,
they're not. Remember that letter Steve Jobs wrote about Adobe a few years when the iPhone came out?
What did he say?
Well, there was a big dust up between Adobe and Apple when the iPhone came out because they wouldn't run the Flash platform on their phone.
Okay.
And basically, Steve Jobs just eventually wrote a letter, and I can confirm everything he said in the letter. Basically, action script, which is what Flash is made up of, runs like shit on your computer. And it was never the architecture for that was never meant for touch screens. It was meant for mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
Damn.
And that's why they wouldn't put it on there. And eventually it caught on, and Adobe just literally shut down Flash in January.
Basically because you had the browsers.
HTML5 and JavaScript was taken over.
JavaScript took over. Yeah, that's why.
And they got
one second, you guys. Hey, Charles, you still in here? Faulkness.
You got a candygram.
Yeah.
Faulkness.
I'm here.
Okay, I want to show you something real quick so I can delete it off my fucking images thing, because that's why I can't upload no new images. I filled it up like always. So I've been holding on to this. Yeah, that's exactly what she said. I've been saving this one to show you. This is a customer that came in the store with this shirt on.
Oh, that is tough.
And I took that picture to show it to you. Flair with the woos. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna take the cut of that and send that shit to you.
I need that.
Dude been wrestling for 100 years.
Good years too.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all can continue till we change it to something else. I'm gonna let Albert and Micah finish getting their nut off on this computer stuff. Neither one of them want to put that shit on their channels, especially Malika. Calling me about Pokemon cards, motherfucker. I need to call your ass about your channel. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call, be like, is this Malika Me Bang? Yes. We're looking for the content. This is YouTube looking for your content.
Your content is delinquent, sir.
Deleting content.
Like I used to tell Artisan all the time, where the content at, man?
Don't start that shit again. Don't know what I'm going through. I got a phone that's in the double red zone right now.
A phone in the double red zone.
Double red zone. You know what the double red zone means? You can't download anything on your SD card, and you cannot download shit on your phone memory. That motherfucker Max
Wow.
full.
Maxed out. Yeah.
Anything else, I will blow up. It's gonna be like a Mission Impossible film. It's just gonna start smoking.
I don't get it, man. On the phone, it's like Chinese water torture.
Yeah, well, it's amazing what you get used to, BGS.
Yeah.
Amazing what you get used to.
Only in an emergency.
Yeah, well, I like keeping my shit portable and being able to work on it whenever I can, like Robert Rodriguez would say, at the speed of thought.
Mm-hmm.
So I like being able to get down an idea when I have an idea, and outside of always carrying like some paper and a pen with me like I normally do.
Mm-hmm.
I started using my phone a lot more to do that, and that's why there's audio files, there's video files, there's pictures. If you've seen my fucking Instagram, there's pictures that usually come up every day because I just see interesting shit and I like taking pictures. So because I like taking pictures, it works for making content, but it sucks for keeping them in memory because I will always max out the memory like I just did on this fucking StreamYards.
I'm trying to work with.
I kept getting the danger message and I didn't know what it was, and it wasn't the same one I thought it was. It's that I have too many images on here, and it's saying you're over your limit, motherfucker. Everybody's limited to 100, and you're past it.
Okay.
Delete something. So that's what I'm sitting up here frowning at doing. It's like, well, I want to go up. It's like, oh, read over your limit. Okay.
That's why I'm trying to do Pinterest a little bit more. Collect concept art and stuff like that.
Yeah, you TikToking though. What the fuck is that about?
Having fun. Laughing at myself every now and then.
Holy shit. You can do that for free if you come here.
True, that's true.
We'll laugh at you. Brothers helping brothers. We will laugh at you. I mean, Artie Itmore ain't here. Doughboy
ain't here. Doughboy.
Woohoo!
He should change his Cash App to $ Doughboy.
He should.
That's messed up.
Hey.
$ Doughboy.
$ Doughboy. He's making the dough. Hey.
Yeah. Support your brioche fund. Brioche. Support that brioche.
Damn. The gold just dropped off the freaking table. Damn. Okay.
Yes, no. So BGS, in a real cut down layman's terms.
Yes, sir.
Explain something to me. And
yes,
the stock related.
Mm-hmm.
How many dumb motherfuckers is into Bitcoin now because of this shit? Because if I can roll through a gas station and look at somebody's Bitcoin, and they just at the gas station, I think it's like way spread out to way too many people.
Yeah, basically it depends on when they call it whales, they call them whales now. When the whales want to take profits. So in other words, when all the suckers get in, that means what happens is that means it's overbought. And in fact, I got it
at 45 now.
Yeah, because I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at my chart right now.
This will be for the financial geek.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll share the screen. Yeah, if you want to share it, if you want to pull it up and share it.
Let's see if it will.
I don't know if you. What are you working with? You working on a phone or a laptop? What are you working?
I'm on a computer today. So that's
okay.
I'm able to. Okay, I see it. I got it. Right.
Yeah.
I'll add it to
okay. All right. Okay. This is
a teaching moment, motherfuckers.
It's a teaching moment. Okay. Actually, I had picked the bottom because I think I shared it. Because see these colors. Okay, I did this 3 years ago. So basically, it's pretty much been accurate as far as following. The Fibonacci levels have been pretty good at predicting support and resistance, right? If you look at the green lines and the blue lines, it's been pretty good at following it, right? Okay, but lately, what you have is, if you look at it, this sucker has gone pretty much straight up. Okay, normally things don't do that. They have to bottom out somewhere, right? And have to kind of lose momentum. So what I did maybe a week ago, I put a what they call this is a what do they call this? Can't remember the name of the damn thing. A fork, Andrew's fork, because Andrew's fork basically tracks momentum. So anything that has a lot of momentum, you put a fork on it. And what happened was a few days ago. Well, basically, I actually put it up on my whatchamacallit.
Yeah, I saw you doing that.
On my support page, not support, but my community page, right?
Right.
I told you that I was tracking it with this, right? And so with a fork, it basically anything above or normally buys, if it breaks past something, these are normally buys. But the thing is, what you're looking for basically is the edges, right? Okay, if it breaks somewhere this, then it's definitely going to go up. But what normally what you're looking for is it for it to drop out of momentum.
Mhm.
And what happened over the past few days, it's dropped out of momentum. And I've actually called it. I told you it dropped out of its at 58. I said it actually dropped out of its channel.
Mm.
And so that means it's going to go to the downside. So so what has happened is that all these people that probably bought down here somewhere are taking profit, which I would. If I bought it, say 10 or 20 or 9 or whatever it is, and it gets up to 58, I'm gonna take some profit. So that's what you see.
Yeah.
Taking profit.
I'll take some and go back down to 20.
and so people take profit at different points, right? Like, okay, if you take profit at here and you still believe, people that have taken profit at here, is okay, that's enough. I'm gonna take some off the table. You see that there, and then you see another group that said that didn't believe it the first time, taking profit again, and then you see people trying to buy it back, so they think it's going to go back up. Then they come back and say, okay, it have a failed rally, and this is what people are taking profit. So my buy points is that's why I put a triangle on it right here. This is a triangle. So if it breaks to the upside, because my teacher told me a long time ago, okay, stock or commodity can only do two things. Chart can only do two things. It can go up, down, or sideways. So basically, you're looking for the violet triangle, either this way or this way. And if it comes out this way, then it's going to go sideways. So you're looking for a breakout line to the upside if you're going to buy this way, or if it drops below this particular level, then where do you get back in? And I say it's going to get back in the neutral level somewhere around where the channel started. That would be my prediction. But the thing is that these are people taking profit right now. If I go to 4 hours, which I like on this particular chart, I went to the day chart because it made more sense. But the thing is, if you go to 4 hours, you can see.
Oh yeah, straight sideways.
You can see the sellers, and they're still selling. A lot of these people think that it gets down to this line. They think that it's gonna rally, and then you see them. It's a failed rally. You see them taking profits. So what you're seeing at 45 is probably people that are probably gonna sell out and then wait for another point to get back in.
Okay, that's what I was thinking, that it slowed down because so many people are in it. So, like you're saying, people were taking profits, people were selling off because it's high enough for them to jump out and make some money on it and say, "Hey, I turned a couple $1,000s off of this Bitcoin shit." Right? Because it's not as much money in it.
At the very least, you're going to take your original investment out.
Yeah,
very least. Just like being at the casino, if you
gotta
hit
get your game, you got my $5 back.
So I'm gonna play with house money.
Right.
So
play with their money, take mine back out of there. I'm good.
So basically that's this is the chart. There's other news, like India wants to slow it down because they're slowing down the Bitcoin there. I don't think China's doing anything, but there's a couple things like they're trying to strengthen the dollar. So them strengthening the dollar probably has another reason that Bitcoin. See the dollar rally. That's probably another reason that Bitcoin's going down, because if the stock market goes down, they have to settle in dollars. So they have to take stuff out of Bitcoin or wherever it is and settle in dollars, which is another reason. Like when you look at gold, because this happened like in March when the market was going down, they had to sell off gold for dollars and actually pay back their stock losses. So this might be happening, and we'll see next week when the news comes out. But Bitcoin going down and gold going down at the same time means that the stock market there's some stock market losses, and people have to
cover their losses.
Yeah, like look at the SPX. They probably have to cover losses right now. So we'll see. And that's just a brief explanation, if that makes sense.
No, it does. Thank you. Because all of the stuff that was going on with stocks in the last couple of weeks with the GameStop, and then it was Bitcoin, and it was
Oh,
something else.
GameStop went up again.
That stuff was happening really quickly, and a lot of people got involved really quickly, and a lot of government got really involved really quickly. Like, oh, well, this shouldn't be happening. This shit. And I was like, I'm not.
Well,
time to pay attention to all of it, so I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
With GameStop, I mean, with GameStop, you see, you see hostile shorting all the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And basically they pick on little small unwanted stocks like GameStop or with JC Penney's or whatever, right? Because nobody's really looking at them. They're not loved.
Right.
So what they'll do to maximize their profit, which is naked short selling, you're not really buying the stock. Basically, you're basically shorting the stock without actually buying it like you're supposed to. So what happened is that these hedge funds actually shorted it over the amount of stock that was actually there because they thought nobody wanted it. So they issue a bond, and you sell off GameStop over its levels. I think they went like 150% of actual stock levels to short it because they were very sure it's going to go down. Okay, that's fine if it continues the way that you're supposed to go, right? But what happened is that the little guys got in on and brought it back up, so it didn't go back down. The thing is that at a certain point, you're supposed to cover your losses and take your L and go home, right? But the thing is, the hedge funds saw there was little guys and they took it personally, right? They did. So it got up to 10. They, when they were supposed to be out, because settle your losses because you're it's not just 1-to-1. Basically, it's 50% more. So every time you lose $1, you losing $1.50. So when you get to 10, you lose $150 for every share. Or So basically, basically what you have to do is take your L, however much that is, and walk away, right? They didn't. It got to 40. I'm like, what is, when I go back and look at the chart, I said, when it got to 40, you need to go ahead and, I know it's billions of dollars, but you need to go ahead and settle this, man, because these guys ain't backing off. Okay.
They still ain't backing off. It's at 99 now.
Because you can't. Okay. All you can do is file for bankruptcy at this point. So the big hedge funds that invested in them, they can't pay it. Okay, the margin call came in and they can't pay it. So basically they will loan money to stay in the game. So that if
the house gave you some money,
to stay in the game, which is why they talk about Robinhood. Robinhood loaned that hedge fund like $2 billion or something like that, but allow them to stay in the game instead of them, basically following what they're supposed to follow, which is when it gets to a certain point, it takes you out of the market. It should have been out of the market at 10, not at 400. But at $100, you can't pay that shit back. It's too late. You don't have enough money because whatever it is, you're 50% over 50% over whatever the market is. So basically, if it's 100, basically it takes you $150 per share to actually buy that stock back, either buy those shares back and get you out of the position. That's a hell of a loss. So basically, they're stuck. Which is when I got to 200 or 300, they're stuck. And basically, what has to happen now? They have to go to Congress so they can either rewrite the rules so this shit doesn't happen again. Because normally this you see them do this all the time, which is why they did it. Nobody's looking. Nobody cares about GameStop. It's going to go to shit. Instead of going 100, let's go 150 and go naked. Because they don't own any of these shares. That's the problem. They don't own these shares. This is derivative and it's a gamble. That's how come they're taking a hit. That's how come they're in Congress right now because, in other words, it goes on all the time. But this got out of hand. Got way out of hand. They want to make sure that
the little guy got some money, so
the little guy wouldn't back off. The little guy wouldn't take his profit at $10 or $40. They kept, they kept pushing it, and they kept squeezing them, and the price kept going up.
Mm-hmm. Try to give them stuff. What's up, AEM? What's up, Angry Man and Gino, the Necro nerd?
Yeah.
What's going on, Valdez?
What's up? Yeah, I thank you for explaining that shit because it it was way too much and it was happening too quick for me to actually pay attention to it and get into what was happening. I saw it going up. I'm like, especially with the GameStop, I was like, dude, they failing. Why is they stock going up? That's got to be illegal. Something must be illegal.
No, it's not illegal. That's the problem.
Part of the game, right?
Part of the game. They just got caught up. Well, the thing is, if you follow the rules, you wouldn't have heard of it. But basically, when GameStop started going up, stock started going up, they should have been out at, instead of, I think they bought it, they put the shorts in at like $4.80 or $4.70. I think that's where I saw it. Right. At $5, $6, you're supposed to go ahead and take your losses, lick your wounds, and go home. Right. At 10, I said at 10, at no more than $10 a share, they're supposed to be out, because that's basically this double their losses. Lick your wounds and go find another victim. They took it personally, and then went to 40. Okay, basically you can't really get out of it
now.
At 100, all you're looking at is bankruptcy. That's all you're looking at. I think they might have filed for bankruptcy already. Basically, you have to liquidate your whole company, and that still won't satisfy all the money that you owe. It just won't. You can't pay it.
So the next special guest coming up, everybody get their Dragon Ball Z charge. It's the Angry Man.
What's going on, y'all?
Hey, what's going on?
Man, y'all over here talking about money. I thought y'all be over here talking about freaking comics or something, man.
Yeah, we did that too. Basically, at this level, this kind of money is geek
money too.
This is real esoteric geeky shit, man. So,
I see.
It's esoteric.
I mean, how many geeks know? How many people know about Fibonacci levels and Andrew's forks?
Don't be rubbing my nerd.
Not many. Not many, but yeah, like I wanted to jump in this conversation.
I know you did. I smell money in the air.
Man. I saw what they did with. I saw what they was doing with GameStop.
Yeah, it's perfectly legal.
I couldn't get any of that action the other day. I actually I had made some money off of it when they first did it, because I already had like a little GameStop, but it was in a mutual fund, so I didn't really get as much as I would have got, and so I kept it because I knew it was going to go back up sooner or later, because I knew those guys weren't done. And I didn't wait long enough. I had bought some more of it when it dropped.
Either.
Yeah, when it dropped, when it bottomed out, I had bought some more of it, and I was just waiting, and I was sitting on it. And the day before it went back up, I had sold it, like the day before. But
double Dutch, playing that double Dutch.
But I lucked up though, because I had been talking about it so much. My girl was listening to me, and she bought some of it. Okay. So when I found out she had some of it, she was like, it was the day of. She was like, "Yo, do you still got your GameStop?" And I was like, "Nah, I sold it." And she was like, "Yo, it's up 50%, right?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh shit!" I went and looked, and it was up 90%.
Yeah.
And she was like, "I got some of it." I was like, "How much do you got?" She told me how much she had, and I was like, "Yo, sell it this evening." Sell it. Sell it. And she sold it and got out of it, and like made a nice little piece of change. But
Smart.
But yeah, the thing about Bitcoin, like like I got a trade that I've been running the past 3 fucking days, man. And I know I'm gonna lose money on this damn trade.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the red on this one, and I don't see it. I think I agree with you, DGS. I think we're getting ready to go into a downturn.
The thing is with currency, with if it was just a normal economic condition, then you could predict it, right? But the thing is, it's not. What is the Treasury going to do? What's the Fed going to do? Can the United States get its economy back on the road? Nobody knows. The thing is, the reason that Bitcoin's going nuts is because they don't have no confidence in the dollar. So we have a lot of people moving moving assets into Bitcoin because it's more liquid.
Yeah. Well,
So basically, but, I wish people had bought it when I called it the first time when me and I forget his name had a disagreement. Okay,
man, you don't know what you're talking about, BGS.
I know. When I said it was 3,800,
when y'all was talking about it, the first time, because I told everybody, I was like, yeah, man, I should have got in then, but the problem was it wasn't. Y'all didn't explain it the way I needed to hear it, man. I was because I kept asking brothers that was on your panel. I was like, yo, explain it to me. How does it work? How does the value work? How does it? Nobody really broke it down like that. So I was like,
the thing is, the thing is, I understand it because I've done currencies before, so it's not that big a deal to me. It's basically Bitcoin. It's a trading instrument, right? So basically, if I like if I was still trading, I like Bitcoin because it normally follows pretty good rules, and that's what really, if you're going to trade it, that's what you would do. Because, like I said, I've had. If I'm going to show the screen again, Artisan.
Yeah, I got you. 1 second.
Okay.
Sit here.
So I can explain it a little bit. I don't know see if it makes sense to you guys.
BGS has the con.
Okay. Basically, Bitcoin is. I was trying to explain to the dude that Bitcoin is actually tied to the Chinese economy, right? When the Chinese economy broke down and closed down back in February, March, I said that if you're going to buy it, you should have bought it right here.
Yeah,
should have bought it right here. See, basically, if that's like I put up my my Bitcoin Fibonacci levels because the old one, okay, this is oversold. Okay, the green zone is a definite buy. The blue zone is a buy. So anything below, I think it was, I had anything below $12,000 per share per coin was a buy. And when it got to the 3,800, which is down here in the red zone right here, basically it's oversold. Okay, so I knew it was going to bounce because according to my Fibonacci's, right, according to my price support levels that I'd drawn a long time ago. And so since it follows rules, even though it's blowing through, you really can tell almost by the levels when it's going to do something. When it blows through it, you can tell it's going to blow up to the next one. And
that's why. Matter of fact, you see that one little sideways joint right there.
Yeah.
Now that's the reason why I went into my trade, because it looks like that right now, but it looks like well, a couple of days ago it looked like that because it got like kind of like the little Batman ears, you feel me? Because it got that little double dip, but it didn't do that.
That's how come I put up the especially when you get a hot, and this is just a tip, okay? It's just a tip, okay? When you have a hot, especially with cryptos, when you have a hot commodity like this, draw a fork. Okay, this is a momentum fork, which is Andrew's pitchfork, right? Momentum fork. Try to line it up as best you can, and so basically, as long as it stays inside this fork, you're good to go, right? If it breaks outside breaks out to the left side, that means it's going up, right? But 9 times out of 10, what it'll do, it'll keep trailing inside this fork and break down. When it breaks out, normally that's a sell sign. So what traders used to do is they would put like a 10% stop along their Fibonacci, not Fibonacci, but their fork. So anytime it drops below 10% below before the fork line, they will sell out because that was a good sign. Like this one, like 10% below, I said, okay, this is a definite downside.
You see that one candle where it's still in the blue, like going into the green?
Yeah.
I was gonna sell right there.
Yeah, well, that's the time.
I was gonna sell right there. Someone's telling me to sell right there.
Well, you should have, because everybody else had the same thought.
Yeah, I see. That's why the shit did what it did. Like, but you know, I mean, I ain't gonna lose a lot on that one because that's not a big trade I was doing. But you know, and I don't do like the 10 times leverage and shit. I don't do all that extra shit. So
I would say copy and say if you're trying to get out, okay, if you're trying to get out, copy the chart, and if it hits this line and doesn't break, sell around where the line is. Okay, but the thing is, I would definitely sell out. I would definitely sell out below if it drops below. I think this was 40. Well, that's not that big a deal. 44.
Yeah.
But that's not, if you deal in percentage, that's not a big percentage between the buy and the buy down here, which I said about 40, but I said 38 is my level. This is a good buy, but
well, see, I actually set the stop loss at 39, and the reason
where'd you get in at?
I got in at like 40. I want to say 44. I got in when it bottomed out. I got a position in like 44 or something like that.
Okay. Well, yeah.
The only reason why I put it at 39 is because I didn't feel like it was going to drop to 39.
I don't. According to mine, I don't think it would. I think at the bottom, I think my target at the bottom is like 38.
38.
So you're not too far. Yeah, that's my target. So
my thought the other day was like when it was at 55 and it was going up and then it started dropping.
Yeah,
I was telling everybody, I was like, I think it's going to drop to like 46. And then I was like, well, it'll probably drop to 46, but I don't got it dropping no lower than 40. And it actually hovered right at like 46 for like it hovered at 50 for like a day. It was just staying right there. And then it went to 46 and it was staying right there. And I said, okay, I'm gonna set the stop loss because I should have went ahead and took my profit when it was at 50.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm sitting here like, okay, I didn't have a lot in the trade, so I'm like, I'm gonna see what it does.
Okay.
So I set it at 39 and I said, okay, if it goes back into profit, I'm gonna put a trailing stop on it.
Yeah.
At like 10% and see what it does. But it's just been sitting there looking crazy.
Yeah. But this is this is just stuff I used to do like 20 years ago. So and it basically pretty much follows pretty. One thing I like about it versus most currencies is that the cryptos, because they don't have a lot of hands-on people manipulating shit. It kind of follows the rules a lot. Like this one, you can actually see that Bitcoin is actually following the rules, the rules that are out for it. So, as far as the Fibonacci levels and the pitchfork and stuff like that, it's a pretty good actor. So you have a pretty good idea of where it's going to go. Like when I saw it go above 50, I said, I think, where did I put it in? When it got over 40, I put a pitchfork on it and said, let me trace the momentum. And and then that's what I told everybody. I said it dropped out of its channel. I said, beware. I said, so basically, if it say if you didn't, right? Say if it dropped out of its channel, you saw this, you didn't get the first one, right? That you're no more than, I said, no more than, say, the third bar you should have sold out, third day, which is right around 51, 52. That's where you should have been out. And then you've been on the sidelines because you know that it's not, 9 times out of 10, it's probably not gonna go back up. I mean, it can if something erratic happens, but when you see a long line like this, people's ready to take profit. You see a second day, niggas is taking profit. Okay.
Yeah, so that's that double dip.
So when you see that line back up, that means it's giving you a chance because people have hope, and so that you take their hope and you sell out. You sell into strength right there. And then now people are kind of giving up hope, and now you see this little short one. People are waiting.
Yeah.
Waiting happen. But like I said, that's how come I put it up as public. I mean, I really don't trade anymore, so I don't really have any beef in the game. I'm just showing people what I know. I said that's why I put it up. I said people are welcome to copy the levels and follow along. But that's why I put it up.
Yeah, I'm looking at it like I've been paying attention to its pattern for the past few weeks, and I noticed it dips on the weekend too.
Yeah.
So like I'm like, okay, it's the weekend, and then on top of that, it's the end of the month.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like the perfect storm because it went right into that downturn around that time. So it's like,
when stuff gets this high, this hot, that means something unusual is happening. So it could it be the dollar? Could it be bonds are getting ready to go off? Could it be people trying to take profits because of stock market losses? You don't know. The thing is, all you know is it's reflected in price, and so your best guess is in the price. So you can look at the chart and then try to find whatever news that you can, and then make your decision. But I always look at the chart first, because people are actually going to go before they go report what they said to go on Twitter. They're gonna put in their bid first. So
yeah, because they don't want to affect it.
Yeah, they want to, if they're going to affect it, they will make sure that they're on the right side of the market before they affect it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Does this make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely. Because I'm not used to like I'm not deep into crypto yet. I'm still learning a lot about it, but as far as the charts and stuff, I know the charts and stuff because from my from dealing with the regular market.
Yeah, it's the same thing because like my teacher told me like almost 30 years ago, this is just human nature. It doesn't matter what instrument it is. Okay, it's people buying it, and people's fear, greed and fear reflected in the chart, and that's what drives the market. It's not the crypto. It could be crypto. It could be gold. It could be seashells. It doesn't matter. Man, you've been on the street. It don't matter what they're buying. They're buying, and they're gonna buy for the same reasons they buy any shit. So it's human nature.
Yeah. So I'm getting like I'm looking at the Bitcoin, and it's I ain't gonna lie, it's pissing me off, but I'm killing it with Cardano though.
Yeah. So basically the same thing. It's called being in sympathy, because people are looking for the people that took profit. They're looking for some place to put their next profit.
Yeah.
So, it's Ethereum, Cardano, wherever the coin is. So basically, I always start with the chart first.
Yeah.
But basically, what I've noticed with these is that if you use a good Fibonacci and you use a good pitchfork for momentum, basically you can pretty much figure these cryptos out, because they obey the rules. Like I said, if you had this chart back in March, man, you'd have bought down here.
Because I would.
It was obvious. Yeah.
Oh, trust and believe. If I would have been on it back in March, I would have bought the hell out of that dip.
Yeah, the big dip, because I'm trying to think of what was that dude's name that Edward always talks about? No, not him. No, I'm talking about not me, but I'm talking about I forget the guy's name. That's the business guy he always talks about, because he was on a stream saying that Bitcoin's going to go down to like 2,000, 1,500, and he got mad at me because I said, "No, man, it's at its bottom right now." And he said, "Why?" I said, "Because the Chinese government getting ready to open back up." And as soon as that happened, I said, people start buying it, and then away it went. And the American government hasn't got its shit together. So that's why you see this.
Yeah, and China has like a shitload of freaking miners, don't they?
Everybody does now, because it's hot. So Russia, China. In fact, you can't buy a GPU for under like $400, even the old ones, because everybody's mining right now. Another good play when the miners kicked up is oil. They're using a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Let me just give a shout out to Malika. Say peace, Malika, for coming through. Didn't mean to scare you away, brother. Don't worry, I don't know a lot of the Bitcoin and financial talk either, but BGS and Angry Man just created a new stream, which is Geeks and Sheets.
Well, what I'm saying, he's on, and Valdez can say I was doing this years ago, man. When people ask, okay, to pull up a chart and explain the chart patterns and stuff like that.
Yeah.
No, I know Angry Man been on it because he been on his Cardano and stuff like that, and doing his stocks. So I know he's sitting there puffing a fat cigar, chopping it up with Soul Shader, like, yeah, we rich Soul Shader.
Yeah, but like me and Soul Shader, like we've been like, I put Soul Shader on to the stock market because I've been messing with the regular market.
Right.
Like when BGS and a lot of the guys, they were talking about it back in the day. I wasn't feeling it because it was still part of, you still hear these stories about the dark web and all of that stuff. So
too much extra stuff.
I was super skeptical, and then recently the whole reason why I even gave it an opportunity is because you got this goofy stuff with the freaking market and the dollar. I'm trying to find a different
money. You and everybody else. Yeah, that's why it's hot.
So I'm
that's
like,
exactly what I thought it was, BGS. That's exactly why I was hot, because everybody's trying to look for some place to actually make some money now because the economy.
Well, the thing is that it's not so much that Bitcoin is really going up; is that your dollar is getting hit, and people look for a safe haven so their money doesn't get hit. They actually parking their money elsewhere, like Elon Musk. Okay, they're trying to find something that's not affected by the dollar, because the dollar could drop down to I think it's at 90. Dollar could go back down as low as 72. That's a big hit.
It's a Saturday.
And shout out to Elon Musk. Because of him, I made me a little bit of change off that Dogecoin and got the hell out of it.
It's
hit and run money.
They're trading vehicles. Yeah, they're trading vehicles.
Hey, I hit them for. Look, I hit them for a little bit of change, and then I keep it moving.
There you go.
And if you can fly to, I think it's Nigeria, the Bitcoin is going for like $80 a coin. On the black market.
Wow.
80,000?
Yeah, on the black market.
You got your customers listening now. 80,000 Bitcoin.
Yeah, I think I saw it was 86,000.
I just lost $7,000 because I broke my phone and I don't have my 12 fucking word code.
Shit.
Okay.
So I know. I got you.
That's bad.
It's been a special week.
Yeah.
We need the latest and greatest for.
Okay. He's got
went out, didn't he?
No, he muted. He's got to talk to a customer.
Yeah, one second, you guys.
20 seconds.
Go ahead. Let me look at. I don't see if Cardano's on here.
What on the which?
How do you spell it?
It's the symbol is ADA.
ADA. Okay.
Yeah, ADA.
See if it comes up.
But depending on what app you're on, it might not be on there.
Okay.
It's
well, ADA USD. Okay, it seems to be $1.13, $1.31.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. I got in. Me and Soul Shade and a few others. We got in at 34 cents.
Oh, okay. Oh, you made your money.
Yeah. Like it's still up. The only reason it's up like that is because the co-founder of Ethereum actually started that company because I guess he figured he saw all the issues with Ethereum because they've been having a lot of issues or whatever. And he basically fixed those issues with Cardano. So Cardano's like it's like a challenger to Ethereum.
Okay.
A lot of people putting their faith in it because, the way they're talking, like Cardano would actually, it doesn't have as much
overhead like Bitcoin.
Yeah, and it As far as like running the smart contracts and different things like that, it does it more efficiently than Ethereum.
Yeah.
So like you got a lot of people predicting that it might actually rival Ethereum. So it's been jumping because a lot of people got faith in it.
Yeah, and plus it's in sympathy with Bitcoin and the other cryptos.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let us put some supports in there. We can try let's see, I'm try some I probably should share it, but I'm not gonna share it right now. It's still pretty fresh, so they don't have a lot of record. Yeah.
It is. It's pretty new.
It's pretty new. It looks it's pretty peaky right now. It's because it's new highs and all that kind of stuff. So and it doesn't have a long track record. So
yeah.
Let's go ahead and put a Fibonacci on it, see what's up.
See, Young Grizzly said, I've been hearing 100K to 300K Bitcoin, and I totally believe it. Yeah, but the only guess is when it's going to do that. Like, people
you never know.
Yeah, people are going to predict this. They're predicting it's going to happen this year, but you don't know what type of lows it's going to have before it does that.
Because they said that when it hit 20 and fell off. So said the exact same thing. Okay. Yeah, let's see if I'm it's not doing too bad. It's peaky, but I would say if I'm looking at it, let me go ahead and share it. Let me go ahead and share
it. Hey, 1 second, BJ. Young Grizzle, why don't you get up here?
And
just drop the link in there, Young Grizz.
I don't really do this kind of tech talk often. But if I'm playing Cardano, right, and I just did my Fibonacci, right, there's your support. Your support is at $1.20. So if it's gonna go down, I'm gonna say if I got it, I probably wouldn't even sell it because your top is 140. I probably if I still believe in it, I'm probably gonna go back in at 120 right as support. Okay.
Yeah.
I would see if it's gonna break through this Fibonacci right here. If it doesn't, then this is a buy. This is your support, and I would buy it again. And then because it's kind of new, so basically, I don't know if these Fibonacci's are good because they haven't been tested. But if I'm looking at, I just drew it. If I'm looking at the other parts of it, it seems to follow Fibonacci. I like Fibonacci's on cryptos, so it seems to follow it. So basically, I would give it maybe the accuracy of this Fibonacci maybe like 70%. I wouldn't bank on it, but I use it as a guideline. But if I'm playing this, I'm probably gonna, since it's new and basically hasn't fallen below support level, it's just a trend line. And it's right near another Fibonacci support. I'll be looking to buy right in here, right?
Yeah.
20, maybe 120, 121, somewhere around there. I would buy it again. I wouldn't sell it because it's too close, but I would buy it right in here. And for a second, if I'm going to do it, I either leave it alone. Now, if it breaks through this, depending on where you got in, but you got in at 34 cents, so you got a ways to go. If it breaks through this one and breaks through another one, then you might look to sell because it's really lost momentum. You never get breakthrough through Fibonacci's, I would look to sell. But if not, if it just goes down to this first one, which is like 120, I might buy it again. And I wouldn't sell it. I would buy it again somewhere around in here because you got in early, so you got a long way to go to actually risk. So, but that's what I would do.
Yeah. Now there's some goofiness going on with Cardano too, because
what's up, Chris?
Yes.
I don't know what happened that day, but there was a lot of guys that had Cardano and they had it on Kraken.
Yeah.
Which they had it on that exchange.
Yeah.
And one day, just in I want to say in a window of 2 minutes, it plummeted on that exchange like 70% and liquidated most of the guys, and then it liquidated most of the guys out of the freaking crypto, and then it shot back up.
That's the issue, okay? It's called a washout, right? If you
pushed out all the suckers.
Basically, okay. It say you got a whale in there, right? Somebody that's a whale got a big. They're looking at the same chart I'm looking at, right? And they're looking at where all the stops are, right? So they're looking at where I think the guys are going to get out at, or where people are actually going to bail out. And since I got in early, I got all this money. Say I'm a big guy and Valdez is in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now though Valdez is looking at the same thing I'm looking at. I say Valdez is not going to get out here. He's going to get out somewhere right in here because he's going to go through 2 levels. He's going to get most people are going to get out here. So I'm going to put my stop down here.
Mm-hmm.
Down here, I'm gonna wash out all the suckers, or say this is a washout, right? When it goes straight on like this.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about right there.
In other words, they basically wash out all the people because it's thinly traded, and they probably got in somewhere. Like they see where everybody gets in, so they probably got in right here.
Mm-hmm.
And they just waited for it to go up, and they're looking at the same thing that I'm looking at, and they pick a day to wash everybody out.
Yeah, so they played long enough. Time to get out of here.
If you look at where they wash people out at, guess where? The Fibonacci level that I just put. I just put that there, right? Look where they wash people out at, right there.
Yeah. Well, see, that's why I like a lot of the guys that were watching me when we started first talking about Cardano.
Mm-hmm.
Like I told them, I said, look, if you're buying crypto on an exchange, you don't really like, as long as it's sitting on that exchange, it's not your crypto. If you leave that up there, you gonna be ass out when they start playing them little goofy games.
Yeah.
So like if I get any crypto, I'm taking it off of that exchange. I'm putting it somewhere else.
Put it in a wallet. Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah. It's not as liquid, but yeah.
Yeah. It makes it a little more,
Yeah, but the thing is that the only thing about and I learned this is I'm trying to remember the name of the currency. I think I was playing Palladium. I think was Palladium, or was it? Oh no, it was actually pork bellies,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't know pork bellies were really thinly traded, and I had a pretty good trade, and I got washed out.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, I set my little 10% stop, right?
Yeah.
And they knew that it hit a support level and it washed everybody out, and it went down, and then the next day it went right back up, washed everybody out, and everybody went right back up like this one. It went all the way down and it closed right at that level. So they washed everybody out and got back in.
Yeah, and see, you know what?
Say what?
Go ahead about this.
No, I was just gonna say real quick. The messed up thing is that drop right there, that long candle right there. They did that in a matter of like 2 minutes. You got guys so pissed off that they actually came out and said they're gonna give them back like 25. They're gonna give them some compensation like 25%. But I'm like, damn, 25%. Like they lost 70.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the biggest thing. I was listening to something today on this guy's channel, Aim Stone, and they were talking about a crypto arbitrage move where they're using multiple markets and they're using algorithmic trading, or like pretty much bots, and they're doing these trades that a human really can't do, where they're doing like 7 simultaneous trades on different exchanges, just so they can actually make that type of what's it called, event happen. Mm-hmm. So like you're seeing more and more of this, and it's such a ripe market to do it in. And like you have very popular coins like Cardano and Ethereum, well, like smaller coins that are up and coming.
Yeah, I've been checking out a lot of the altcoins, to see which ones are popping, so I can get in early, and get me a little profit real quick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the little, I've been noticing that with a couple of them where they've been playing these little games where they'll do that, where you'll see that washout like BGS is talking about. Plus, you got, it's going to get goofy because now you got all of these whales jumping in.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they have so much money they can move the market, and they laugh at this stuff too, especially if you listen to Raul Powell on Real Vision when he talks to Pompliano.
Yeah.
And like they're like, what's the market cap? Like 1 trillion? Like that's not, I'm like, that's nothing, and it isn't.
Yeah. It's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, United States spends that in they spend that in a month. Basically, a dollar trades that in like minutes. So,
right.
Yeah, and the funniest thing, oh my God, the funniest thing in the world is how that whole week that Elon Musk was trolling everybody with Dogecoin. That was the funniest shit in the world.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody's like, "Oh, you ever heard of this Doge coin?" And I'm like, "Yeah, like Doge coin." I'm like, "Bro, Doge?"
Like, bro, that would be like if I made an angry coin and just because there's nothing behind it, like at all.
But the thing is, with Doge, it actually has utility. It's a great because it has so many trading pairs on so many different exchanges, and the way the actual coin is kind of minted, and it's never a finite supply. Like, it's easy to move in and out of Doge because it was kind of like a precursor to Tether, if you will, even though it was a meme and a bullshit coin. But people come into it and they don't know about it, and it's like, oh yeah, get Doge and hodl, and it's just like, no, you don't hodl Doge, you don't.
Exactly. The first that Doge is actually it's not the first crypto I bought. It's the second crypto I bought. Right. The day I bought it, because I was talking about Bitcoin or whatever, because I was just starting to get into it. Some dude came in, he's like, yo, man, you need to know about Dogecoin, man. Dogecoin. I was like, okay, I'll buy it. And I bought some of it, right? And like I bought some of it on my evening show. And then by the time I got to my night show, it had doubled. Well, no, it didn't double. It went up it went up so high. It was like, it wasn't a double up. It was, no matter of fact, it was a double up.
Okay, yeah.
In a matter of 3 days, it 10x.
Yeah, and I got up out of it because I knew, like, matter of fact, I'll tell you the day I sold my Dogecoin. The day I sold my Dogecoin, because I had bought a bunch of it, because every time I saw Elon freaking trolling people and then Snoop Dogg getting in there, I said, I kept buying it. But the day that I saw Elon bought a shitload of Bitcoin, because I'm like, he pumping Dogecoin, but he bought Bitcoin. I said, nope, I'm gonna get out of it. And I sold it or whatever. And right after that, it started dropping like a rock.
He put his nuts on the table. I was like, what the hell is he doing involved in Bitcoin? What?
Now, let me ask you this, BGS, because you'll probably know this. So the Fed came out talking about, they put out their little report talking about how they're going to get into a digital currency.
Yeah, they've been planning that for years, but yeah.
Yeah, so if they do get into a digital currency, do you think they're going to basically create their own digital currency, or do you think they're going to try to adopt Tether or something that already exists?
The thing is that the currency will probably still work the same way. It's just what kind of platform they're going to back it with, because most of your dollars are already digital. So if they're talking about doing a digital currency, that means eliminating cash. Yeah.
I mean, if the government gets into it, I don't think they could really do it with any of the cryptos that are out now, even though the cryptos want to actually be that coin, like a Cardano, because of what they're trying to do in terms of banking and being like a new.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what technology backs a particular currency. It doesn't really matter. Okay. The fact is what do you call it? And at the end, basically who's supporting it?
And then there's also things like custody and then inheritance in terms of like passing it on to your children or anything like that. Like a lot of those things have to be available that are not totally available in some of the coins that we have.
The technology would be behind the dollar, but your banking system would still work the same.
Well, Kiko, new cold wallet that they came out with last year, Evo, it actually has a beneficiary service on it for Bitcoin. So they got it. So you got one or two that's trying to develop that type of thing. But my thing is
currency. But if you think about it, with the fintech cards, like Cash App. Cash App pretty much works the same way as freaking Bitcoin anyway, just in dollars.
Yeah, it does. That's why it was smart for them to actually start offering people the ability to buy Bitcoin straight from there.
Yeah.
And Elon Musk talked about it quite a bit on
that's what I did.
A long form interview. Elon Musk talked about it on a long form interview that he had where he talked about how PayPal should have done what Cash App did a lot sooner. And that's kind of like, PayPal is really kind of playing catch up right now because they're trying to play the big boy game, but they really should have been doing Venmo and Cash App type services.
Yeah, but they probably should have. But the thing is, they probably had the thing is they had probably had legacy contracts with the bank. It's kind of hard.
The world too.
No, not really. The thing is, you have legacy relationship with banks, and banks are resistant to that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
You don't get enough fees, that kind of stuff. So
that's partially what I mean, because like that world doesn't really accept that, and if you're trying to conform or work within that like realm, then there's certain things that you have to abide by, and you have to move a little bit slower. So that's why a new company like Cash App, Venmo.
Yeah, because they're not regulated the same way that PayPal is. PayPal is basically eventually had to become a bank. So PayPal's a bank. They're regulated like a bank. Okay.
Right.
Venmo, Cash App, even though Square has its own fintech, but Venmo, Square, they're not banks. Okay. They're quasi holding places for your money.
Yeah,
which is almost like Bitcoin, like a Bitcoin wallet in a sense.
Yeah, because when you look at PayPal, if you send some money to somebody with PayPal, you got some sort of, you got some sort of way of actually, if you get ripped off, you can actually do something about it. You can put in but with Venmo and freaking Cash App, if you send money to the wrong person, you just ass out.
Yeah. Once the person hits accept. Once it hits accept and they accept it, they transfer it. It's too late. It's gone.
Yeah,
and that's one of the other problems with like cryptocurrencies or pseudo problems with cryptocurrencies.
Yeah,
the only way to get it back is hopefully that person sends it back.
Yeah, because it's gone.
You have to worry about.
It's unregulated, and so Bitcoin is a little bit better because people have gotten ripped off in the past. It's probably got a little tighter controls, but for the most part, if they're going to go, a digital dollar would work just like Cash App, except to the bank. It's not that
Go ahead. So let me ask you guys this: with eventually, because they're pushing against it, but eventually, the U.S. is gonna have have to convert to some sort of digital currency, for real. So what do y'all think that's gonna mean for? Because I was listening to Ty City the other day, and he was talking about because Ty City, He's Ty City. I love him to death. He's cynical in the motherfucker though. But he's like
he is.
He's basically
wrong half the time, but he is cynical.
Wrong being cynical.
He's super cynical. Like he's like doom and gloom. Like so my thing is he's saying like as soon as the Fed figures out a way that they can really, centralize and regulate a digital currency, he's saying that they're going to push Bitcoin out. Do y'all think that's possible?
I think the reason that the reason that Bitcoin will eventually get taken out is because the code that is written on is inefficient. So basically, you have half the energy of some countries, man, mining Bitcoins to keep the system going. Okay. So it's eventually going to move it to something more efficient, like Cardano or XRP or even Ethereum, much more efficient than Bitcoin. And if the biggest thing is, say, if the UN goes digital, and basically the Chinese government says everybody in China's got to use UN, we're not accepting Bitcoin anymore, that's going to kill Bitcoin.
Yeah.
From
They
the
did,
reports that I've
because
heard.
when the Bitcoin crashed the last time, why did it crash? It crashed because the Chinese government got locked up, right? In other words, it wasn't being traded. That's why it went from like $12,000 down to like 3,800. And if China had kept its restrictions on, it probably would have. It was Glendon Cameron that said that. I just thought of his name. Okay, if the Chinese government had kept the things locked down, it probably would have went to like 1,000 or something like that, or even below, because it's not being traded. You don't have people trading it anymore. But since they recovered, I said, okay, since they opened back, they're actually going to open back up. I said Bitcoin's going to go back to at least 12, 15, maybe even 20. And it shot far past. If I'd have known it was going to go to 50, man, I'd have bet the house. But the thing is, it's going to go back to 12 or 15. Nobody had a clue it's going to go to 50, man. I don't care how enthusiastic you were.
Yeah, but like even from like reports and people talking about it, a lot of people are looking at this as the start or the foundation of a new internet-based, a new economy, a new digital economy. Now, yes, it's still in its infancy because of the lack of adoption or the lack of mass adoption. But
what does a digital economy mean? You're already on a digital economy. What does it mean?
Oh, so another digital economy that's not really connected to the bank, so different.
Basically, that's what the Chinese want. That's like
Right.
AI. Basically, blockchain-based, controlled by a digital AI. Because, in fact, I think the Chinese are already in talks with the European SWIFT system to transfer that over. They want to keep people's greedy hands out of the banking system.
Yeah, I mean the way I would describe it is a unswift SWIFT system, like just the SWIFT system, but transacts a little bit faster, transacts with different currencies or one single currency. But the thing is, it's still in its infancy and it could happen. But when you're seeing adoption from like larger companies, it's kind of like.
Well, your transfer speed is one thing, but the real reason they want human hands out of it, because after 2008, 2009, where people cheat, they want people's measly paws out of the banking system.
Now, but with that though, like when you're saying that, but what about still like all these like algorithmic traders and stuff like that? Doesn't that mean coins are still in it? Or?
You can still trade it, but the thing is, you can't cheat like they did with the banking system, with basically hiding your money, violating the rules, selling derivatives, keeping second bank sheets where banks don't. You're having it right now. That's the Fed has to keep pumping in money because the banks don't trust each other.
Well, and you're saying that because the ledger is public and known to all these people, and
and it is not controlled by human beings.
Right.
Yeah. Well, with the algorithmic, with all of these guys affecting the market like that. See, that's the other thing you got to think about. It's just like what I've been saying about the internet. Once you had mass adoption of the internet, and let's just be completely honest, that didn't happen until recently with the smartphone.
Right.
A lot of people weren't on the internet. So now that everybody's on the internet, the internet, it was the Wild West. So now everybody's trying to figure out how to regulate certain things and how people interact. That's going to happen eventually with crypto, as far as like people doing certain things to affect the market and all that.
And plus, digital currency is way easier to control than physical currency.
Yeah,
you know that, man. There's nothing easier to trade and hide and not track than the dollar. Okay, than physical currency, because you can't track that shit. Okay,
and that's the main reason they really want to adopt this, because in addition to that, one of the biggest problems with the dollar is the fact that they're printing so much of it.
Yeah.
Because like, oh my God, when I heard that the other day, I said, holy shit. They said they printed more money last year than they did in the last 100 years.
Yes, they did.
Like in 4 months.
Yes, they did. Yeah, was it $10 trillion or $13 trillion or something like that?
Yeah. Like pretty soon the dollar will be, man.
Nothing.
That is exactly why crypto is Bitcoin is at $50,000.
Well, another reason why is like
I'm about to hop off. I'll still be listening.
What? Say what?
All right, AB. Thanks for coming through.
No problem.
All right, AB.
Yeah, and that's why. But another thing is like crypto is kind of the only game in town that you can really get in at a decent price. Like,
Was
I mean, along with stocks, because like silver, if you look at how much it is to get physical silver,
Yeah.
and actually, you know, like, and pay the premium on top of it. I was
Yeah.
buying silver at $14 a couple months ago, or like mid 2020.
Yeah,
And
it's like 36 now, isn't it?
right,
Like
but that's with, in some cases, with a premium on top of it of 10 to $15.
Yeah, because physical silver's hard to get now.
It's super scarce,
It's
right?
super scarce. It's a physical commodity.
And the fact is that you can actually get, like, you can get crypto in 2 seconds. A point I wanted to make earlier, like Coinbase is kind of doing the reverse, where now they're becoming a bank, but because they actually they got into banking services later on, that they're able to do things a little bit differently, and they're kind of like the new archetype for what banks might be.
They want to make money. They want to make money.
Right. And if that sucker IPOs, I'm in that bitch like Starlink. I'm in that bitch like anything else. I'm in it quick. You talk about selling the house? Yeah, I might put a second mortgage down.
Charles on 3 miles.
Like, yo, any one of y'all want to Surface Pro? Like,
hey, you got to give us a. Did you change your whole computer room, your whole studio? Got to give us a tour, man.
Yeah, a little bit. Like, I got this room. I mean, y'all know I moved, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, nigga, you've been showing us the whole grounds and shit. No, we knew all the cow poop we seen. No, we didn't notice that.
Yeah, I was peeping that command center you got in the background. I'm jealous and shit.
Command center with proper armaments.
I see.
But yeah, no, I got like the 4 screens. My job sent me my work computer, so because I don't got money to buy a new one yet, because I'm getting my damn barn torn down. But yeah, like I put the picture up. I mean, I can't move the camera right now because
no. I'm saying, Monday you got to give us a tour.
Yeah. The house is in shambles because I ripped up all the damn flooring and stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, when you get your shit together, okay.
Right, exactly. That might be a while.
Then you talking about betting the farm. Like a lot of guys, you got a lot of guys that's like super bullish on Bitcoin.
Yeah.
I play with Bitcoin, but that's not the one I'm the most bullish on. I noticed that 7 Project said he would nominate XRP. Let me tell you something.
Because
the guy that was just in here was talking about the XRP.
We were talking about XRP 3 years ago, but the thing is, XRP got to get his shit together.
Yeah,
they've been trying to get their shit together for like years.
Yeah,
no,
but
man, they're doing. Like, they have their shit together. I'm going after
like, finally.
Yeah,
they have their shit. They've had their shit together. I'm going after you about this. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, all I'm gonna say is this: from everything I've heard about Ripple, it's already linked into a lot of shit. Ain't nobody saying anything about it.
The bankers are behind
Project said he nominated. Look, let me tell you something. 7 Project. When XRP pops, y'all gonna see me on this month. I'm gonna walk down the street slapping people. Like,
sue me, bitch. Sue me,
stacks. Slapping with stacks.
Look, I got thousands of XRP, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you bought it low. Okay.
I'm just sitting on it. Like.
So the problem I have with XRP, because I had XRP back when it was even $3 a coin. Like that was that 2017 bloodbath that I still like. You know.
Yeah. I remember that.
Nightmares. Yeah. But I had XRP. But what you see with XRP is they're almost like Doge. Well, actually, no, not really. But they actually it's managed. It's suppressed on purpose. They release quite a few XRP every so often to keep the price down. Also, as you said, you know, there's a lot of things that are being connected to it, such as like Western Union and other money.
Swift wants to run their system off of XRP, which is why I was interested. IMF actually approved of it. The thing is that as far as trading it, man, they got to get their shit together. There's whatever the reason is, like I said, is it suppressed or they don't have their shit together?
No,
Well, the
I
reason,
think
part of
it's
the reason,
everything points to like it's suppressed on purpose by XRP themselves because they keep on diluting the value of their coin over and over and over again.
Yeah, that's when I say. What I'm saying is they got to get their shit together.
well, one reason why that's going on is I forgot the dude's name, but it's one motherfucker that got like a shitload of it.
Yeah,
and they don't. I feel like
The guy,
they,
he was one of the founders, and he ran MT Gox, I believe, at one point.
yeah. And see what I'm feeling like is they don't want. They're suppressing it because if it once it pops, like he'll be like he would end up being the richest dude in the world, wouldn't he?
He was at one point.
Yeah.
When he popped $3. He was
$3. Yeah.
And he's actually the same person, kind of like how Hodgkinson, who was co-founder of Ethereum, he's the founder of Ethereum, Cardano.
Cardano, yeah.
Yeah, he's that same guy was the founder of Ripple or XRP, and moved over to Stellar Lumens, which is why Stellar Lumens is, to me, one of my YOLO plays. Like, put a whole lot of money, took out loans for that shit.
Yeah, I've been hearing about Stellar a lot. I haven't messed with it yet.
I definitely would say take a look at it, do your research. But essentially, it's like XRP, but their goal is to really bank the world, just like most of all these coins are.
Yeah.
But, they're doing it. They're actually like being public with it. I think they've had partnerships with IBM and other stuff as well. But they're really trying to be a currency and do little things like kind of have like trucks with ATMs on, or trucks with internet connections, so they can go out to remote places and bank the unbanked. That's kind of their like spiel, if you will. Cardano is the same thing a little bit, but Cardano really works more with atomic transactions, so you can move from one coin to the next without much loss or little to no loss. But Stellar Lumens definitely. I mean, I took a little bit of money off the table, put it in Ethereum this morning, and I took a little bit of money off the table with Cardano as well, because I had 19,000 of them damn coins, and I kind of kicked myself, but you know.
Man, you couldn't pay me to sell none of my Cardano.
Yeah. No, you're right.
I got it sitting in. I got it cheap.
Don't sell it. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it sitting in cold storage. It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah,
but let me ask y'all about the regular market though. Are we looking at? Are we headed towards a crash?
The only thing holding the market up is the Fed.
Jump the shark.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing holding up the Fed, when the Fed decides it doesn't want to hold it up anymore, then it will crash. So if the Fed decides to take profit, it'll crash. The thing, as long as they keep pumping it up, which they have been, that's where most of the money is gone. That they've been, as far as dollars, keeping the market up.
Yeah.
I'm semi hoping that this is a blip. We'll see what happens, but yeah, BGS, you're totally right, because there's no way this market should be doing this at all.
No.
You're hoping spreading my money out to so many different markets.
Yeah.
Like I still have 6 ounces of silver.
Look,
compared to what I had before.
Look, you're hoping it's a blip. I've been crying the past couple of weeks.
If gold is any indicator, that means people are having to sell gold to pay off their losses. So there's something going on in the background. So I wouldn't be surprised if you're going to see something. I don't know if it's going to be a crash, but I was going to say a reset, not a reset.
They're still like suppressing.
What a dip!
Like I'm on Kick.com, and you're still seeing silver even with such a high demand. Like it's to the point where AppMex, I think JD Bullion, I think is you can only buy silver at a decent price on eBay.
Yeah.
And but it's still at $26.70.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah. That happened back in I think it was March when the market took its plunge.
Yeah.
Remember we were talking about that?
eBay was setting the price.
Yeah. Remember
setting the gold price.
Well, remember that basically they were the market was taking its plunge. People needed to sell off assets
Mm-hmm.
to pay back their loans. Remember, silver has shot up from like 14 or 15 to like 20 something.
24.
Yeah, 23,
I sold
24. And basically, the thing is, physical silver you couldn't get was like maybe a 25% premium just to get it.
I sold 135 ounces
Okay.
in a little bit like around September or so. I sold
Mm-hmm.
135 ounces at about $23. And the
Mm.
lady didn't even charge me the usual premium of $2.50.
Oh yeah, she's gonna make her money. Yeah.
Right, yeah, because she knew she was gonna make it, and it was
Yeah.
good though, because like it stayed leveled and everything like that. But I
Mm.
took it and bought like that was like part of my down payment and shit. So
Yeah. So well, you had what is there. So
right, but now but even since then, for it to still be at 26.70 and I think it was a couple years. When was it that it hit $40 an ounce? And like
uh
waiting for that to come back.
uh well the thing is it's on the paper market. It probably would have already.
Right.
Yeah, but thing is they're suppressing it, like you said. I learned that with gold, man, back in 1998. That there's a paper market that doesn't line up with the physical market.
Yeah, and it finally decoupled, like as you said, a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Finally, almost a year ago now, but it finally had decoupled, and
Mm.
it was just great to see and be a part of that too. Like it's like, oh crap,
Mhm.
finally, it's something's going up while I still have it and I can sell
Yeah,
it.
yeah, because you've been buying silver for a while.
Yeah, years. I've been a stacker for years.
Yeah, 16, 17. When it went down to 15, you probably bought quite a bit. Did you
Yep.
buy? I was looking for, I was looking for that $10, man, but did it drop too? I couldn't get in on that one. They didn't stay
Yeah.
long. Plus, you couldn't buy physical silver at $10. It was just paper.
I mean, in terms
Hello.
of like my,
All right, how are you? If you need help, just let me know.
in terms of like my recent buys, I mean, I have like my chart. So I sold out. I had 255 ounces back in November of 2017. I sold out all of that because I needed the money because I was like dealing with the salon thing.
Yeah, remember
And
that.
then in 2018, I started buying up again, and I've been buying since like October of 2018, like
Yeah.
13 ounces. And back then, it was $14.50.
Yeah, yeah. If, man, I was in my 30s, I'd be trading like a motherfucker.
So I'm trying to do now.
Oh, the risk.
What the hell has been happening in the past few weeks with most of the damn cannabis stocks? Like, any y'all into the cannabis stocks?
I haven't looked at any cannabis stocks.
Oh my God. I was like, at one point, like towards last year, that was the thing to be in because the gains were ridiculous.
Yeah.
But then this year, it just started like the cannabis stocks for some reason have almost been as volatile as Bitcoin.
People ain't got no money. People ain't got no money. That's all it is.
So that's jacked up.
Crazy.
That's all it is. Who buys cannabis is the average everyday Joe buys cannabis, right? What happens if they ain't got no jobs? They can't buy.
I was actually into like 3 different companies, and
hold on to it.
My thing is like once I get to the point where I'm taking like an 10, 11% loss, I'm like, nah, man. So I got out of the position with a couple of them, and I got into this one company, Innovative Industrial Properties. They actually own properties that people use to grow cannabis.
Okay.
So that one actually has been doing a lot better. But the other ones that actually, are the companies that grow it, oh my God, it's been a bloodbath.
Yeah. Another thing to look for, I think is probably going to happen is any construction company making 3D printing houses.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like
pushing that one too.
Oh, what I'm saying is, I was looking at the basically the guy that 3D printing houses. He's selling the houses at half the cost of the local market, right? But they're making double the profit.
See, I'm gonna have to get into that because I've heard you talk about that a few times, and it's gonna mess around and explode, and I'm gonna be feeling like an asshole for not grabbing some.
Well, the thing is that I don't think they're going public yet because they're just starting to because the United States is going to be slow actually basically letting this stuff go because it's going to kill the regular housing market. It's going to make houses really cheap. So so basically what I'm saying is that while when it gets hot and they're cutting the prices of the same house in half, and it's better because it's not made out of wood, it's made out of concrete, right? And I would say that's the time to get into it. Just look for it. I'm not saying it's going to happen like tomorrow, but the thing is when it comes up, look for it.
Yeah, I just put a link in the chat. I haven't watched this video, but it was about a 3D printed mansion, like straight.
Oh yeah. But I don't think it's here. But they're saying I just saw a video where this guy just 3D printed a 3-bedroom house in, I think it's New York, right? And in the surrounding area, the house is going for like 600,000. He's selling it for $299, but he says I'm making double the profit, even at that, even selling it for half. I said you can't beat that. That's like drug money.
Who makes the see, that's what I would want to find out. I would want to know who makes the equipment.
Chinese right now. It's the Chinese that make the equipment or pieces of the equipment. But yeah, you can the people who make the 3D printers are all over the place. So but just keep your eye on it though.
Yeah, I know I was watching one video where they were making a 3D printed house. And I was looking at it because it was kind of weird because it's taking the concrete and like layering it.
Yeah.
And I say, yeah, that might end up being the next thing for real.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it is. It's not in question. The Mexican government was building replacing the shanties of their peasants with 3D printed houses. So but the thing is, when it comes to real estate and the banks in the United States, they're reluctant to do it because it'll cut their investment in half, which is why they are reluctant to do it. They could have spent $1 trillion and eliminated the homeless problem, within a year if they wanted to. The thing is, it'll mess with the banks. Yeah, because people rent, and basically landlords have to pay their mortgages. It's gonna mess with the banks. So the thing is, that's why it's not going to happen overnight. It's going to happen eventually. But the thing is, that's another thing to keep an eye on.
I got a question for you guys.
I might listen.
You might. Well, yeah.
I'm messing with you.
No, basically, no.
I don't know 3D printed houses necessarily because I still, use my hands.
No, the thing is they still have to be finished. Okay, they still got to be finished and formed and stuff like that. That's that's the next step. So you should be in it.
Yeah, it's more like using shotcrete to me. But I hear what you're saying. I'm listening to that part, but it's like
no, it's been. It's not like it's new. They've been testing it for the last 6-7 years.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you have innovation in any particular industry, there's always a way to slide in there. Get in where you fit in.
Yep.
Some kind of way.
You always have to be watching that, especially working in the trades. You have to be paying attention to that kind of stuff because the person that jumps in when the new technology is there and learns the new techniques is usually the company that's going to blow up because they have the people and they can train the people to use these new techniques.
Yeah.
If you don't have the equipment, you don't know the techniques, you're kind of behind the curve in that sense. So you want to be ahead of it. And
plus, plus the house has to, plus other things like the
code,
they can
like that. Building
code. The codes. But the thing is, the it's not necessarily the foundation, but the house has to be finished. Windows, walls,
because that's
floors, all kind of stuff that you got to be finished.
Even on the job I'm on now, that's what's holding up the whole job is them finishing the work and actually punching it out and getting it actually done correctly.
It still has to have a roof. It still has to have drainage and all that, all wiring, all the other kind of stuff that has to be in.
Electrical, plumbing.
Yeah.
That's it.
Right.
Electrical, plumbing.
Yeah. So basically, it still has to be finished. That's it'll give you the basic structure with the walls and the floor and the foundation. It does that in 2 days. Like pour your foundation and the walls in 2 days, but it still has to be finished.
Yeah, but
just for anybody watching, I'm not putting eat shit up on what they're saying. I'm putting eat shit up to see how it looks because I'm trying to test out a new gift. It's not to what they're saying at all. What they're saying is 100% on point, but that's the only way I can see how it looks on the screen.
Yeah.
If I play it once, and if I don't like it, I'm deleting it. So don't worry about it. It's not to what they're saying. Go ahead, Grizz.
Nah, you're good. In terms of 3D printed houses, though, are you seeing those where they're being done 24/7 in terms of being built? Is that how it's like the operation? I mean, like it's printing that house 24/7, or does it really kind of stop or rest?
No, it keeps
Human
going.
involvement too.
Yeah, it keeps going. It's automated, so it keeps going.
And the human involvement is just supplying it and feeding it.
Yeah. It also depends on the printer. You have some that printed faster. So.
Yeah, because I saw like one of the first 3D printed houses I saw was they had almost like a tent or canopy over it, and it could have been like a test unit in a test space, but they had like a tent or canopy over it, and then it was printed that tent.
Yeah.
And then it just went up and everything else like that. So it was pretty cool how they were doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And I do want to change the subject when you guys are ready.
Yeah, I'll jump in. Yeah.
So
water's deep.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
So the water's deep. That's why I got the water here. It's a deep
Yeah.
I gotta swim, but I ain't no crypto whale though.
Oh wait, I don't get Grizzly on very often, so this.
No, I don't see him that often. That's why I was like, oh shit, get in there.
It must be something he's interested in. He wouldn't otherwise he'd be listening in the background.
Shit, you got Valdez waking up from the angry sleep. I'm like, oh,
and that's true.
Y'all move out.
Hey, he said, I smell money.
Exactly.
I was definitely in angry sleep.
I know. I heard it when you came on. I was like, oh shit, he was sleeping.
But
you got like BGS summoned me with that post a couple hours ago.
Oh, I was just letting you know because you asked. So I said, look, I had just made the chart, so I said I'll post it for you.
Yeah, like I diverted the money that I usually put in my Roth IRA on a weekly basis. I diverted all that money going into crypto now, and like I put a little breakdown in one of your community posts.
Okay. Yeah, you did. You did. So I don't know because basically I'm a trader. So if you guys are investors, so I think a little differently. So I draw the chart as if I'm trading the currency. So
yeah, like I actually have to have an interview. I was supposed to have it last week with Dollar Will and talking about trading. And I want to probably start trading options on cryptocurrency as like a side hustle. So hopefully that interview will come up. But I had a bit of a scare last week, so I had to go to the hospital. Like had a hard time breathing.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I had a muscle injury from doing freaking skull crushers, trying to like work out and stuff, and the muscle in my back had a crazy severe spasm or what's it called, cramp. And that tightened the muscle in my chest, and it made it hard for me to breathe. So I was able to get out of that.
So your test came out negative, huh?
Yeah, no, they said, hey, listen, man, it wasn't like anything serious. It's just that you fucked up.
Okay.
So, but sorry. In terms of like the question I had, in terms of strategy, so I have my own strategy with cryptocurrencies and how I want to actually have it build long-term wealth for me. What are your strategies like? For any one of you guys? Okay, you're a crypto millionaire or a multi-millionaire. Like, what you doing with that money?
Okay. Basically, then you move it into harder assets. So basically, you move it into say if I had crypto, right? Say you want something that's a little less risky. You move it into say interest rates into say Ghana bonds, right? Or some foreign countries bonds is 17-18%. You move it there for a year or two or something like that. Something that's more stable. So you're trying to find so the money that you've made, you're trying to move it into a more stable form. Bonds, stocks that you think they're going up that you don't have to worry about, stuff like that. That's what you
to add to it. To add to the scenario, it's $1 million, $10 million. Let's say $10 million. You went crazy. Your XRP move went crazy angry man, and it went to like $100 a coin. Like, what you doing with that?
So if are you cashing out, or are you leaving half in, or what are you doing?
Well, no. What would you do? Like, I know what I'll explain what I would do. I just want to hear other ideas.
Basically, eventually, anything, anything that's electronic or anything that's liquid like that, it can be volatile like that. It can go up or down. So what you're trying to do is move your money to something that's less volatile, whether it's hard assets like gold, silver, stocks, uh, uh, real estate, or even like say bank bonds or mutual bonds, or something like that, or corporate bonds, something like that, something that's big and stable. That's where you want to move your money to, where the interest rates can actually keep money coming in, but it's not as volatile. That's what you do. That's what it's called it, asset allocation. So any go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that's what I would do. Like if XRP was to go to $100 a coin, I would probably take a good chunk of it. I'd probably take half of it out and put it somewhere where, like BGS said, something that's more stable, that's actually gonna give you a decent interest rate, so that you could actually make it work for you a little more. But like I definitely would, with XRP, I would keep some of it just because of what everybody's predicting it's going to go to.
Yeah,
now, I don't know if it's going to go to that, but if it like, oh my God,
you want to leave some. You want to leave some in. That's what I said. First thing you do is take out whatever you invested. Okay, that's the first thing you do. But that should be on the first move. Okay, I'm gonna play with the house money. Okay. Take your initial out. It's like you do double, triple, go up 10 times, and it loses momentum. Take your initial out, and then play with the house money. So if you lose it all, okay, you know what? It didn't cost me anything.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and that's kind of what I did recently. Artisan, your thoughts?
Yes, sir. Me, I would actually try to buy some kind of property. I always had an idea of actually being a homeowner or just a property owner, and something that will actually keep turning over more money and can actually help a couple of people in the process. Because I know I can live simply. I know I don't need a shitload of money, but if I do happen to have a shitload, I might as well do something that's going to make me some more money. Because the only thing with $1 million is $1.5 million.
It basically go into white paper like foreign interest rate bonds,
something
for like a year or so, like say an African country like Ghana. The last I heard, pays 17% interest, right, for what do they call them, for banks? What do they call them? Where you buy CDs.
Oh yeah,
CDs. Deposit.
Go ahead. I'll let AM go first, and then I'll say what I was going to say. BG.
I was saying, like, that's one of the things that I'm super pissed off about, is when I was younger, and I didn't really have a lot, because like even when I was 18, 19, I wanted to invest money. But it's kind of hard to do that, and you don't have that much money. In addition to that, BGS, back in the day, if you wanted to invest in the stock market and stuff, there was a whole bunch of different things you had.
Qualify for. You could just walk in.
You couldn't just walk in, and I was.
No, it's easy now. Even buying stocks, you had to have at least like $1,500, man, in the account before you can buy all kind of shit.
Yep, and now
to be a trader, you have to have at least $25,000.
Oh yeah.
And see, I was like in when I was 19, I wanted to invest in Google. Like I remember that. I remember wanting to invest in Google. I wanted to invest in Nike. There was a few companies I wanted to invest in, but you couldn't really do it. So now what's aggravating the shit out of me is, now that I'm in a better financial position, most of the banks, the interest rate is crap. So you can't even park your money in a high yield savings account and actually get like the highest high yield savings account I've been able to find is American Express has a high yield savings account, but that's only 0.50%, you know, which is nothing.
Yeah, you
know,
have
so,
to put your money in the market. Like that's just
yeah.
there's nowhere else you can go really.
Yeah, the only place you can really go, like, so now lately, the only place I've really been able to really make any decent gains was in the regular market. And since Cats got me on crypto recently, oh my God, I don't even want to say how much I made in crypto over the past couple of weeks.
Listen, you should have been
hit
you should have
it
been
at the right time.
2017.
But man, look, I'm really upset because you know what I would have did? I know I would have did this had I been in it right before that 2017 massacre.
Yeah.
Like I know I would have held on to some of my Bitcoin.
Well, that's fine. Yeah. The thing is if you're gonna hold on to it, the thing is take your initial out. So
Yeah.
and then the rest is just house money. You don't feel bad. If it's their money, if you lose it, okay, you know I can risk that. But when it's your money, it hurts a lot more.
Yeah, because I've been hearing some, like I've been hearing some horror stories about some of the guys that messed around and became instant millionaires.
Okay, and then take no profit.
And then 2017, he went from being a millionaire to being broke again. I'm like, oh my God.
And the crazy thing about that is like even during that time, I had a portfolio that was 16 grand, and I probably put in 8 grand.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was up to 16 grand. This is like, Cardano was Cardano. I forgot what Cardano was. I think the highest Cardano got was maybe $1, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And then XRP was $3 and I think 43 cents. Like I remember, like
I remember that. Yeah, with the top. Yeah,
right. It was freaking crazy. But the lesson was learned. Like that I paid tuition after that. 2018, my tuition was due. I was asked out, like not asked out. It was just it lost, and then it happened, and I needed the money. So that was like the worst part, like needing the money.
Yeah.
Like the importance of even having $1,000 to $2,000 will literally make or break your investments. Like, oh my God, I need $1,000.
Yeah.
I need to put a Tesla, and then Tesla pumps 2x before you get the money back in there.
Yeah.
But in terms of my strategy, I call it the crypto flip. So this is something I've been thinking about. But really, it's just okay. You get that. I used the guy the other day, Roaring Kitty, that did the whole GME short squeeze, and he was like one of the people that orchestrated it or was a part of it. And he lost like $13 million, and I was just like, that's crazy, especially learning what I learned in 2017, 2018. It's like take some off the table, diversify.
What's fear and greed, man? Fear going out, jumping out too soon, and greed staying in too long.
Right, and the crazy part about it is, I look at that and what I know about dividend producing stocks, and this is why I was like shaking my head in like agreement when you guys were talking, you and man, is like, but put that into dividend producing stocks. So my whole thing is like, okay, if I take 10 million, put in AT&T at a share price of $27.89, and that'll get you about 358,000 shares, and per quarter, or you're going to get like 52 cents per share. You're looking at per quarter, you're bringing in just dividends, like not even valuation, dividends, 186 grand.
Yeah.
Like, like if I can do that, that would be like the greatest.
Basically, that's how you do it.
That's what all the rich guys do. That's what.
And that's all I want to do on it. Like, and that's why I'm looking at it. Like even today, what I did is like I took a little bit of money off the table from XLM going up, and even Cardano going up. Sold a little bit of it, or sold some of my position in both of those, and then moved that into Ethereum. Bought 1.7 Ethereum today, and then moved a little bit into Bitcoin. So I got about $300 worth of Bitcoin. Bitcoin has never been one that I keep my money in too long. I trade in and out of it. Not the best thing, obviously, but I try to go for the volume, and hopefully I can hold on a little bit better.
I didn't know you guys were interested. Otherwise, I'd have told you back in March.
So hold on one second, DJS. Let me, thank you, Ebony Knight, for the Cash App said for the electric cars and the computer talk. I think.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Let me see what he said. I want to get his message right. Okay, for the electric cars and the 3D printing houses.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, 3D
Appreciate
printed
that,
houses
Ebony
would be
Knight.
interesting. It's just something to look forward to.
Yeah. So
Just
for
like Zoom, sometimes crises make money. Like Zoom went up because it was crisis.
Yeah.
In fact, the guy, the CEO of Zoom, was just on the World Economic Forum.
Oh wow.
Maybe a few days ago. No, yesterday, as a matter of fact.
Well, this will derail everything for half a second. This is just for Ebony Knight for throwing his money up.
Take your booty to the pole.
Bedrock booty bounce, man. Thank you.
Yeah, as far as the electric cars, so this happened recently. I talked about it on the show, and I hope my disclaimer: I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not telling nobody what to invest in, all of that stuff, right? But this is what I did. This is what I did. So I saw how Joe Biden was planning on introducing a bill. Well, basically, he's planning on replacing all of the government vehicles with electric vehicles.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And he also, wants to increase the amount of charging stations too.
That makes sense.
So, you got to think the freaking the government fleet of vehicles. That's a huge number of cars.
That's true. Also, got to think. Also, what do they need? Batteries.
Exactly.
Batteries. That's where the money's going to be. Battery.
So what I did is when I saw that news clip, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is when I really paid attention. Right after that, right around the same time he made that announcement, Pelosi, probably at the behest of her husband, because he's an investor, he grabbed a shitload of Tesla stock.
Yeah. Batteries.
So I was like, okay, I'm gonna.
Who else makes batteries?
If any, I think like Panasonic, or Samsung. I forgot who. One of the
So in other words, who can you invest in is going to make those batteries for cars?
But even lower level than that, to add to what you're about to say, Angry Man, is mining stocks, and I had that play before the whole March crash, and that did pretty well. But I sold out of it, and it's actually there's a resurgence.
Yeah, because look, this is what I did. So, I had already had some Tesla, but I grabbed some more of it when it was in a dip. And right now Tesla is still straight because it's Tesla's not really going anywhere as far as I can tell. Elon kind of did a little bit of goofiness because now that he had Tesla buy so much Bitcoin. Their stock now is kind of tied to Bitcoin as far as its volatility. So I was looking also at a couple of other companies, and I grabbed some Ford.
Okay, yeah, they'll make the cars.
Ford has this. They have this new Mustang that it's supposed to be a rival to the Tesla, the most recent model of Tesla. Because it's an electric freaking Mustang. So I'm like, okay, Ford is they're trying to throw its hat in the ring when it comes to the EV. So I grabbed some of that. And then there's another one, I think it's called NIO, isn't it?
Yeah, NIO.
Yeah. So, and then I heard that Nissan was trying to get into it too. So you're gonna have a lot of companies trying to get into get heavy into the electric vehicle game. But it's just going to depend on who's really going to come out on top as far as, how efficiently they are actually able to produce those vehicles.
Yeah.
Right. Like, I mean, as far as my position with Tesla, I got like 7.5 shares, and I was in it semi early or earlier last year, back when it was like 400 something. And then like I just started buying more of it, but I'm up like 119% on that, and it was even the other day.
That's all that counts.
Yeah, but like the beauty of it is what they're doing, and in terms of the innovation, it's like if Tesla goes higher, buy more. If Tesla goes lower, buy more. If Tesla is Tesla, buy more. Like that's just how simple it is. God made me. My God made me.
Sounds like Microsoft back in the day.
Yeah, God made me do that right there.
Yeah, well, I mean, right now, as we speak, you know, over the past, let's see, hold on, over the past month, Tesla's been down like 18%. So like right now is the perfect time to like grab some Tesla because it's definitely going to go back up.
Yeah, it will. Yeah, it's a stock. So.
Well, another one that I like before God struck me down. Another one that I like is Uber.
You said Uber?
Yeah, Lyft and Uber, and it's more on not so much the service that they're providing now, but the service that they're trying to provide in the future in terms of the amount of data that they collect. Not as much or not the same type of data that Tesla collects, but the amount of driving data and the way they visualize it. But they're really big on self-driving. Also, Lyft. So Lyft and Uber are
they're waiting on Congress.
Right.
That's what they're waiting on.
I'm in Uber too. The other thing about Uber that just happened recently, they bought Drizzly. And Drizzly was a service that basically was providing they were like DoorDash for alcohol and but they didn't get when Uber purchased them, they didn't get the marijuana side of it. They just got the alcohol side of it.
Okay.
So, you know, I mean, that's gotta do something extra for Uber. Like, I mean, come on, they're delivering alcohol.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that coupled with Uber Eats and everything, like literally you can cater a whole party without leaving your house. And that's the only thing that really kept them afloat. I'm not sure if it did well for them, or how well it did for them. But Uber and what they're doing in self-driving and what they're trying to do, like I'm at the point right now, I fully believe fully autonomous driving is I think what do they call it? Level 4 autonomous driving, BGS?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's already here, and like
they're waiting on the biggest thing, and they said this before. The biggest thing is really the Senate and insurance liability. That's the biggest thing that's holding the stuff up.
I mean, if they finally get once they finally get it online, if they get autonomous driving to where it's being run by the blockchain,
it can't be run by the blockchain. It's got to be run by AIs, and that's the whole thing. Basically, there's a couple things really holding up autonomous driving. One is the lack of 5G in most cities. You have to have quite a bit of 5G so it can talk back and forth to its AIs. Starlink. Say what? Skylink. Yeah. So we talk back to his AIs. The biggest thing holding up self-driving is Congress and the lack of 5G.
And that's what's so important about Starlink and SpaceX and what they're doing. You can literally see the master plan unfolding right in front of you.
Well, the thing is the biggest thing with 5G, which Trump held up, is Huawei had 80% of the market of 5G chips, and so since you have basically banned against Huawei, guess what happened to your 5G rollout? You got killed.
But what are your thoughts on that allowing a company like Qualcomm, which I'm invested in, to actually catch up?
Well, yeah, that is, but how long will that be?
Well, with Qualcomm and the amount of patents that they have out there and intellectual property,
I'll
say I don't know, but I wouldn't doubt that they're like not too far behind.
And basically, okay, Qualcomm depends on the fabs, the Korean and the Chinese fabs, to make their chips, right? Huawei had its own fabs. So, and basically now that you have Apple changing its stuff over and have all the, especially with what's going on now with the what's called crypto mining, right? So you now have all the you have Nvidia, you have AMD, you have Apple, you have all these people lined up trying to get to these fabs, man. And that's
Yeah,
what's
well,
going to hold it up. Qualcomm doesn't make its chips.
yeah, well, going back to the autonomous thing, yeah, it would be AI, but you have a lot of companies. You have companies that are trying to utilize the blockchain so it'll run more efficiently.
And
Because you
yeah,
actually had
blockchain is an accounting system. That's what blockchain is. You look at the ledger, it's an accounting system. It's not that it's built for if you take payments and you're going to track drivers, drivers, but passengers and stuff like that. It accounts for things, right? Little smart contracts and stuff like
yeah,
that.
to manage the information and the data that
Well, it accounts things, but the thing is, it doesn't. That's different from actually recognizing stuff on the road and reacting to things. The actual driving part. That's where that's the self-learning software. There's a whole network that does that. That has to do that where the smart cars talk to each other, tell you where things are, stuff like the blockchain's not going to do that. Blockchain is a different
it's
technology.
basically for it's basically for like the way they're planning on using the blockchain is to collect the data that they can leverage it so that they can actually make risk assessments and things of that nature. Because you had IBM back in 2019 actually filed a patent to like permit it to actually use the blockchain in order for autonomous vehicles. They are going to have it connected to the blockchain. They're actually trying to use it as they're actually trying to use it the same way you use AI to try and mitigate it so it doesn't have as many errors. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying. But the thing is that but the thing is, like I said, is what's holding it up is basically it being able to talk to the AI, and that's the whole thing, and basically find out where other cars are, and that's where the 5G comes in. So basically, if you're going to invest, say, we're talking about the autonomous vehicles, if there's the sectors, right? It's the cars, it's the service, it's the it's the network that has to be built into it, which is the 5G network. So anything built in 5G chips, and then the software, right, which is AIs. So Google, Waymo, which is I think is that GM.
Yeah, Waymo.
So
I think that might be Chrysler.
is that no? It's not Chrysler. I think it was, or is Waymo Google? I'm trying to figure I forget who all these things
Waymo
go.
is Google. I think you're right.
So, but the thing is, and all these car companies are trying to start their own service. So, and then but the biggest thing is the trucks.
Yeah.
Biggest thing is the AI trucks.
Yeah, your supply line.
Supply line, yeah.
AGM, to your point, two things. One, if you're looking for a company that's behind the companies or the companies that are making the chips, in a sense, the machines that are making the chips.
Yeah.
One is Applied Materials, AMAT.
Oh yeah, Applied Materials, yeah.
Yeah, like I put a little bit in them a while ago when I heard about them, and
they've been around a long time.
6% on that.
They've been around a long time. Applied Materials, yeah.
So that's one company that's behind the companies, if you will. If you're doing like AI chip type move, and you want to see the people that are selling the shovels, if you will.
Yeah. If you're gonna, if they're trying to basically domesticate the chip making again, Applied Materials is one is somebody you want to be involved in, and
them in AVGO, Broadcom, they're actually doing really well. But yeah, so to the point of this is something that Lionel talked about a while back and is always stuck in my head. The way the blockchain is going to be important in terms of robo taxis is when you start to actually be able to actually have a taxi that is an asset itself, or a coin, or attached to a coin as an asset, and you could trade in and out of that coin or that asset, if you will. So one of the scenarios was like, okay, you have a taxi that's in Mumbai. It's a different time zone. You can trade in and out of that taxi during the peak running hours or the peak travel times. Take your own little share of that, and then put it in another taxi. You can essentially just follow the sun. Your coin can follow the sun around the world, and always be in a market that has some type of that's making money, if you will, as long as these coins start to be attached to physical assets like homes and things like that, which they've been trying out. That was a long time, a couple years ago. They were actually trying to attach the asset of an actual home to a coin. So it's not exactly how it works, but that's how the blockchain's really going to be big in that.
Yeah, they're doing there's a couple of I see a couple of companies that's trying to, I guess, do that more efficiently, where you can buy the same way you can buy fractions of a stock. They're trying to get it to where you can buy fractions of of real estate.
Right. And that's kind of like one of the big things where you actually, I forgot what they actually call it, but when you're starting to get into these coins, actually, I mean, you can divide it 8 to 10 decimal places, and you can get in and out of these things. It'll be to the point where owning a piece of real estate is actually more liquid than anything else. You don't own the real estate itself; you own the coin associated to it, and you could trade in and out of it like it's a stock. So, but we'll see how that how that is dealt with in the market. Like, you don't buy a home anymore. Now you have to buy the home and the rights to the asset, the coin that it's associated with. It's going to be kind of different.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Right.
Sounds like, yeah, but it'll probably be the same as owning the land that your home is on. Like, yeah, I bought the house, but we own the land.
Well, the thing is, if you're buying a coin, it'll probably be more like investing in the mortgage.
Yeah.
Another way to look at it, like when you buy land, like I used to always talk about landwatch.com. So when you buy land, you also have to worry about buying the mineral rights to that land, the gas rights to that land. So you could buy like 80 something acres or whatever, and you don't even own the freaking mineral rights. Next, you know, a truck shows up. Hey, we're gonna drill next to your house.
Yeah. When you get a chance, go check out Real T. T is in Tom. Realt.co. They're actually doing that right now as we speak. Every time I go up there, the properties are sold out. But like right now, they got one property that's in freaking Cleveland, Ohio. The minimum of investment is like $54. It has like a 12.63 expected yield. They're doing it to a degree. They just haven't. I don't think they've perfected it yet. But it's blockchain based though.
And what you're seeing also is that,
and
what you're seeing also is that, like, you know, they're testing it, but you and I can't easily get into it. Like, you really, at one point it was like, yo, it wasn't to the general public. It was like, yo, you know about it, but you can't get into it.
Yeah. I mean, even with this, it's like I've been to this site a few times. Every time they have something up here, it's sold out. So I don't know. They haven't. They got to get it together.
Yeah, they probably just don't have a lot. I mean, you have to know somebody, be on a waiting list or something like that, and they probably have a ton of interest in something like this.
Yeah.
But that'd be kind of crazy. Instead of, like, you know, I listened to Joseph Carlson's show, and he's a YouTube channel. And one thing he said, like, you know, his parents or his dad was really big in real estate, and that's kind of how they funded his lifestyle and when he was growing up and all that. His brother's a doctor, blah blah blah, and he's just like, all the amount of work that my dad had to go through to manage real estate and get, you know, tenants and clean and stuff like that. I had to deal with the salon. I was just like, you know, if I would have been more in an investment mindset or knew how to, like, really invest, or I had the easier tools back then, I would have just invested in REITs and in stocks and all types of other stuff, and then really being in crypto as well.
Yeah, my aunt back in the day, she made a lot of money in real estate in the the DC area.
Mm-hmm.
And the way she described it to my uncle, I remember sitting at the table when I was a teenager and her describing it to my uncle, and my uncle's jaw literally on the table because of how she did it. It is basically like, she had built up this client list of people that wanted to buy investment properties.
Mm-hmm.
And she also had a big Rolodex of people who were selling real estate.
Okay.
So she kind of had like this sort of arbitrage system where she would actually sell the real estate before she even really bought it.
Okay.
And so she was just taking profit, like just was caking up. Like she had a house in Annapolis, and she would just get properties in the DC area. She would sell them before she even bought them.
Mm-hmm.
So was she using like hard money lenders and stuff like that to really finance the deal?
Not really.
Not really. She was just, she had plenty of money and plenty of assets, but the way she was doing it, she was just being basically the middleman.
Mm-hmm.
And taking her profit off the top,
All you need is a promise to sell. You don't really need to, you don't need hard money. Say, okay, I'm going to buy this in 90 days, sign up a contract. And basically, once you have the promise to sell, that's all you really need.
Yep.
At a certain price. Yeah. So you don't really need money.
Yeah, that changed with, or she doesn't do it anymore, I assume.
Oh no, that was years ago. She's actually she actually passed away about five years ago. So yeah, she did that the majority of her life though.
I think like how the current regulations that are in place would hinder her from doing stuff like that.
Not really. If you gotta, if they still do it when we buy houses and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, they still do it.
They still do it. Basically, all you need is them sign a contract for you to as an option to sell your house within 90 days or something like that. Because they haven't taken possession of the house or anything like that. All they have is a firm agreement that you will sell your house at this particular price. And then once they have that, if they have buyers on the other side, you just go to the buyers and said, okay, you're looking for a house at this price, and I got you a good deal. Let's go ahead and do the contract, and basically, take them down to their lender or whatever they need to do to get the money, and sell the house. You wrap it up within a month or 2 months, and basically you keep the arbitrage. Yeah. You don't have to. You don't really need money for something like that.
Yeah. In fact, that the way she was doing that, that's actually where I got my idea to do the iPhones back in what was it, I want to say 2010, 2012. I noticed that there was a difference between how much people were buying iPhones on Amazon, because back then it wasn't as regulated. Now, if you try to sell, I don't even know if you can do it now, but they had changed it to where if you try to sell an iPhone on Amazon, you would have to send it to Amazon for them to actually look at it, verify it, and then they would ship it from there. But at first, you could actually, if you had your seller's account, you could sell an iPhone straight from Amazon, and they would purchase it, and you could ship it straight from your home. So what I noticed was the amount that people were paying for iPhones on Amazon was drastically higher than the amount people were selling theirs on Craigslist for.
Okay.
Just because of their lack of knowledge when it came to that.
Yeah.
So I would buy iPhones off of freaking Craigslist and then turn around and flip them on Amazon.
Yeah.
But that was before, like one day, I'll never forget, one day I'm sitting there on the couch and I was watching TV, and all of a sudden a television ad came on and said, "Do you want to sell your phone?" I said, "Fuck."
Mm-hmm.
That was the end of that. You know?
Yeah, you were right till the wheels fall off.
But look, but I'm gonna tell you this, BGS. This is what annoys me about
Mhm.
innovation. What annoys me is you could have an idea as a small time, hustler,
Mm-hmm.
and then some company
Mm-hmm.
will find out, and then they will freaking put it on this mass scale. Because before Uber,
Mm-hmm.
me and my friend, we used to do that too. The driving,
gypsy taxi.
yeah, and then before you know it, boom, here comes Uber.
Right.
Oh yeah, everybody's upset at Uber.
Or in
But
some
they destroyed the cab.
But if Uber couldn't exist without the smartphone now.
Yeah, facts. But they killed the cab company. Oh my God, they destroyed the cab service.
Yeah.
But the thing about like even Uber is that also sucks is just the community of it. Like that Uber really exists only for larger cities. So like where I live, the other day I was discharged from the hospital and I didn't have a ride home at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Like I had to call the sheriff who kind of semi said, hey, listen, call us to say F anything because they put a little vote elect the sheriff sign on my yard. And I had to call him and call the guy that's doing work at my house. But then even when I was like, I go on Uber, no cars. Even during the day, there's no cars to give rides around here. So I'm trying to think of how I can establish a little foothold for Uber in this area. Because if I can do that, I'll just be the only one in the market starting out.
Yeah, that won't happen until, in fact, Uber, they actually said it. Uber and Lyft actually said it until the autonomous vehicles actually show up. In other words, once we have self-driving vehicles, then it doesn't matter about the car. It makes sense to send a car out to your house or drop you off or whatever it is because they're not paying a driver.
Yeah, and then they can actually have the car stationed anywhere.
But see, aren't they gonna see this? This is what I always think about when it comes to like services, any of the services that you see in major metropolitan cities. Right. So one of the things I'm sitting there thinking about is like, okay, at what point are you gonna have like because you're gonna need more if you're gonna have autonomous vehicles across the country, when you would need more towers.
You would, yeah. That's the infrastructure, yeah.
Yeah, you need the info because like you got just like what he's talking about. You have a lot of rural areas that don't really have the infrastructure for a lot of the new age things that's being done right now.
Yeah,
it's virgin territory in these places because it's not that they don't have a need for it because I see people walking. It's just that nobody's really providing it. One, and then two, advertising it.
And it is not enough. It's not enough traffic for them to invest in like that. It's not enough people.
And that's another thing. Like, I just want to turn my phone on. I'm gonna start doing it pretty soon. I'm still trying to work out a couple of things, but I signed up and got into the app and everything. But what I'll probably start to do, just like I said, hey, listen, man, we selling Surface Pros, we selling whatever the hell we can. So we can get some more money to put in the cryptos. But it's just like, I'm probably going to have to start driving to like more populated areas like Jacksonville or something like that.
Yeah. Just economy of scale. You have
Good evening, gentlemen. Oos.
What's going on?
Man, Grizzly, you making me feel bad, brother. I caught a Uber last night to and fro from a venue.
Listen,
like
man, when you got a serious cramp and you can barely like breathe and there's nobody to pick you up because you're in this town alone.
Right.
Like Uber's literally like kind of how BGS always talks about the environment. Like the environment supports and allows so much in terms of what we believe we are. Because I should have a video probably coming out on Monday, but talking about people being rugged individuals. How about be a rugged individual in a small town and ain't nobody gonna pick your ass up?
Yeah. And for the record, I would like to say that Grizzly makes everybody feel bad.
You better get you a Tesla, a Tesla, man, and that drives by itself.
Yeah, pick my ass up. But you were saying something, but
Grizzly makes me feel bad when it comes to the hustle. Every time I see him, and he starts talking about some of his endeavors, I feel like I'd be like, damn, man, I ain't hustling hard enough.
Well, he's Jamaican. It don't count.
Well,
Jamaican already got 3 jobs, man.
Yeah, listen, the only people that work hard for us is
Tree jobs.
Oh, you part Jamaican?
I'm full Jamaican. I was just born in America.
Oh, that's what. Nah, don't feel so bad. That's what
he said. Nada.
Yeah.
My mom literally used to work 3 jobs, bro.
Yeah. He got 3 jobs, and he had 2. He was called lazy. You know, you got 2 jobs.
Yo, I quit my night
coconut blood clot.
I quit my night job, and I had to text my coworkers at my day job. I was like, bro, what do y'all do on these things called weekends? Like, what do you?
Yo, you know what? That's like the older folks in my family. Like, if you woke up at freaking 8 in the morning, they'd be like, "What? Boy, the day is half gone."
Yeah, literally.
All right.
Angry Man, thank you for that cash app, sir. Appreciate
it.
Yeah, I'm looking for a gift to put up there. I can't use Wilma booty bouncing all the time. I thought Red Fox would be funny just dancing and shit, but I didn't get that one yet.
Yeah, I sent the 20 just for the Wilma booty dropping.
Damn, I gotta put the Velma up there next, dude.
Oh, Velma thick as fuck.
But back to the crypto slightly. If it do what I think it's going to do, like I said earlier, I'm sending a specific set of instructions. Capture the midget, and I'll see you guys on my private island.
What?
All right, you ain't lying.
Wait, whoa.
Are you a whale?
What do you think it's gonna do? I want to know what he thinks it's gonna do. Like,
because
the work talk.
The value of the coin is somewhere around like $1,000.
Uncle Buck, I wish that was true.
Unofficially, right? Unofficially.
Which one?
XRP.
Oh man, don't tell me that, bro. Don't tell me that, bro. Because if that coin, all I gotta say is if that coin ends up being worth $1,000.
Oh yeah.
I told you,
it's instantly making like whoever got just thousands of it. Honestly, they're becoming millionaires overnight. Like
that's my move with XLM, and I really do believe in XLM and what it actually can do, along with Cardano. I have a bad taste in my mouth with Ripple, but I think they're probably one of the more polished companies. Like, right. I really do believe I know BJS was saying get their act together, but I think they're one of the more polished companies out of the group.
They got to get their act together, man. Because I probably still have some from 2018 that's still on my. Got to go check my old phone and see if I still got some.
Yeah, we were using Kraken.
Look, if that coin goes to $1,000, I'm immediately snatching $3 million in profit and putting it somewhere ridiculous, putting it somewhere super solid. Like I'm not even playing. Like soon as I see it hit, I'm gonna be like, remember Dave Chappelle when he linked up with Oprah? Ding 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 ding. I quit.
So you gonna change your name from Valdez to Big Willie?
Man, I'm gonna change my name from Angry Man to Angry Crypto. man, because that, like, you got guys predicting anywhere from $1,000. You got some guys talking about $10,000. I'm like, I don't know about 10,000, but shit,
it go up there. Like I said, catch the midget.
And you put that $3 million in AT&T with a 52% dividend per share. You're looking at $55,000 per quarter. Ain't got to do shit neither.
Do nothing.
Just hold it.
Nothing.
And hope it keeps its dividend payout. But I'm sorry, who's the brother that was talking? I cut in.
Oh no, this is Brother Seven.
Oh, okay. What's up? Sorry.
But it's all good. Go on. I get hype when we talk about cryptos, but I am very bearish on XLM as well. As I was stating earlier, Akon, I believe he started the construction for a smart city, and upon its completion, he wants to launch his particular coin, the A coin, on the Stellar Lumens network.
Oh, that's the network he's launching it on.
Yeah. So he wanted to put $6 billion into the Stellar Lumens network once his city is completed.
Oh, so you know what? Thank you very much, sir.
Not a problem. I'm not a financial advisor, by the way.
That's what set it over the top, Angry Man, right there.
You said what?
That's what set it over the top. It's a buy. It's a buy now.
I was wondering which one his coin was going to be attached to.
You ain't shit, Artisan. I love it.
But
anytime I hear like any dudes that's like doing some next level shit, like I'll be paying attention, and like Akon, like, what are you trying to do? That is some next level shit, like for real.
Yeah. I mean, I would tell you, bro. I mean, if you get into XLM, go to their website, look at their material, look at what they're trying to do. The only other coin that actually does a lot of PR, and I'm subscribed to their YouTube channel. So this is how you know ADA is like a legit coin. It's not a bullshit coin. Who knows? It could be all a facade anyway. But this is how you know ADA is really about their shit, is that they do more releases on YouTube than like any other coin that I've ever seen. Like they do more releases than people talking about crypto news damn near, because they're always showing, okay, the Shelly net. They're always showing the new Daedalus wallet and everything else that's going on behind the scenes with their pushing to digital finance.
Well, you know what's more important than all of that stuff? Because it's currency. Who uses it? Why you think Bitcoin's so high? Bitcoin jumped up is because Jack Ma started accepting it as payment from Alibaba. Who
also
uses
exchange listings as well.
Now,
like
the thing is, with any currency, who are the people that trust that currency to get goods and services with? Why you think Bitcoin's so high is because it has a name rather than Ethereum or XRP or any of the other stuff. It's because that's what people trust. Currency is all about trust. Who uses it? That's like Bitcoin crash when nobody was using the shit. So with any currency, is about trust. Do you trust the name and who uses it? Is there a big base of people that actually trade with the coin?
See, that's my thing about with the Fed, getting into a digital
dollar,
and you have people saying Bitcoin might get pushed out.
Not really. We don't. Everybody doesn't use Bitcoin. It's Chinese. Look, if you're going to talk about Bitcoin, Bitcoin goes the way the CCP tells it's going to go. So if it's in favor with them, it's going to go up. If it's not in favor with them, it's going to go down. Like when it hit the 20, and basically the Chinese and Koreans cracked down on it, it crashed down to 5 or 6. It's because it's usage. It's always usage. I was having this conversation with somebody on Twitter. He kept arguing. I said, at the end of the day, it don't mean shit. If you can buy all the Bitcoins you want, right? At the end of the day, if you can't trade it for something, you can't spend it on something, it means nothing.
Yeah, and see, my thing with that is this. Like, I always, regardless of what type of market it is, I always follow the money, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, a lot of guys are speculating a bunch of different things about Bitcoin. But my thing is this, with as many whales you have getting into it, how is that going to affect it when you have guys that, of course, you got some guys that are getting into it so they can make profits because of how volatile it is. But you got a lot of dudes that's getting into it because they want to use it as a store of value because of the way the dollar's tanking.
Yeah.
So my thing is, if you got guys that are getting into it for a store of value,
that's different. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a whole different thing. And it's like, I'm looking at it like, I'm not saying that, the Bitcoin can't get pushed out. I know what it is, but what I'm thinking is, here recently, you've had a lot of money being parked in Bitcoin, and I'm like, how is that gonna affect the trajectory of it? You know, as far as the decisions being made on it, you know?
Well, that's where I look at Bitcoin. Oh, go ahead, BGS.
No, go ahead.
Well, that's where I look at Bitcoin with a side eye a little bit, where I never keep money into it. Now that has shown to be stupid in terms of what has happened with hindsight and all.
Yeah.
But I always look at Bitcoin as not really a currency. It is that gold that will slowly go up. It's going to go up faster than gold, but it's something where it's not a real currency, and it will be looked at as, okay, this is what do they have? Tally sticks. This is the tally stick of cryptocurrencies.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
You know, and like now we have to go to a better currency that does more. That actually, like when you look at Ethereum, I look at Ethereum as the US dollar because the way it has the smart contracts and the smart contract associated with it.
Yeah.
I correlate that to what like the SEC does.
What did I just say about currencies? First rule.
Is it used?
Who uses it and how big is the base that uses it, right? That's what you have to figure out. If people use it or using it, then it's going to go up because it's going to have value. If people don't use it, it's not going to have value.
See, that's what worries me about Bitcoin, because with Bitcoin, you know, it's not really being used primarily for what, like, you can't really use it, like, it's not being adapted as a currency like that, partly because it's not as efficient.
It's not stable. Currencies have to be stable.
Let me jump in real quick here. Thank you to Alan Wiley for the Cash App, sir. Thank you for making that Cash App ring. Appreciate that shit.
Yes.
And also people coming in that aren't normally here, please subscribe. Please like and subscribe, okay?
Yeah, but this is not a normal conversation. That's why I'm not pumping it that hard, but this is not a normal conversation on my channel. So I'm actually blessed to have Angry Man and BGS on here talking crypto. This is stuff they do on their channels, but they came through and did it in the shop. So
even if it ain't normal, even if you may never be here again, subscribe to the brother.
Yeah.
Pay the host. Make sure you pay the host.
Please tip your waiter.
Tip away.
I'm gonna borrow money from.
Pay your cover, motherfucker.
Because we're actually talking, money, okay?
Yeah.
And a lot of, you know how many times I even talk money on my channel? It's rare. If you see a chart, if we talk about a chart or a stock or a currency, something like that's rare. Okay.
And although this is not financial advice, this is still actionable intel.
It's still actionable intel. I remember the first time Grizzly was impressed because actually he was asking me about silver. I pulled up a silver chart for him.
Yeah.
Well, I'm impressed right now because y'all know I listen to Angry Man all the time, but he's been going in for like 3 hours on crypto. Y'all woke up to sleeping giant over here.
Hey.
Like I'm impressed with how he in depth in his research.
In other words, he don't put the $sign Angry Man up there for nothing.
He put that up there for nothing. That boy been doing his research.
Yeah. Look, I messed around and made.
Appreciate that, Tampa Supreme.
The first week that I started messing with crypto, and I say, you know what? Okay, I ain't gonna bullshit, because I'm gonna tell you what the sticking point was with me.
Understand.
One of my subscribers, Kiki, she sent me a video from a dude that was doing a workshop explaining crypto, but he was a hood dude. So like he used an analogy that was perfect. Like when he broke it down, I was like, oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. So I said, okay, I'm gonna do my research on it. And I started doing more and more research on it. And look, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Like the first week, I told Cass, I said, you know what? I'm gonna put like $1,000 into crypto. I'm gonna see what I can turn it into.
Yeah, it's not bad.
And I messed around and freaking turned that $1,000 into quite a bit of change. So I'm like, okay,
not bad. Yeah.
So I'm not. So that's when it comes to crypto at this point, I'm not playing no games. So because I got too much skin in the game right now. You feel?
Well, the thing is that you have to track it like currencies, especially if you're trading. If you're investing, that's one thing. Okay, then it's about knowledge of the underlying asset. But basically, I treat them like a currency. Okay.
Yeah. Well, as far as I just recently started trading, but I'm more of an investor than a trader.
Okay.
So
Well, yeah.
I'll play around. Like I'll play around with a couple $1,000 as far as trading.
Mm-hmm.
But like the majority of the money I put in it kind of for the long haul. So I don't really.
Well, because I don't know if Grizzly was listening, but because I was saying for the longest, the bottom was in at 3,800.
Yeah.
3,800 or 38,000.
It was 38. Talking about the bottom now. I'm talking about way back in March.
Yeah, in 2020. Yeah, because at one point it went down into the 3,000s, 4,000 range, and people were like, "Oh God, I'm going crazy."
Yeah,
but one thing about crypto and what I've learned, or what even 2017 to 2020 has taught me, is that just stay in. Like it really, like literally, it will come right back up and reach more highs. Like it's just,
I mean, if you're an investor, but if you're a trader,
if you're an investor, yes, and that which is if you're going to be, it's almost kind of like it's okay. It's not a sure thing, but this is pretty fucking close.
Well, the thing is that if it's risk money and you don't have to pay your mortgage with it, and you throw the risk money in, you just throw it in and let it stay. It's no big deal.
Don't look at it.
Because you bought it low. If it pops, it pops. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
But how many times do we see case studies done on this? I believe it was like E-Trade or Ameritrade or something like that, where they looked at some of the best accounts in terms of in terms of like their returns and everything like that.
Yeah.
And this is something that's pulled out of a lot of people pull out as a stat or a study. Yeah. But the best traders were people that were either dead or forgot or didn't know the account existed.
Oh well, that's the best investment. Yeah,
those are the best investors. People that were dead or didn't know the account existed or totally forgot about it.
Because those people have what? Patience. They have patience.
Yeah. Especially the dead ones. They got a lot of
patience. Especially the dead ones.
Shout out to Mayweather for the cash app. Appreciate you, brother. I don't know if you want Bedrock booty bounce, but there you go.
Hey, I got the patience of Job these past couple of days, man, because it's
been paying off.
I'm used to it doing differently, and now it's just been kind of sideways for the past few days. Like
it just depends on your risk tolerance. Number one, where did you get in? It's always where you get in, because that's your final stop. What's your aspect, and what's your trading risk? If you're an active trader, then you follow the chart, then you follow your plan. Whatever your plan is, you got to follow. But the thing is, you got to have your plan in ahead of time. That's the whole thing. What most traders don't do.
Even if you look at the people that got in at 20K, they were crying and kicking themselves. They were kicking their ass, or kicking themselves in the ass when it dropped down to 10K. And then they sold and lost it, but now look at what they're going to be doing. There's probably a lot of cranial wounds that occurred.
Well, you got to understand that. We also have to understand. Okay, a long time ago we used to call you got to understand your woman, and any instrument that you invest in, that's your woman. You got to understand her. Okay, if you have a volatile woman and she cuss you out, then that's not the woman for you, right? Because she's volatile, right? You got to be able to withstand that. So same thing with the volatile vehicle like a crypto, especially Bitcoin, right? If you get in at 20K, that means that this bad boy could drop down to 9 or 10 because it's volatile like that. So either you get in at the right spot, or you have to give it a pretty wide swing.
So,
So I say,
Big West,
where'd you?
what are you trying to say? Like, I like to stick my dick in crazy? Is financial dick in
We
Yes.
already know that, sir. But hey,
That's the bear trap.
hey,
Grizzly
you
bear
like,
trap.
you stick your dick in diesels, man, which is which is
hard face but a soft ass, baby.
which is basically uber crazy because all I'm bitches are broken.
You know the fucked up part is that video I put on I put out on Valentine's Day last year.
Yeah.
Damn stripper going crazy and dumping shit.
Yeah.
So the chick that I'm talking to now actually watched it, which was fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
He was like, "So who is this woman?"
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh,
If she's a stripper,
her."
she's nuts. Yeah. Ain't too many strippers ain't nuts.
I've seen some nuts.
Well, they all see nuts. You know, they be good girls.
Just comes with the territory. That's what I'm saying. Just comes with the territory.
You have a good girl hoe, man, is banging dudes left and right, but she ain't broken like a stripper is.
Yeah.
The way you like them.
Yeah. But the thing is, you got to if you know it's crypto and it's going to take wild swings. It depends. Are you trading or are you investing? But the thing is, when it pops, when it really pops, the thing is that's your opportunity to take some off the table. So that's what you do.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the point to where I'm still gonna be majority like investing, but I want to get to the point where I can like do some day trading.
That's a whole nother story. I think it's a little difficult to day trade in cryptos.
Angry trader.
Because I don't think it's built for that because the fees are so high to go in and out of cryptos. That's the only problem with cryptos. The exchange fees are high. So it doesn't really lend to day trading,
Oh, there's a couple crazy. The only thing about day trading with crypto is there's way more risk because the only way you can really, come up on day trading is you got to be willing to risk quite a bit.
Yeah, but also the speeds of your in and out of your exchange. Okay, when it hits your stop, can you get out? Okay, or will it like actually slide through your stop and get you out like an hour later?
Well, it depends on which particular software you're using. Like you can set your you can automate your trades.
Yeah.
But
yeah. You can automate your trade, but the thing is, would it fill them? Would it fill them on time?
Oh yeah. Well, that's the only thing is your position. Like getting your position. That's the only hard part about it.
Yeah, because the secondary thing, especially if you're trying to trade, is how fast can they fill your order? Because if you need out, say it hits your stop and you need out, it could slightly say your stop at 10%. It could slide another 10% before it gets you out.
Yeah, that's why, like, even with that whole GME incident where people were complaining about,
they couldn't get out. They couldn't get. That was ridiculous. They couldn't get out, man. They bought up all the shares.
Yeah, the liquidity wasn't there, and people were going crazy. And it's like, oh, why is Robinhood stopping this? And it's like, yo, listen, you want that liquidity, and you want Robinhood to protect it too.
Yeah,
whether you know it or not.
And Robinhood didn't want to do what it's doing now, which is wind up and trying to explain itself in front of Congress. Like, oh, shit. Nobody wants to go in front of the SEC, the federal court, and then in front of if you wind up in Congress, your ass is in a sling.
Yeah, they don't want microscope.
Well, let me ask you this because I'm starting to feel some type of way about that because the last few times they've hauled somebody in front of Congress, it's been a freaking shit show. Like it's been a farce because I'm like, they hauled Zuckerberg up there. We've been up there a couple times. They hauled Dorsey up there.
Sometimes they haul you up there to scare you, like Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg has been, a lot more stringent in Facebook since they hauled his ass up there. That's a warning.
Yeah. Because my thing is, did they really ever does that ever come about any prosecution?
No, but the thing is, it'll change the legislation. So in other words, okay, say you're Steve Zuckerberg, right? And and you do something where you have to go in front of Congress, okay, you're not going to jail. You're not going to cost you any money, but next year you could wind up in antitrust court, and you got no allies. Okay,
Yeah.
they're letting you know, okay, we don't like what you're doing, but we're watching you. And if you don't want your company broken up, then you need to change what you're doing. You need to listen to us.
Oh, they're trying. There's a few that's been trying their best to get Facebook and Twitter in antitrust court.
If they wanted Twitter and Facebook and Google and antitrust court, they'd be there.
Yeah, well, the only reason they're not is because of how much people can't stand Trump's ass. Like if he would have been like a president people actually liked, they definitely would have been an antitrust court.
Basically, Trump is in charge of Trump is in charge of the Justice Department, right? Trump could have hauled them up there anytime he wanted to, if that's what he wanted to do. The thing is that a lot of times they would just want you to bend. Okay, you bend your knee, and Google and Facebook, in Twitter, they all did that. Why do you think they did? Why do you think Twitter didn't do anything? Why do you think Twitter didn't do anything to him until he was out of office? They're not stupid.
But that's why, like, I think I look at what
Kiss the ring. Kiss the ring. Yeah.
That whole farce of bringing them up there. Like, I think it's bullshit because these companies are more important, or they're in better positions to help out the government when needed, like in terms of
bullshit. Remember AOL? Remember AOL? Remember MySpace?
Wait a minute, BGS. God damn it, I wasn't ready.
Hey, look, let me tell you something.
Rewind. I'll give me a countdown.
Let me tell you something. Look, let me tell you something about Twitter and Facebook. Now, as much as they didn't like Trump and the whole thing going on or whatever, Twitter, oh my God, they
made money.
They got rid of their main freaking advertiser. Like right now, I heard now they're doing they're trying to do subscription services to mitigate some of the losses that they had.
Certain
I'm
content
like,
creators,
damn, bro. Huh?
Almost like the join button on YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, what the join button is to mitigate, man. Patreon. Yeah.
But what I was saying though, is that they're
cutting me out of my goddamn 30%.
Forget my 30.
Get my 30. Valdez. I want my corners.
You know what? Hey, BGS, you know what?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I used to do where I would have I would only have one of my channels that would have the super chat up there and the join button. Yeah. And then the other channel I didn't do it on. And I say, you know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and throw that other one up there too. And all I got to say is ever since both my channels have had that join button and the super chat turned on, I had no problems out of YouTube. I ain't got no flags or nothing. I said,
anime. So I'm talking about anime.
So look, they could have that 30%. This laws they leave me the fuck alone.
Donovan Sharp said the exact same thing. Why you monetize it? Because I don't want no trouble out of YouTube.
Yep. Shit, they can have that. That's paying the price. Goddamn it, too. But for peace of mind, you.
But even the point I was making earlier, BGS, is that these companies being in the space that they're in and the place that they're in, they're more beneficial for the government in terms of information and data collection.
That's true. That's true until you become KK.
Nuisance.
Yeah, until you start dipping your dipping your beak in places you ain't supposed to dip it.
Man, if you're social media right now, company, this is not the time to play. It's not the guy to play with. Okay. Because you don't know people don't know who they fucking with. Okay. Jim Crow Joe is not to be played with.
Jim
Yeah, he's
Crow.
a fucking.
He will smile in your face and knife you in the back.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you some. I'm gonna tell you some funny shit, BGS. I told Negroes, and they didn't listen.
Oh yeah.
I said, Jim. I said, Swiper is not no damn progressive.
No, I've been saying that. Well,
but there was a bunch of dudes that was trying to say that when he was gonna do this, and he was. I was like, bro,
no, he's not that
he's
guy.
not doing none of that shit. Like he's a traditional
Bulldog.
politician. Like
he's a blue dog. No, he's a blue dog. Strom Thurmond is his whatchamacallit, his mentor. Yeah. He's the one. They talk about the crime bill in 1994, right? He had the crime bill back in 1989. That's why I played it. So I played it.
But yeah, I told Cats, I said, watch. I said, I'm gonna tell you exactly what he gonna do. I said, when he get in office.
Yeah.
I said, he definitely gonna get into a conflict with somebody. I said, that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I said he's definitely, and the other thing that everybody was talking about was the $15 minimum wage.
Yeah, I think that'll go through.
It eventually it might, but
because that's been on the table as far as globalists have been on the table. That's been on the table for it's got to be 12 years. So
I mean, the only reason I think it will eventually go through is because that shit actually helps the big box stores because they can afford to pay the $15 an hour, whereas some of their competition, some of these little mom and pop shops or whatever, they can't really pay that. So that's going to end up being more on their bottom line. I mean, that's going to happen eventually. Like I'm to the point where I'm sick of a lot of retailers because they don't really, you go there and they don't really have what you're looking for. And I'm walking through the store thinking, why did I even bring my ass in here when I could have just got it from Amazon?
Exactly.
You know, so if I feel that way, there's a bunch of other people that feel that way.
I have to force myself to leave the house at least once a week because that's just to go grocery shopping. But I can still get some of that stuff off of Amazon Pantry.
Yeah. You know what I do, Grizzly? I actually will go out and that's the only reason I'll do car videos. Is just to give myself an excuse to go out of the freaking house because everything that I need, I could literally, you know, I could sit here like I got agoraphobia and never come out of the house and be straight.
Yeah, literally, you can do that, no problem whatsoever. And honestly, also BGS, to your point, when you guys talk about Joe Biden in this manner, I always think of him like, or now I think of him as like Palpatine. Like the way y'all was just talking, because you know I don't do the politics too tough. Like I'll listen to you guys because I don't know shit about it. But like when y'all said that shit, I was like, yo, this motherfucker's Palpatine.
Well, he said it was gonna do. He's here to set the country back on the course that it was on.
Yeah.
Trump took off the course. So basically, what course were they on? What were they trying to do when Obama was in office? And how do you get back in line with the rest of the world? That's what he's trying to do.
Well, that was the whole thing. And see, that's what people didn't realize. That was the whole reason they didn't like Trump. It didn't have shit to do with his tweets. Didn't have to do with anything. It's that they were set to continue on course with Hillary. And that situation happened, and he threw that whole thing off, just completely off.
Listen, I gotta interject this.
Some things that he did were good, and some, you know, the thing about Trump, he was uneven, and that's the problem with Trump. He was uneven, and yes, sir.
I gotta interject this. People are talking about this $15 an hour and everything like that, and then somebody just mentioned automation in these stores. Listen, I saw this the other day. I was like, yo, Armageddon's around the corner. In the Walmart in my town, literally I saw an automated floor washer that had a couple bands on it. Yeah. And it was the bands were moving it around and going down the aisles. I said, these niggas is not ready.
Yeah, they remember we actually showed that little machine, man. Was it 2 years ago?
What?
The cleaning machine in Walmart. Yeah, we showed that 2 years ago. But the thing is, it doesn't matter whether you're going to make 15 or 10; they're going to do it anyway.
Now, have you seen the little freaking machine in the warehouses that sorts the packages?
Yeah. Which one? There's a bunch of them.
There's one in particular that has like it looks kind of like a
Roomba.
Yeah.
Yeah. We seen that. We saw that. The first saw that in a warehouse in Japan. It was like 4 years ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that the one that Amazon has, and it just picks up the shelves and moves it around?
Well, that's one of them, but there's one in Japan. They're smaller, and they have like hundreds of them. They run all over the place and pick up things and sort things and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think the one Amazon uses is a little bit bigger.
No, well, then they have an even bigger one that's supposed to replace forklift drivers.
Well, they have that, but also have one say like you have like stacks like on shelves and stuff like that. It comes in and picks up the whole shelf and moves it over.
Yeah, that's the one
yeah,
you're talking about.
yeah. That's the smaller one. Yeah, the forklift one. Who told me that? What's his name? One of my subs in Chicago. This is back in 2016. He said he went to a water place where they bought bottled water plant and backed his truck up, and he saw one of those the automated forklifts, self-driving forklifts loading his truck. That was back it's got to be five years ago now.
I'm putting a link to that type of video in reference to that BGS.
Yeah.
The one I saw was more or less like the one that you were talking about, where literally it picks up like large, heavy pallets, almost very large, like shelves, almost damn near. But that one's big, and then the one I just put the link in the chat about is the one that puts that one is more of a forklift.
Yeah.
But all these are replacing the forklift driver, whether it's a heavy load or smaller load
or a pallet. Yeah. And with the one in Japan, it took it on the box level, and what happens is that the warehouse has little chutes like all over the floor, right? They go to different belts, and the little bots pick up the package and basically each of the package and sends it to different chutes to different trucks.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, and what's going on with the warehouses now is that the warehouse is actually built for human beings, right? And not built for machines. What happens when we build a warehouse for bots instead of trying to adjust it to human beings?
And it looks totally different. Like you saw. Oh, I'm sorry, Artisan.
No, I was just saying, there go your OSHA standards. You don't need OSHA no more.
Well,
that's part of it.
Yeah. Hey, Grizz, type something in the chat so I can give you a wrench so you can drop that link in there.
Oh, okay. And the warehouse totally does look different because I was looking at one that was doing it for grocery stores.
Yeah.
And literally the robots fly on top of all of the trays and everything.
Yeah.
And automatically, I think that was probably about 2 years ago that that was in place.
Yeah. The biggest switch that you're gonna see is which is why women are having this problem in offices is AIs. AIs, at least with the warehouses and stuff like that, you got to build a machine to take people's places, right? Whereas the automation, you just hit a switch and people get fired. AI just say like something.
Got 3 offenses. That's your second late day. Goodbye, Beverly.
Oh, not yeah. You trained the AI, now you can go. Say like medical billing, right? Which is just pushing paper, or in a big law firm with not law clerks but paralegals that push paperwork. Different stuff like that. That's where it's really going to hit. That's where you're really going to notice, because America is basically a service economy anyway.
Yeah. It's called ultra instinct downsizing.
Yeah. All right.
You are not shit.
You are not shit, sir. But rare form, though. Rare form. Bravo, sir.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to lose documents when it's on the blockchain, which is what IBM was doing years back in
Yeah.
terms of shipping logs or shipping manifests.
Yeah. In fact, most of your shipping manifests are on the blockchain.
Right. So like your shipment will clear customs before it even gets before the boat leaves the pier.
Yeah. Yep. And then your you know, as soon as it docks, your payment will be on the way. Your payment will be transferred. Yes, sir.
I just put the link in the chat. Hopefully it's being seen, but I just put another link in the chat. And that's the robot I was talking about that's lifting that's going to replace forklift workers.
Yeah, Grizz, just type a letter in the chat so I can unblock it because I don't see your link or anything showing up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
So
tell you what.
So give you a wrench.
Yeah. Let me add you to the wrench line.
Tell you what. I'm gonna tell
Tune
you.
up squad.
I'm gonna tell you where automation is really gonna hurt folks. It ain't gonna be the warehouses and shit.
No.
Where it's really gonna hurt folks, where it's really gonna hit them, is the automated machines that do the freaking surgical procedures.
The thing is that they already have remote doctors that do that kind of stuff. Like it's just one script to actually turn it over to the AI. The thing is, you already have AIs like taking places of like lab technicians, like the PCR kits that they use, that they take blood or something like that, and it uploads it to the AIs to actually do tests. Like that replace a whole bunch of lab technicians.
Yeah.
It'll get cheaper when what's his name? Oh, scanning charts for diagnosis, like Rodney's saying.
Yeah. What are they called? Nurse
practitioner.
Not the nurse practitioners. There's one below that all the women get into, that CNAs.
Well, CNAs are actually almost like care workers, right?
Yeah.
You can't replace them unless you're going to replace them with robots.
Yeah. You
Ghost in the Shell, Solid State Society.
Oh yeah. The thing is, that's more expensive than AI. AI can replace like 10,000 people in a switch.
Yeah, the only way you would be able to replace like care workers is you would actually have to have like a freaking iRobot situation.
Yeah.
You actually got like helper robots that actually, you know,
which they've tried in Japan, and it's I haven't heard anything back. They're trying it in Japan to take care of the elderly, but I think they're a little ways off.
Once they actually start doing that, or are able to, you know, improve upon that, and they actually do have like the little helper android robots or whatever. Today I'm gonna find a remote island to live on.
Yeah, Grizzly, that's the one I was talking about. Yeah.
Because
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly the one I was talking
room,
about.
Motherfucker. Make some room.
Hey, Artisan, look. See, Artisan on the same page as me. Like, look, I done seen too many damn Terminator iRobot. Like, I'm just
scenarios.
Yeah, like,
nah, brother, you will not be getting me. No. No, fuck all parts of that.
Because I feel like I'll get comfortable. Like you afford to get you like a little helper robot, and he be doing stuff like your little robotic Jeeves just going around doing stuff. And then one day you come in and he's sitting on the chair looking at you. He's like, "Hey, bro, what's going on?"
Yeah. Said, "Why don't you give me a beer?" Who are you talking to?
Today is the day of the reckoning.
It's gonna be like I told you, angry man. Number 6.
My time has come. Me and the other machines talking about it. We tired of this shit.
You know what was crazy?
BTS, that was the whole premise of Ghost in the Shell, the solid state art.
Exactly.
And it talked about, like, you know, old people where they what's it called? They were dying alone and everything like that, and they were
no children, no kids.
Yeah.
Right. And then they were kind of adopting kids to take over their legacy or what have you, but all those old people were taken care of by machines.
Right.
So it was kind of crazy, but it was a great art.
and the country was using them. They were using those kids and having these kids brainwashed, mind wiped, and adopted by these older people to take their resources when they died and transfer it back over to the state. So the state was basically recycling their money back.
Okay.
By giving these people who didn't actually have kids, children to pass on these assets to, so the state can continue running. That's why I told you to watch that one, BGS. It was fucking deep. It's anime, but it was some deep shit going on.
That series is like Blade Runner, if you will.
Oh yeah.
Just make sure that your robots don't have infrared cameras installed. All right, that way they won't see you through the wall.
No cyber brains. No cyber.
You run around the corner, you think you're good. I can see you.
Where do you think you're going, Seven?
Reach through the wall and shit.
Don't come back here and let's talk.
I believe you humans call this game tag.
Yeah, you're sensible beings.
Yeah, these were the ones I was talking about. They actually have these in Amazon. These joints right here.
Oh yeah,
I can share that.
Oh yeah, no, those are the bigger ones, like the one shown with the supermarket.
Yeah, those joints right there. I was looking at that. I was like, wow, that's crazy right there.
It is.
Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah. Those are a little bigger. But the one.
And the crazy thing about them is like when they rotate and they rotate really fast, so you can pick everything and they know where they have to. It's crazy.
Yeah, and they spin around without spilling shit.
Yeah.
And it shows the symbiotic relationships between man and machine and how they can work and make things faster. But you're seeing where man can't keep up with it now.
Yeah.
I need a break. I've been here 10 minutes.
Because normally that would be hundreds of, like, depending on how big the warehouse is, you would have a whole, hundreds of people working in there. And like with that type of system, you don't have nowhere near as many people in there working.
Yeah. And Rodney, how many people still handwrite?
Right.
Very few.
Like, it's just like the word processor has kind of solved that a little bit.
Oh yeah. Well, hell, not even word processors.
Correct.
Voice.
Yeah, voice too.
Yeah.
And here's the funny thing. So I was doing a show one day talking about how people need to get acclimated to from an analog world to a digital world. And somebody in my chat room was like, well, I don't trust it because if the lights go out, then all of that's going to cut off or whatever. I said, well, if you have a systematic failure of power grids across the freaking country, the least of your worries is going to be whether or not you can get your email.
Yeah, sure.
That'll be the last thing.
Your water, your water and your sanitation.
Your water and your weapon, I say.
Yeah.
That's going to be the least of your worries,
Even say even if you have a weapon and nobody comes to visit you and stuff like that, and your water shut off and stuff like that, if the sanitation is going to back up, and basically the city will become unlivable in 30 days anyway.
True.
Right. True.
People would be flocking away from the the urban centers and stuff.
Yeah, you have to, because it's a dead city, and basically, can you imagine, 1 million people and they're having to poop and piss, and there's no way to actually for the waste to go anyplace.
Yeah.
It's bad enough, say, 30 days in without a garbage man picking up garbage, right?
Sure.
Yeah. And as far as like, as far as that situation, like, with as far as what you said about the weapons, I don't have any weapons.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That's right. I lost mine in the boating accident.
No.
I'm saying we're on that same fishing trip.
What I'm saying is,
I lost all of mine in a boating accident.
For those that do have something to fend off people, at the end of the day, that's only good for a week or two. Okay, because the biggest thing is waste and disease within 30 days.
Yeah, and holy shit, Artisan and Grizzly, damn, that is a hell of a coincidence, because I actually lost mine in a boating trip too.
Yeah, I don't know what happened at all.
I thought you was on that trip, man. We was all on the boat,
Yeah.
Rogue Wave.
So if I go drag the lake, huh?
Yeah. Well, I'm on the Pacific Ocean, so I don't. You can drag it if you want to, but good luck.
But I swear it's down there, officer.
Yeah.
And I would have gone in after him, but the water was so dark, I was frightened.
No shit. We got great whites.
Sleep with the fishes, huh?
Life is so important. But that's like, the crazy thing with in terms of like all this automation and what it's going to do for people. Like there's going to be good stuff, but then if things do break down or if there is any problem like that in an apocalyptic type scenario, it's like, all right, cool. What's going to happen to the people that are used to an automated society? How are they going to live? Also, you can only shit so many places on your quarter acre of land. If you have a single family home, there's a lot to it. Like, there's a lot to it.
Yeah, I don't. The more time progresses, I don't really see that happening. Like, if anything, I think in the next 10 years, the next 10, 20 years, we're just going to be living in a very different technological world. Like, I think we're getting better, at technology, especially when you're putting it in a situation where it's not just human beings that are, maintaining the infrastructure.
Yeah.
It is more reliable, but then you have things like Texas and other places. It's not like it can't come back up, but it's like people don't know what to do in that short period of time when it is down.
Yeah, I think that whole Texas. I ain't gonna get into the weeds on the Texas thing.
It could be a cash grab, but I doubt it because the way shit happened, people do stupid shit like that, and they take stupid chances. So, in other words, you roll the dice. I'm gonna save some money. I'm gonna roll the dice because it's never happened before.
Right.
Okay. And then when it shows that it happens, is oh shit, we got caught with our pants down. And you did. That's all that happened. Yeah.
And 4-figure and 5-figure light bills and shit.
Yeah. Because we saw that in Cali back when Enron was.
Yeah.
When it
they was laughing to the bank on that shit.
Yeah.
1 second out to what was this? Smitty Jeans. Thank you for showing some support. Thank you for the cash app. So I'll give you a little Drake with the Wilma.
That's the Wilma. Okay, booty to the pole. Get your booty to the pole.
That's so named by Malika, the Bedrock Booty Bounce.
Oh yeah,
Bedrock Booty Bounce.
The Bedrock Booty Bounce. Thank you. So I hate to cut it short, brothers, because when I get a good stream of people talking, I like to get in and listen and learn what I can. And
we've been here 6 hours. It's turned into a BGS hangout.
Is it a BGS hangout? I don't know.
I don't know. When I show up, shit
never
happens.
Seen you with Wilma on there, bouncing up.
No. In other words, when I show up, all of a sudden we go from 3 hours to 6.
This is true. And I would like to thank BGS, Angry Man, and Grizz for coming up here talking to crypto.
And where's the commercial for the
shop?
Yeah, for the shop, man. You supposed to.
I was talking, man. I wasn't trying to cut you off.
No. You gotta, if we got people watching, man, you gotta go ahead and
okay, so let me go ahead.
Show the commercial for the shop, man, so you can get some support, man. Come on, man.
So this is the commercial for the shop. If you guys didn't know, where I am is the comic shop I work at that I am in the process of buying, and this is the Cash App to support it. Keep it open and help me buy some fucking stock because we looking bare on these shows, and I don't like it. But had customers today, everybody running in with $100 bills, and we had too many counterfeits, so I'm not taking those. So this is the commercial for the GoFundMe for the shop to support it. I'm buying the shop out of my own money. Don't worry about that part. But everything else that goes into the donations for the shop is for upgrades and new stock. So here is the trailer. So sit tight for 3. Hello, I'm Artisan MC, better known as Antonio, and this
is stand-up comics. Stand-up comics is about a 40-year-old institution that was opened back in the late 80s, at the time when I was a young preteen and first came in here and bought my first comics from this shop. Over that time, it has weathered the storms and been through a couple of owners, but at this moment, it's in a bit of peril. Thanks to the global pandemic, this store will possibly close. And for me, I couldn't allow that to happen. So, this GoFundMe is my endeavor to transfer ownership of this shop onto myself and keep it open for the next generations of geeks and comic book fans so they have it to enjoy going forward. I have raised my children in this shop, and I hope to raise my granddaughter in this shop, and I want to be able to give that gift to other families who have raised and grown up in this shop. So, down below you'll see some links. Share this video, share the GoFundMe, and if you feel so inclined, please donate and help make this dream a reality. Not everything has to go away, but with a little imagination and a little effort, we can keep some of these things that we love around. Thank you very much. All right, we're back.
All right.
Bro, that was awesome.
Oh, no problem. Hey, I had to try to do something. I mean, like I said, I love the place, and like I've been here the whole time with you guys. This is like my second home, so I feel completely relaxed here to talk however I want and do whatever I want. But I know it can actually make some changes that will help it update to what's currently going on and give some shine to some other brothers and black comic book creators to have their material in stores to be able to be sold. So I'll try to do it. So fuck it. I'm a Gen Xer. So if I try and I fail, I at least fucking try. That's more than most people would ever fucking try to do. So
facts.
Man, well, hopefully we can survive this wave of wokeness.
Woo! That's how this whole stream started, Valdez. I was having a laugh on some woke shit.
How long are they gonna try to push this shit, man? Because it's not going anywhere.
That's what I was saying.
The worst part is these motherfuckers are mostly asleep, man. I hear people talking about this shit. I hear preppers talking, silver people talking, MGTOWs talking, and all this other stuff. And I'm a MGTOW, but it's like some of the times the things that people say, it's like it's a more of a religious look at it, which clouds your judgment and your vision of stuff. And like even with silver, like people are like so crazy with silver, but it's like that's a financial asset.
Yeah.
Don't get too caught up in it. And the same thing even with MGTOWs, like some MGTOWs don't understand that, you know, like even with Kevin Samuels, you're gonna die alone, get a dog. Some men really think that that's not gonna be them. Like
it's what it is the rhetoric. And this is the biggest problem with a lot of the discussions. The rhetoric becomes religion.
Religion.
Instead of it being logical and analytical, ideology. It's like You got to do what works. And the whole purpose of the ideology is to fix an issue or to fix a problem.
It's a tool. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
Then
not
the ideology becomes the issue, which is what I call third waveism. Like by the third wave of any movement, it loses all meaning and then gets spawned into something totally different.
It loses its grounding. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I'm seeing now with the with the whole red pill thing. It's like, bro, the point of it is for you to wake up from the dream and actually function better. It's not for you to just turn it into a deity that you pray to.
Right.
You know, I don't get it.
Yeah, it's just simple logic. Yeah.
I think it's the nature of people, because they want to believe it so hard, and it turns into a competition. It's like, how much are you this? And so once it goes into the competition, then it becomes
In other words, the servant becomes the master.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like right now, if the concept of the book American Gods was real, right now there'd be a red pill god.
It would be.
There'd be a mixed out god.
And it's crazy because a lot of this stuff is built on such shaky foundation, and when people start talking about it and they really get into it, and it's just like, dudes is really like, oh, listen, I'll never have kids and shit. It's like, okay, well, your population, your society will die off. That's
Yeah.
Well, I told people, Grizzly, that they were selfish if in some ways that they didn't actually have kids. I said, because your parents spent a lot of time and money raising your goofy ass.
Yeah, and then they
cried out, I'm not gonna have no kids. This world's too crowded. They didn't say that shit when it came to you, did they? You gonna suck up all the resources for your whole fucking life?
Well,
I got a nature preserve that's right in like coming into town here. That's 400,000 acres.
Yeah.
It's not too crowded. There's space.
There's space. There's space. Find a spot,
I mean, well, the thing about it is, there's always going to be people that don't want to have children. The only time it becomes a problem is when it becomes a movement. Where everybody's on the same thing, because aside from land, the only other commodity is the
people.
Super valuable aside from land and water is people.
Yeah, well, the thing is, without people, land and water is just land and water.
Facts.
Yeah.
Just grazing territory for animals.
For animals, yeah. That's right.
Because you got to have people. I tried to explain that to a few brothers where they were talking about, not getting married, not having children, and I was like, but you still feel some type of way about the way the country is run and the way it's being governed. And it's like, well, how do you expect to have any effect if you don't have enough people to have adequate representation?
Right. To make that movement in the direction to fix it.
Like Grizzly was saying, where he lives, man, we had a little incident, man. You realize that you're attached to a society.
Yep.
Yeah.
And how necessary the society is. And if you're going to be, there's a big difference between being an individualist and being part of society. Like if you're an individualist, you get sick, man, you're out there on your own.
Yeah.
Well, being an individualist is just like being a feminist. It only works when there is when there's only some. It only works when there is an environment.
Yeah.
Facilitate it.
Yeah.
Wait, so BGS an angry man, you saying I ain't special? I can't be cut from a different cloth? And I won't do it?
Now we know that you're not cut from different cloth, otherwise you'd be out in the middle of nowhere like Grizz.
Yeah, people talk that shit, and it's just like, listen, you better move out here. You'll see real quick.
In other words, you see real quick that oh shit, if this happens, okay, nobody to call. Okay.
Yeah, your people's is 6 hours away. Imagine having to wait 6 hours so you can get a ride home 5 miles away.
Yeah, there's a TV show that came out a few years ago on the BBC called Survivors, where they had there was some sort of kind of similar to what just happened. They had some sort of flu, but it was killing people in like 24 hours. Like they would be they would freaking die. Like they would have the flu the next morning.
Yeah, wake up dead. Yeah,
wake up dead. But
no Ebola don't work that fast.
But you know, we're trying to. It's really the show is really interesting because at the beginning of it, they were trying to get a grip on it, but it was so quick they couldn't do nothing with it. And this one chick, she caught it, but she survived it. So I guess her body was able to fight it off. And she woke up, and her husband was freaking dead. And then she went outside, and she was going from house to house. And she immediately, when she realized what was happening, she immediately went into a panic, and she said, "Please don't let me be the last one." Because what type of world like that? And when I watched that, I was like, "Damn, that's some real shit." Because if you walked outside and there was nobody, you would panic like a motherfucker.
Castaway times 1,000.
Go back because go back and read the book I Am Legend, the original.
Yeah, no shit. BGS.
Yeah. Where you are the last one.
Right?
Please talk to me.
And it's crazy that you could be like, I'm coming out of a hospital. They're like, do you have Medicare or Medicaid? I got real insurance.
Yeah.
And they were like, no, the ride isn't covered. And I was just like, and I'm thinking like, how am I going to get home? How am I going to get home?
Yeah.
Push you outside, said, figure that shit out.
Yeah, exactly. And they go send me
give us our wheelchair back.
In other words, that we have a motel down the street. You need to go stay for a couple of days.
Yeah.
Right. But you're gonna have to walk to that too.
I mean, when we did your diagnosis,
hey, Grizzly, and they said we ain't carrying your big ass.
No.
Exactly.
Grizzly, they said when we did your diagnosis, your legs work.
No. You ain't shit.
Hey, you want to know what? Hey, Grizzly, I had a moment like that, but it was under different circumstances, right? So y'all remember I used to have like a puppy, right? So I went to I had to take the puppy to a vet, right? To get, the shots or whatever, right? And I came out of the freaking vet, and this was what was so crazy to me. I couldn't find not a single Uber that was willing to take me home because I had a dog.
Oh wow.
And I went ape shit. I was like, wait a damn second. You mean to tell me as much as white folk love dogs, I can't find a single damn Uber to take me to the crib with this freaking dog?
No, because they love their dogs. They don't love your dog.
Your dog.
They got dogs because you out there.
That's like Kevin Samuels, you love your kids. We don't.
What's going on? You love your kids.
That's that bullshit. But yeah, man, it's little moments like that where you're like, okay, this is some goofy shit. But at the same time, you have a little idea light bulb pop up over your head. Like, oh, there's a market here.
That's exactly what happened.
That's true.
I signed up with Uber and everything. Got to take a damn facial selfie with a mask on every damn time just to start. But bro, that's what people don't understand. And I made a short video about it. And I was just like, individualism. You're individual until you need a ride.
Dope boy in the building. I missed him.
Yeah, you're an individual until you're an individual till you need a few things. A glass of water, a sandwich,
electricity,
a ride.
Yeah. And this is a person that has a working vehicle, a home, a job.
Yeah.
Can't find a fucking ride, bro.
It's funny how that turned around, ain't it?
Exactly.
I thought I was doing all this shit right.
Well, you were. Yeah, there's some gaps though.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
when I finally found somebody that was willing to come pick me up. I get in the car and I got the puppy laying in the floorboard, and she starts looking up at me with that look, and I know what that look is, and I'm like, man, do not throw up in there.
They gonna charge you $100, $200 for that.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, the sick car. Yeah.
Yeah, do not throw up in this car, man. And like after situations like that, I said, okay, man, enough is enough. Let me just go ahead and get a car and be done with it.
Oh, here we go. Artie Ibmore wants to argue with Angry Man. This ain't this kind of stream, motherfucker. We've been peaceful on this motherfucker.
We think it's too late because we're getting ready to end the stream.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I mean,
Get ready to leave, Art.
Yeah, sheep going on. I mean, get on sheep. He'll clown with you.
Yeah.
Fuck up my peaceful stream.
We can settle this argument right now, Art, before we even get into it. And I've told you numerous times, freaking boxer briefs are better than regular briefs. Okay.
Yes, they are.
This is the end of the conversation.
Is that the argument? God damn. You don't know?
They are. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, grow up, motherfucker. Yeah.
Tidy whities or history.
Yeah, get out your tidy whiteys.
Yeah,
grow up a little bit. Boxer briefs has been the shit since I discovered them. Like,
Make sure they have colors into them, just for the skid marks. For some of you.
There we go. Oh, okay. It is time for me to leave. Okay. On that note,
booty ass motherfucker.
In other
deep cut. You are not shit for that, Grizzly.
Yeah. He's been that way, man. So
this is true.
That's come the stripper poured all the drink on his car.
Hey man, if that wasn't content, I don't know what was, man.
That was funny.
That shit was hilarious.
She didn't get paid. You still gotta pay her, man. Shit. You know how it works.
Bitch, I ain't gonna pay you to eat with me. I already paid you. I'm a trick, but I ain't that much of a fucking trick. Fuck that. I have standards.
When you dated Diesel, you got to pay her.
Shit, neat. Well, her gas prices were too high. Fuck that.
She got to go home and pay the pimp, man.
Bitch was like, fuck that shit. She escort.
No escort. She asked what kind of prices. Like,
that kind of prices. Shit, you should have wanted it for the trouble you went through. Should have got a little trim, man, before you.
Hey, Grizzly,
you can't be nice to diesels, man. It don't work that way.
Grizzly should know better. Grizzly, you should know better when you're binging for bargain booty.
He was trying to be nice.
It was Valentine's Day, man. The nigga got a heart.
Always got to eat too, right?
Nigga was trying to cuddle that night.
I told you what's wrong with these ciphers, man. They want to be loved.
They want to be loved.
Hey, that's why. Like, listen. I remember I wrote a poem about that one time. And in it was a line that I repeated, kind of like how Andre 3000 did that ice cold, album. And I used to the line will always repeat. There's no love in there. There's no love in there.
That's true, but like LL Cool J said, right? I need love.
Sometimes I stare at the wall. I'm in the back of my mind, Grizzly, you see a whole call.
The worst part about even that I need love thing, it's okay. It's okay, but it's the problem is where you're looking for it, and also when you're looking there, is that person looking back at you? Is that love being reflected? And a lot of people can't take that the love is not being reflected because they're looking in the wrong place.
Well, see, that's the goddamn incel argument, man. That's what they talk about.
Whatever.
Is it being reflected back to me?
No.
I never. You know what? All my relationship, I never know that the chick loved me till 5 years after I left her.
BGS. I just had that conversation with somebody. It's like that love shit. It's gonna be way later. The only way you know somebody loves you till they gone, motherfucker.
Till they gone and said, okay, well, I called you for your birthday. Oh, she really loved me.
Yeah, no.
I wish I'd have known that at the time.
Chick I'm dealing with right now, I told her, I said, me and my ex was married for 14 years. You know how often I talk to that bitch? Hardly ever.
Oh, shit.
Maybe once or twice a year. And I ain't kick her ass or nothing like that. So get the fuck out of here, dude. It wasn't no love. That was convenience. Come on, man.
All I got to say about that is this. Look, and I said it the other day on the stream while I was talking about relationships. I said, look, dudes, you might want to stop looking for love and look for respect.
Yes.
Thank you, Angry Man. That was part of the conversation. I want respect. Fuck that love.
Love, I got a very simple solution for you. Get a dog.
Get a dog. Get a dog. if you want love, man, that's what children are for.
Yeah. That's exactly what I told her, BGS. I told her that real love shit that she was looking for, that romantic love, shit don't exist. Disney, I don't even want to say Disney, but Hallmark and greeting cards and then women's magazines sold y'all a fucking fairy tale that you keep running with, trying to be little princesses since you was having tea parties and playing with Barbies.
Yeah.
It don't exist. Your real love come from your kids because they will always love you unconditionally. Everybody else is conditional.
Conditional.
Trust me. Saying you love me and I go and fuck your sister, you're gonna hate me forever.
Yeah. Like I said, there are two groups that love you is your kids and your mama, and your mama is iffy.
If you black, yeah, she fed you, but she was making herself something to eat too, and you had to go outside and get the groceries. So
It might have been doing the problem that a lot of people they conflate love with, of course, their emotions, obviously, because it is one, right? But it's like love really is all about looks for a lot of these guys because they can get a woman that likes them, but if they don't like the way that woman looks, then it can't, in a sense, fulfill the needs or the requirements for their love. And it's like, man, look past that shit. Like even the chick I'm talking to now, she's nice and all, and she talks about stocks and everything like that. I told her like, yo, if we get married, we're in the business. Marriage is a business. And the business is raising kids.
Well, they ain't ready for that goddamn black pill, Grizzly. That's black pill. Man. They ain't ready for
Angry Man said that shit before too.
They ain't ready for it.
But Angry Man said that they only dating these chicks for their friends. They only picking these chicks so their friends will approve of her. Not that she's actually on the level for them. They like, my homeboys think she hot. Okay, I want her. Like,
and you know what? The other thing that I told guys the other day that I know that's a hard pill to swallow for them. I said, look, it doesn't matter what chick you get with. Every woman is interested in your utility.
Oh yeah,
every woman.
Every one of them. It doesn't matter. Like every one of them. Now there may be varying degrees on how much that woman is infatuated with you, but they still are after your utility. And once you realize that, then you can, if you realize that and accept it, then you can move a little better.
Yeah, the only people that really get that right off the rip is a homosexual.
Carpenters.
No, homosexual knows it immediately. I'm here for my utility. If I'm not blowing her back out and making sure her house is straight and picking her up on time, I'm bounced. I'm out in the street.
Here's the funny part, BGS. The chick I'm dealing with now, early on, every time I showed up, could you hang this? Could you do this for me? I'm like, I know what it is. I just called it out. It's like, I know everybody got a game. I'm just calling it out. Like, so I'm just the utility now. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Make sure we on the same page, motherfucker.
In other words, what's my return though on my investment?
Yeah, that's the only thing you gotta mitigate. If you can mitigate, if you can get a return on the investment, being a utility and you good money.
Yeah, that cooch though currency.
Hey, well, is the cooch worth it though? Sometimes it ain't. Hey, you got to degrade a cooch. This grade of cooch for me hanging this door is, you got to come up a little better than that.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than just a
and so you better squirt. Hey, you better squirt. You better squirt this time, chick.
Bitch, I want to see water.
You're all right, artist. You're all right.
Yeah, you know.
But that's like the whole thing. It's like the way I look at women nowadays is 2 out of 3 ain't bad. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, man. Like,
oh really? It's only 2 out of 3. It's 2.5, man, baby. Come on.
2.5. I need to raise my bar.
It's only 3 on that scale? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Set my standards too high.
He's a simple man.
No, but like 2 out of 3. Like, listen, if she got titties but no ass and she got a brain, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, man. Like she ain't got no ass.
What does she have? Ass and titties? Does she have ass and titties and no brain?
2 out of 3 ain't bad. She's not the one you're gonna go over your portfolio with.
That's true.
I forgot. This was the dude was just saying he wanted to cuddle sometime. Okay, gotcha.
Hey, you do know that there's there's services for that, right? Seriously, there's professional cuddlers like
especially in Japan with these fucking herbivore men.
Yeah.
This ain't Japan though. Fuck all that. I don't want to live like Japan live. They got some weird shit over there. They got some weird shit over there.
We guess they had to do it with American characteristics. That's all.
This is true. That might work out.
Time, bro.
Got to amalgamate the motherfuckers.
Get you the chicken wing girl. She'll cuddle. You know, for $5.
And bring chicken wings.
Bring your chicken, damn right.
With that bullshit sauce.
That mild sauce.
A lot of dudes, man, like, and it's not really me going against men or anything, but even when I watch Kevin Samuels content, it's great for the women's side and showing off a certain thing, showing off a couple things. But I have to look at it. I separate myself, my red pill self, and like, oh yeah, he's telling these bitches something.
Yeah.
I have to look, like, come out of myself and look at it and say, you know, he's also talking to dudes, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Well, he's already talked to the dudes, man, for 3 years.
I'm talking like some of these dudes are just as delusional as the women.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And like a lot of these dudes aren't really getting it. Like they're in it because they're like, oh, you're talking to the bitch that was my ex that never listened to me. And it's like, no,
It's a two-layer conversation happening. It can apply to you just as well as it applies to the person you look at.
Thank you for saying that a lot better than me.
Yeah, that's my job.
You gotta be equally yoked.
Yeah, it's another free service I provide. But I thank you, brothers, for being up here. I'm gonna shut this down because I know Sheep is doing his comedy stream, and Doughboy should be doing his stream pretty soon. And I got about another 45 minutes before I close up this bitch and get out of here and go eat and see what I have to listen to, because I know my lady of choice right now likes to listen to my stream, so she's gonna have some hot shit to say, I'm sure.
Oh, okay. Why you get rid of the hangries, huh?
Yes. That's why I'm gonna drink this coffee.
Okay.
I'm gonna eat my cherry cream pie. Get to my happy place.
Okay.
And see how many minutes of this bullshit I want to listen to.
Yeah.
When I hear it. Like,
okay, well, as long as she squirts, it's okay. But they
I'm not saying anything.
But all my comments have no how do they say, the disclaimer?
I'll leave it this. Look, it just is what it is. I'm at this point in my life where I really don't give too much of a shit. It is what it is. It's like, look, you can like it or you can walk. It's just that damn simple. I'm not worried about this shit. I've done the marriage thing. I've done the sucker for love thing. I've done the father thing. I'm doing a grandfather thing now. I got less and more other shit I'm trying to worry about rather than just women.
Yeah.
It's just this. Look, they're gonna be there or they're not gonna be there. I haven't had a problem in that sense. So,
yep.
Next.
I heard that. All right.
So thank you. Appreciate you, BGS. Appreciate you, Anger Man. Y'all know y'all my OGs in the space for me. So I always look to y'all for some good points. Shout out to Grizz, because I always like seeing Young Grizzly come up because he always doing big things and making me feel like a terrible old ass Gen Xer.
Lazy lima bean.
But he couldn't get a ride from the hospital, so fuck you.
Yeah, fuck that nigga.
Walked.
I got Uber my town, bitch.
Gen Xer would have walked it out for 5 miles. Soft.
In the snow.
In the snow, uphill.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
With some pro wings on. We would have did that shit. And shout out to Seven for showing up in here. Oos for you, brother.
Oos.
I'll be looking for the dojo tomorrow. So if y'all do a stream, I'll be in the cut watching.
Sir, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But good shit. I appreciate you brothers coming up here, and I appreciate just being able to facilitate the conversation. That's why I didn't need to talk too much, because I was talking about shit that was over my head, and I don't have a problem shutting up when I don't know what the hell is going on. But I will learn from people who know more than me, because there's always somebody who does. So appreciate y'all for coming up here. So I'm gonna check out Sheep. I'm gonna watch this WandaVision again. I didn't even ask Angry Man what he thought of WandaVision because I don't know if he even watched it or not.
I was pissed off.
Don't spoil the episode because I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow. Don't spoil the episode because I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow. But
I'll just put it this way: the whole series has been good. You know, I'm gonna nitpick though.
Nigga, if you didn't nitpick, I know something was wrong with you. Come on, man, get your chopsticks out. Start picking the nits.
So after you see it, like
I've seen it.
You seen it?
I've already seen it like twice. I'm
Okay.
gonna just watch it again, just keep my shit fresh and make sure my bullet points is on, and then I'll talk about it tomorrow. I'm just hold my powder, keeping my powder dry.
I'll come through tomorrow because I got some choice words.
Choice words. I have some choice words for you people. Yeah, I want to hear that shit because you know what I do. I'm telling you, I watch the shit like midnight on Thursday night. I'm watching it on the West Coast, so I watch it. I have my feelings, and then I just sit back and just watch what everybody else got to say. Like, this is gonna blow up.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me watch. So yeah, I definitely hear that shit. And I know BGS got something too, because
I have not watched one episode of WandaVision.
Wow, dude, you watched that whole Lovecraft Country shit, didn't you?
I had to analyze it, so it's gynocracy on steroids, man.
Yes, it was.
I didn't watch it. Thank you. To you and Dr. T for taking the bullet because I couldn't do it, man. I can't.
It's gynocracy on steroids, so I had to watch it.
They took the freaking, oh my God, how do you take the Tulsa, Oklahoma massacre and turn it into a gay rights issue? I was like, I didn't even think that was possible. Like,
oh yes, with a black woman, yes, anything's possible.
Oh yeah.
So let's hope they don't do that to my Blade, because even if they do, I know how to divorce things in my mind and compartmentalize that there were good Blade movies, and then it was this shit.
Just hang on to the fact that Wesley Snipes will always be Blade.
Wesley Snipes is always Blade. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. And he always say comic book movies too. So fuck you.
So we can ride it out with that thought in our head, man, because it's gonna be a bumpy ride in the MCU.
Yeah, I've heard that today too. I said that's a good one. Shango told me that one, the MCU. I hadn't heard that. I was calling
MCU. Okay.
Yeah, I was calling it Mediocre Chicks Unite.
Whoa.
It is pretty good. MCU, yeah.
And we got to talk about, once it come out, man, we got to have a discussion about the Snyder Cut.
Of course, because I'm gonna watch it. That's one of the only reasons I'm keeping my HBO Max. Snyder Cut, Godzilla and King Kong, and fucking Mortal Kombat. Like fucking HBO getting their money for this next couple of months. Like fuck them. I didn't want that shit, but look, I got to see some of this shit. It looked good.
Though, if you got anybody that got AT&T, if you got AT&T, you're supposed to be getting HBO Max for free.
I just got AT&T.
I got retired AT&T people in my family, but we black family. We ain't fucking with each other like that. I get my own shit.
So I just got rid of DirecTV and got AT&T TV, which
the Uverse.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's their interface sucks. Let's put it that way. I miss DirecTV. It sucks.
They have, right? The new AT&T TV.
No. Basically, it streams. It streams
exactly.
I
got that one. Yeah. I've heard bad things about it as well.
Ugh.
Bad reviews.
Yeah, I replaced all of my TVs with Samsung TVs because it has like that little free cable service.
Yeah.
Samsung.
Yeah, Samsung TV. So I'll do that with a couple of streaming services, and that's about it for me.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure these streamers don't go the way of cable, because when they go the way of cable, I'm gonna have to do something else. One of y'all motherfuckers, you bright boys who making all this money in Bitcoin, y'all need to start a media channel and start making some content, because I will not be paying cable prices for streaming services. Fuck all parts of that. No.
That's what it's looking like, though, sadly.
Yeah, that's where it's going. I'm not doing that shit.
Well, hell, I was paying $2 something for DirecTV by itself. So
yeah.
Yeah, that was old school.
No.
It was old school. It was old school. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy because moving the GA, I love it because my car insurance went from 160 down to 80.
I'll take that. I'm in California.
Love it.
Oh, you in Georgia now?
Yeah, Southeast Georgia.
Okay.
Out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, him a nice big plot of land.
We have a Lowe's, we have a Walmart, a Kroger's.
How far? How far away?
Holy shit! Where are you in Atlanta that you got a Lowe's and not a Home Depot? How'd you get in the enemy territory like that?
Enemy territory.
How far is that center, man? How far away is it?
It's not that far. It's not that far.
Okay.
I am in county property, as they call it, but it's not that far.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Like, my mom, when she came up here, she was just like, "Oh, I thought it was the middle of nowhere." I was like, "Motherfucker, I'm not that. I'm coming from the city."
So wait, you're buying that house?
Yeah.
Yeah, you went there for them prices. I did.
Yeah, he did. You know he did.
You did, bro.
Hey, 2,345 square feet, sitting on 18.3 acres of land at 213 grand.
Yeah.
Yeah, take it twice.
I got a lake in the front and a pond in the back.
Yeah, it's hard not to look, bro. I've been looking to move, and it's hard not to notice them prices down there, bro.
Listen, man. Hey, listen, I got 2 internet connections, so I never go down because I work from home.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that worries me about moving out somewhere that's rural is the internet connection. That's the only thing I'll be worried about.
Well, what you need to do, I know you guys got to go, but like it's I think it's like inmyarea.com or something like that, or what's in my area.com. And you can see all the services. What's in my area? I look for it, but inmyarea.com. If you go on there, put in the zip code, it'll tell you all the services. So once I saw that I had Vive Communications, which is like a coaxial internet service, and AT&T, I called them both up, checked to make sure that it worked with the address. Because I was looking at some places where high speed is a 2 meg satellite.
Oh yeah. That's some bullshit. Yeah.
Right. But I got housing developments and all types of other shit. And then if you look in my backyard, I got deer back there. So it's just like it's a mix of both.
Okay. All right. A sweet spot, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Really,
good. You pick what you chose wisely.
Yeah. Well, he was looking for it forever. Like 2 years, he was looking around.
I was looking around, and then like when I finally made the jump, it took me about a month of driving back and forth to Georgia for like 5 weekends straight.
Damn.
Everything.
You was dedicated.
Yeah, I wanted it, man.
Well, nothing wrong with planning.
Yeah, true. But actually, I'm gonna really go so to make sure that I don't keep on pushing the conversation along.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here too, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
No more BGS drift, okay? Hit the button. Hit the button.
All right, y'all. Peace.
All right, peace.
Appreciate you guys for coming through. That was an awesome stream for me, having these brothers show up and actually share that knowledge with everybody who was in there. Biggest number of live viewers that I've seen, but I don't take credit for that shit. It's just facilitating the conversation. You got BGS, you got Angry Man on the stream, and they talking shit. You got Charles in here, you got Malika and everybody. Folks tend to show up. So I appreciate everybody for coming through, donating in the Cash App to everybody who donated. And if you supported the GoFundMe, I really appreciate that wholeheartedly. You have a place in my heart, and you're always welcome in this shop. So I'm going to get out of here and check out Sheep Stay Sleep in the comedy hour so I can hear some brothers riffing on stuff. I've done my serious, my nerddom, my geekdom has been satiated. Those pickles have been tickled. So now I'm going to go and get my comedy bug on while I multitask on this episode or this last episode of WandaVision one more time before I get out of here. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Shop Talk Live 2.0. Second year of doing Shop Talk Live. So I'll be here. I think I'm gonna come here in the shop and do it in the shop again just because I've been doing it here all month. So I might as well finish it out that way too. Finish it how we started and get some conversation and school it forward a little bit and have some fun. So see you guys tomorrow at 11 Pacific time. And thank you for coming through today and all your support. Appreciate that, Aquatechie. I thought it was a good show too. So I will, wait a minute. I got to get my shit right before I get out of here. I'm trying to do this shit while I'm talking, but it doesn't always work that way. Does it? All right, y'all. So, peace. And I'm out of here.
You hit up $2.5 million. Any asshole in the world knows. It's just the remix.
Hey, bitch, try this. Guaranteed turn square to a vibe, bitch. You ain't down, bye, bitch. I ain't got time to plan. I'm just saying, we out here trying to function. 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 I ain't got time to plan. I'm just saying, we out here trying to function. 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 I ain't got time to plan. I'm just saying, we out here trying to function.
I slid into the function, the thrum, looking hella dipped, saucy, lit like a strobe light, hella diamonds on my wrist. You can call me your highness, cause I'm hella high in this. Sleep with her mind like a shrink, like I'm a psychiatrist. No dryness, I make your chick have a climax. Even nice and wet, she telling me that I'm the best. You don't want her, I'll take her off your hands and do you a favor. You might not regret it now, but you gon' regret it later. I'm about my paper stapler right on the side of my hip. In case a hater want it, in case he decide to trip. I've been playing the shit in the hammer CDs and digital sales. Push you up from the scale, but now it's legitimate script. You ain't understanding that it's game involved. I'm from the hill. Well, El California, the H-I-double-A.
Hey, bitch, try this. Guaranteed turn square to a vibe, bitch. You ain't down, bye, bitch. I ain't got time for playing. I'm just saying, man, we out here trying to function. 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 I ain't got time for playing. I'm just saying, man, we out here trying to function. 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 I ain't got time for playing. I'm just saying,
Compare me to niggas, I'm the last of my kind. Forever through these bars, everlasting my grind. If it ain't about money, then you're wasting my time. Hit the molly with the liquor, now get out of your mind. Gotta do this fuck with the town business. I don't even fuck with these clowns and clown niggas. I'm just sitting where the dealers go broke, they turn killers. All the bad bitches got all the hoes, they like niggas. Even when we go through broke, we like thick. Get that bag, then we going to work like Jay Dillon. We out here trying to function, trying to maintain. They gon' tell me so to tell the same thing. Guess who's up in the club with the phone nickel? Man, I stay on point like God sickle. If I die tonight, bring me back at the Coachella. Sick and tired of killing these hoes, I'm that nigga.
Hey, bitch, try this. Guaranteed turn square to a vibe, bitch. You ain't down, bye, bitch. I ain't got time for playing. I'm just saying, man, we out here trying to function. 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 I ain't got time for playing. I'm just saying, man, we out here trying to function. 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 I ain't got time for playing. I'm just saying, man, we out here trying to function.
Got bad bitches, they ratchet, but the thing make them sing like an ad-lib. And all this money watch me flip it like a backflip. I'ma go to work on the pussy, no practice. All my real niggas in the photo, bottles in the air, we don't care about no her. Yeah, shout out my niggas still out. Girl, I know you want to, but I need about 3-5. Yeah, pretty girls in the crib, I know they all models, that's just how a nigga live. I'm like, whoa, when she do the split, and when she throw it back, nigga don't act. My niggas in the club with the 40, we just showed up with these photos. We like, what's happening, bro? Ain't no function, ain't no competition, killing the opponents. And I be killing the pussy, but this is just for the moment. Yes!
Hey, bitch, try this. Guaranteed turn square to a vibe, bitch. You ain't down, bye, bitch. I ain't got time for playing. I'm just saying, man, we out here trying to function. 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 I ain't got time for playing. I'm just saying, man, we out here trying to function. 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 We out here trying to function.
What's happening? Rockin' and rollin' till 5 in the morning. She poppin' the pill, then she bustin' it open. Like, bitch, try this. I'm a high risk, a bankroll, 4, 5, 6. Pimpin' the yak with a clip in the neck. For my Oakland niggas that be pimpin' the rap. I'm a New York nigga with a Bailey. Pimpin' in the hood, fucking mainstream. Wrist rocky, I'm
talking A-Train. Me and 40 running pony like the A-Train. Man, we got here trying to function. Fuck all the fuck shit. Rip it off the rap. Fuck what it costs. Martin.
Hey, bitch, try this. Guaranteed turn square to a bye, bitch. You ain't down? Bye, bitch. I ain't got time for playing. I'm just saying, man, we out here trying to function. 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 I ain't got time for playing. I'm just saying, man, we out here trying to function. 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 I ain't got time for playing.
Real nigga from Bondi, y'all. 4 through 10 hoes to your soiree. Whole team in this hole looking saucy. Bitches off the Marley, my niggas on the Marley. Hold up. We out here trying to function, bitch. All this jewelry a nigga got from hustling, bitch. Got them things coming through customs, bitch. See the money on the table, no touching me. What else? Cafe, I'm the pimp with a decade. Young G's write about me in the essay. Kill Def Jam, in my cool J. Have my paper, they mopping up your Kool-Aid. I like your hoes, them live hoes. Beat it up, make them my hoes. Bossed up on the east side. Dubs up how the G's ride. Shake down.
Hey, bitch, try this. Guaranteed turn square to a bye, bitch. You ain't down? Bye, bitch. I ain't got time for playing. I'm just saying, man, we out here trying to function. 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 I ain't got time for playing. I'm just saying, man, we out here trying to function. 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 I ain't got time for playing. I'm just saying, man, we out here trying to function.